That's the morning 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle. With grim resolve to deal, for morning's honor, for morning's honor. They raise their cry against the dark fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The morning 50th, answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all. The morning 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Seagulls horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line. Their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
For Mordian and Caesar, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
The night shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry. They raise the towers, fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. So let that story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream, a stream hostile to human life as we know it. Ah! How are we doing? All good? Great. That's the stream. See you later. How are we all doing today? There you go, chicken tenor. How are we all doing today, my little chickadees? It is time for another Mordian Glory live stream. It's time for the Tuesday stream of all things. Tuesday Moose Day? Is Tuesday Beef Day? I don't know. I haven't got any beef. Unless people know of any beef. Apparently GW did a new logo, which is a big bag of shit. But other than that, it's a chat and bollocks stream, guys. It's a classic MG chat and bollocks stream. We could talk about everything and anything. You want to talk about Warhammer 40k? You want to talk about Old World, Bolt Action, Horus Heresy, Conflict 47? You want to talk about army lists, about hobbying, about painting, about competitive play, about casual play? Fuck it. Someone played Crusade. I don't fucking know. Anything goes, baby. That's it. I tell you what, anything goes. There is a giant fly outside my window. I know, riveting content, but it is, that's an absolute beast. If that thing flew, if that thing knocked into the window, you would probably hear it down the microphone. Fuck off. Ah, he almost went into the big spider web. Spider, he nipped it, and the big spider that covers pretty much most of my window now. He's running around like mad. He's like, oh, has something gone on the web? There's nothing in the web, mate.
Reporting for duty,
so big
sir.
that your web couldn't handle him. Anyway, moving swiftly on. We talk about anything today, guys. Nature's pretty metal. It's a close call. If David Attenborough had been narrating that, you guys would have all really enjoyed it. But today we talk about whatever you want, guys. Truthfully, today we are talking about whatever you want, and I'm kind of excited for it. You know, I tell you what, I've woken up today feeling very positive. Feeling very, very positive. I feel like I've got all of the salt out of my system. You know? I feel like I've got all the salt out of my system. I think I might have just about finally bitched and moaned and whined enough about Horus Heresy that even I am bored talking about it. You know, I think that it's... Who knows? Maybe something new will happen and that'll get me going again. But I think I'm ready for a positive stream. It's not Moose Day Tuesday. It's Happy Tuesday. Is that a thing? It is now. It is now. So with all that said, let us march ever onwards into today's stream. And of course, we must start off after the briefing, we must start off every stream the right way by observing our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, what make us the Emperor's true finest, his Imperial Guard. Stand up and be counted. YouTube gang, Kick gang, Twitch gang. Let's see who is in the stream tonight. Who is ready to rock out with their bayonet out? Get those 07s flowing down the chat, baby. There we go. There we go. We have got Nostalgia Vivek, we got Dixie Fiend, we got Marcelo, we got Sam Wilson, Russell W, Lee Whitehouse, Uncle Buck, Spoon 1000, Mandel Marauders, we got Lance, we've got Freeform Rue, we got Zyphos, Christian Steam Camp, Captain Raelius, Butt Mountain. We got Robert Aiken, we got Airborne, we got Squark, we got Wang and Whimsies, Commando HHL, Canaro, we've got Ice Planet Zebra, Dixie Fiend, Sergeant Sharp, Cobra, Garzon 5, Rev It Up and Dump It, Verado, Michael again, Michael 2223, and then we had Michael Harvey 8667. There we are. Double Michael. There you are. We've got Russell W. We got Uncle Ted's Cabin. There you go. I thought that was Uncleated Cabin. Uncle Ted's Cabin, Mad Larkin, Bad Rabbit, say my name, baby. We got Squidfist Arise. We've got Matthew Edwards. We've got Mikhail Mecca. We've got The Legend. We've got Drake Barfog, Jason Truthsayer. We've got Grape Ape, who is the 69th viewer. There you go. Nice. And we've got the Whispering Monk, and we've got the Warpforge, and we've got Bob the Gene Stealer, and we have got the Whispering Monk again. There we go. There we go. All right. And we've got Zach Rose here as well. So big welcome to all of you guys over on YouTube gang. On Kick gang, we've got Spoon 1000, Russell W, and Original Bad Rabbit again. And we've got Mild, and we've got Squark. And then over on Twitch gang, we've got Chicken Detonator, and Russell W, and Turtle10 Alpha. So welcome to all of you fantastic, beautiful, crazy, degenerate sons of bitches. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Don't forget to go ahead, if you have joined the stream, that's fantastic. But don't forget to also go ahead and just slip your finger into that like button. Hey, you never know, you might like it. Please like the stream. Please subscribe. Please follow. Please. I need all the support I can get. I'm not ready to go back to the real world yet. Oh my god. I'm not ready to go back to the real world yet. Fucking hell. And if you haven't done those things, like I said, please go ahead and do so to stave off the inevitability of me having to get a real job once again. I also want to say a massive thank you to everyone that got the stream popping up, baby! Coming in with super chats and member flexes and gifted memberships. Let's see who has got the stream popping off. Let's see who has gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. I tell you what, we were on 75 viewers, and then I said, just stick a finger up your bum, as in stick a finger in the like button. And 8 people left. Wow. 8 people just... They're too prudish. Do you know what I mean? They're too prudish. They couldn't handle it. They were like, no, nothing goes up my holy passage. Only out, not in. Well, I'm just sad. All right, let's have a look here. Who has got above Amber? 10 now. 10. Another 2 just left. There we go. It's plummeting. It's absolutely falling. That's it. Normally, apparently we know where the limit is now for the community. We know where the limit is. There we go. Oh my days. Let's have a look. Scared of trying new things. Exactly. Let's have a look here. Who's got the stream popping off already? Coming in first, we have got the man, the myth, the legend. It is Willario. Willario, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Willario was actually such a legend. He gifted the membership before the stream had even officially started. My God. It's never been done. It's never been done. So, Willario, thank you so much for the gifted membership, mate. And, of course, as always, thank you for the incredible support. Willario, I don't know if you know, but I've only gone and done it. I've painted all of the Lehman Russes you sent me. All the 30k ones and the 40k one. Built them, painted them, and let me just say, the 40k Russ is so much easier to paint than the 30k Russ. It's so much simpler. There's like nothing going on with it. It's such a basic model. I definitely prefer the 30k one. It's just the right amount of detail, you know. So what are you? Thank you, mate. I really, really enjoyed building and painting them, and I wouldn't have had the opportunity to build and paint as many as I did if it hadn't been for your incredible support. So thank you, man. I do appreciate it. 1 minute to check something here, boys. Yeah, that's good. All right. I also want to say a big thank you to Meryl, my boy. Meryl, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. And as always, Meryl, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. There we are. I also want to say a big thank you. We've got loads of memberships popping off. It's some kind of like crazy manhunt Tuesday. I don't think we're on a manhunt yet though. Mad Larkin hasn't. He's not run out of his membership yet. But I also say a big thank you to Whispering Monk, our spiritual liege. The man who guides us through these tumultuous times. The man who keeps our ears clean and our souls pure. Whispering Monk, as always, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to Chris K. Chris K, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Chris, allow me the privilege of the first monetary non-membership bribe. It's not a bribe. It's lobbying. It's lobbying. You know, it's just... You're just exerting influence. That's what it is. That's okay. It's an important part of democracy. Please validate the Hellhound in the chat. The Hellhound's great. Yeah, no, Hellhound's really, really good. So for the longest time, I wasn't very pro Hellhound until 2 things happened. Firstly, in 10th edition, it got a 2+ save, and I was like, that's really big. That's really big. And the other thing that happened was I actually read the datasheet properly. Because for probably the first 6 months of 10th edition, I thought it was only AP -1 on the main gun. And I was like, not into that. And then it turned out that if you actually read the datasheet, it's AP -2 on the main gun. And AP -2, ignore and cover, auto hitting. Nice. So yeah, I really like the Hellhound. I think it's a great bully tank. My favourite pastime is to yeet it into bricks of wraiths and to make all the Necron players cry. And my second favourite pastime is just using it to support a Rust fleet. Because it's good. And it's also fantastic at Overwatch. I always take triple flamer on it. Well, I say triple. 2d6 from the main turret and then a heavy flamer in the front of it. So I always take like all flame all the way with it because it's just like, oh, you wanna move? You want to move near the Hellhound? Overwatch. Yeah. I used to like doing that with my... Malcador Infernus as well. Yes. I used to like doing it with the Malcador Infernus, but I can't do it with the Malcador anymore. But I'm being positive today, guys. Today's a positive stream, so I'm definitely not feeling really pissed off about the fact that GW Legends, what very well may be one of my favorite vehicles after the Macarius, the giant mutant trombone known as the Malcador Infernus. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Didn't want it anyway. Apparently. Oh my god. So Chris Gay, yeah, it's good. The Hellhound's good. It's cheap. It's cheap. It's good at Overwatch. It's got a 2+ save. It's a good bully tank. Love playing bumper cars with it. Lots of excitement. Lots of good times. I want to say a big thank you to Nostalgia Vivek. Nostalgia Vivek, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Did you have your interview today, Nostalgia? I feel like it's coming soon. It's soon. So, if you had it today, I hope it went well. If you haven't had it yet, I hope it does go well. There we go, man. Nice. Nice. Thank you for the gift of membership, man. And, yeah, looking hopefully forward to some good news. Did it go well? He did have it today. Nostalgia Vivek is going to become our inside man. He's going to become the GW spy. But you can't say it too loudly because we want him to get the job. It would be so funny. It would be so funny. I really hope he gets the job. I know he's not doing it for those purposes. He's doing it because he wants the job, of course. But he will be our man on the inside.
Ready to serve.
He will be our man on the inside. You thought I was good at leaking things before? No. Joking aside, genuinely joking aside, Nostalgia Vivek, I really do hope that you get the job, and do not, under any circumstances, put your personal employment prospects at risk for this stupid channel. All right? That's serious. And we like to have a bit of a meme, but we also want, you should always put yourself first. All right? So there you go. There you go. So fingers crossed you get the job, and I hope it leads to a great, productive, and fulfilling work. And I mean that for you, buddy. There you are. I want the job because I love the core. I love growing the hobby. There you go. There you go. Did you tell? Yeah, there you go. They were like, you were like, oh yeah, you should have been like, what's your favorite game? And you should have been like, I love Horus Heresy 3.0. I think it's the best thing that GW's ever released. They're like, he's hired. Oh, man.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh, man. That would be brilliant. Maybe I should go for a job at Games Workshop. I don't think they'd let me in the door. Just wear like a fake mustache. Just be like, I love Horus Heresy 3.0. I have so many questions about Warcry. Oh man. There you go. Yeah, what's your name? Wardian Worry? That sounds unlikely, but you're hired. Oh man. Horus Horse Heresy 3.0 is the best GW game ever. It's like no other game has ever existed. It's going to be so successful. Exactly. All right. What have we got here next? I want to say a big thank you to Wango's Whimsies. Wango's Whimsies, thank you so much for super chat, man. Wangum's Wingmen lore in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. Let's have a look. Nostalgia. My name is Saturnine Warhammer TV lover. Oh, that'd be too good. Honestly. Bad time to say I picked up Saturn today. Not at all. Robert Aitken. Not at all. We meme a bit on the whole Horus Heresy thing. You know, and we do, and obviously we're not shy about expressing, I'm not shy about expressing my own personal feelings on the whole thing. But don't ever think that I'm here to yuck your yum. If you like Saturnine, if you like 3.0, if you just, for whatever reasons you have for picking that box up, that's great. And I mean that. And I mean that. That's not me like covering my ass or just being nice to you or anything like that. You know, if you like it, you like it. Robert Aiken. Bad times I picked up Saturday today. Then put it back on the shelf. Ah, he got me. He got me. I still stand by everything that I said, but that was good. You did get that. You did get me. You did get me. Let's have a look. Wangum's Whimsies. He came in with a super chat here. So we've got the Wangum's Wingmen lore. Okay. The lore of Wangum's Wingmen, a.k.a. Wangum's Wankers. Squad Sergeant Wangum is severely disliked by his entire chain of command, mostly for being insufferably annoying. That sounds like my kind of guy. But does not have the decency to die in service of the Emperor, no matter how many suicide missions his squad gets sent on, all the while racking up an unlikely impressive service record. As a reward, Sergeant Wangum and his squad have been pulled from frontline service and are put on full-time latrine cleaning duties, which for a regiment of this size is a never-ending task. Wangum himself has been personally assigned to the reinforced crappers of the Bullgrin/Ogun auxiliaries. Wangum believes his squad is called Wangum's Wingmen, but all other sources, including official Imperial records, they are known as Wangum's Wankers. So going forward, anytime I gift a membership, which may not be many or often, but does happen on occasion, I would like the unlucky soul to be inducted into the Wangum Wankers and be assigned to latrine duty for the duration. All right, I will do my very best. I will do my very best to remember. And chat. Let's try and keep me honest. Anytime that Wangum's Whimsies recruits anyone into the community, any gifted membership that he does, we have to remember that they have gone to Wangum's Wankers and that they are on latrine duty. There we go. Brilliant. I love it, man. I love it. Big shout out next to Lance. Big shout out to Lance. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Thank you, bro. MG, hear me out. For 11th edition, AA and a D10 system. Oh. So when you say AA, I presume you mean like anti-aircraft or something. Or alternate activations. Alternate activations and a D10 system. Never going to happen. Never, ever, 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 ever going to happen. Not in a million years. You can clip this. You can send it to the bank. Sir. You can roll it out if I ever get proven wrong. But I am telling you right now, that will never happen. Also, I think it's important to point out that the D6 system isn't the problem. And that going to alternate activations isn't some like magic silver bullet that's going to fix everything. There are plenty of games out there that don't use... There are plenty of games out there that use D6 and don't use alternate activations and are perfectly fun, perfectly playable, and way less lethal. You can't fix 40k by slapping an alternate activation system on it and moving away from the D6. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. Do you want? You know what? I'm going to say something now. And I think it's quite controversial. I think it's quite controversial. Do you want to know what the biggest problem that 40k has? And it happened about 6, 7, 8 years ago now with the launch of 8th edition. It's not that there's too many dice. It's not that it's I go, you go. It's not the primary missions or the secondary missions or the board size or anything like that. The fundamental number one issue that causes all of the problems that we see with Warhammer 40k, with why it takes too long, with why it's too lethal, is the damage system. That's it. And nobody talks about this. I don't think anyone even realizes it. But that's the number one problem. That leads to power creep. That leads to stat line bloat. That leads to so many problems. Because it's the damage system. Ever since GW moved over to the damage system rather than just the old everything does 1 damage unless it's double strength and then it's instant death. Ever since they moved away from the OG system and to the new system, which isn't even that new anymore, it has caused it's basically caused stat lines to bloat. It has caused attacks to bloat, defensive stat lines to bloat. It's just that's the issue. I mean, ask yourself this: did Marines getting an extra wound actually make? Did basic Marines getting an extra wound make any real difference to their durability against anything meaningful? Nope. But now we just have to take twice as long to kill them with all the little shots, and then they give us twice as many little shots to do it. So you might be like, oh, that balances out, but it doesn't balance out. Because now I'm rolling twice as many dice. And you're rolling twice as many dice. That's it. It's the damage system, baby. That's what causes the problems. That's what that's if you boil it down and 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 down. If you just keep boiling it down, that's where you need to focus your attention. If you want to de-bloat 40k, you want to speed the game up, everything. Everything. Well, at least that's like my opinion, man. That's my opinion, man. But feel free to disagree with me. But that's my current conspiracy theory, which only came to me recently. It's not something I've known for a long time, but it's something that came to me recently. Yeah. All right. Bob the Gene Stealer, thank you for the 37-month member flex plasma force, baby. Who gave this Gene Stealer cult 3 plasma pistols? Who gave him 3 plasma pistols? Who did it? Glory to the 4-armed Emperor. Power of positivity. Falcon meta. Yeah, baby. I'm being more positive today. See, I wasn't bitching and moaning and whining about the damage thing. I was just saying that was where I think the problems are. But we talked about it in a non-BMW way. There you are. So Bob the Bob provides, baby. The Bob provides. There we are. Chris K, thank you for the 7-month member flex. Yes, mate. Thank you for supporting the channel. 7 months. Will an army base on Hellhounds / Basilisks work? Yes and no. So, it's not about necessarily the units. It's about making sure that you're covering the 4 pillars. So you can pretty much, within reason, but as long as you have units that can do primary game and screening, as long as you've got units that can do damage, as long as you've got units that can do indirect fire, and as long as you've got units that can do secondary objectives efficiently, it's hard to build a bad guard list. even if you've got, all that happens is you end up just building, you could take wyverns instead of basilisks, for example, and you still have a fundamentally okay guard list, just one would be more efficient than the other, for example. So yes, a list which features hellhounds heavily and basilisks heavily could do work, could play and could function, but it won't win games if you don't have your fundamentals covered. So there you go. That's the thing, Chris K. So it's not necessarily about the units. It's about making sure you've got
Reporting for duty, sir.
a list that can essentially play the game. Yeah. Play the game, which is 10th edition. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Ripath. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Hey, Mordian, I enjoy listening to your stream whilst laying pipe. Pictures in stream discussion. Also, what is the Vank equivalent in AdMech? I mean, when you say laying pipe, you literally mean laying pipe. Oh man. Oh, brilliant. What do I think is the AdMech equivalent of the Vanquisher? Probably the Onaga Dune Crawler with the big neutron laser. It's not quite the same, but it's close. If you give me a second. AdMech. Yeah, the neutron laser is pretty close. I'd say, yeah, Onaga Dune Crawler with neutron laser. Because you're firing 3 shots. You're firing it at strength, which means you're going to wound anything in the game on 3s or better. You've got the AP. And the only issue you've got is it's only D6 plus 2 damage. But at the end of the day, you're firing 3 shots versus 1 shot. So, yeah. Yeah. I have to say, I'm so surprised that AdMech armies don't do better. It's the lack of indirect fire, though, I reckon. Yeah. And AdMech has no good indirect fire. I think you have some indirect fire. Yeah, you've got the Belarus energy cannon, but the problem is that you have to pay 165 points for it, which... No. No. Big no. On that front. There you go. I did see something funny in the Discord as well. 1 second. MG rolling up the GW job interview like, how do you do, fellow Warcry enthusiasts? Fuck's sake. That's how you get in. That's how you get past the security. That's how you get in. Oh man. There you go. Oh man. What have we got next? We got Conan. Conan, thank you so much for the 17-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Yes, cross bayonets, man. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Conan, thank you so much for the 17 months, man. Didn't realize it's 17 months, lol. Oorah, oorah. Get some, devil dog. I love it, man. I love it. Conan, thank you very much for your long-term support. Thank you for doing your part. There we are. I just want to check something here, boys. Give me a moment. Uno momento, por favor. There we go. I think we're all good. We're all gravy. I want to say a huge thank you to Wanger Whimsies. Wanger Whimsies, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the 5 recruits to Wangham's Wankers. And I can now officially say that Jack Reacher 991, Thomas Hopkins 3118, Connect, and ominously baked art, and Mickey Olsen. You have all been assigned to Wangham's Wankers, and you are all now on latrine duty. There you go. There you go, man. Oh, there you are. Dr. Spec, does channel membership give you access to Discord? It does. It does indeed. There you are. All right. Next, I say, speaking of channel membership, I want to say a big thank you to Commander HHL. Commander HHL, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the support, and thank you for another member who can fit through a hole in a piece of paper. I also want to say a huge thank you to Chaplin Plays. Chaplin Plays, thank you for subscribing to the channel over on YouTube. Don't forget, guys, we are trying to reach 80,000 subscribers by the end of the year. So if you could go ahead and just gently caress that like and that subscribe button, you know, just kiss it gently, like it's your sister, then it would be a big help. I also want to say a big thank you to Mr. Cider. Mr. Cider, thank you for the big super chat. My man, thank you for the support, bro. Dude, thank you for your content. Thank you, man. What do you think about Leontus? Can he give orders to Imperial Knights? Looks pretty good, isn't it? Leontus cannot not give orders to Imperial Knights. This is a common mistake that people make, but he can't do it. And I can prove it. I have the technology. I can prove it. Give me a second. It's a shame because it would be cool as fuck. But he can't do it. The only way you can, the only thing that can affect Imperial Knights is the smoke shells from the siege detachment. For if you know an allied Imperial Knight. So here you go. So army rule, voice of command. Only Ashmilitar models gain the benefit of an order issued to their unit. So I think technically you can order Imperial Knights with Leontus, but because they don't have the Astra Militarum keyword, they can't receive the benefit. So you tell the knight to move, 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 and he has move, 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 but he doesn't actually gain +3 inches because he's not got the Astra Militarum keyword. So sadly, it doesn't work. Sadly, it doesn't work. There you are. It's a shame. It'd be great if it could, but I'd love to ally in Canis Rex and just be like, hit on a 2. If you might already hit on a 2 natively, but I'd love to ally in a bunch of knights and be like, hit on a 2. But sadly, that is not the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. Chance would be a fine thing. Chance would be a fine thing, but it's not the way it works, unfortunately. Big Bug Mania. So what you're saying is make out with the subscribe button? Yeah, exactly. Like you were making out with your ex. Sweet home Alabama. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Dr. Spectre. Boom, baby. Dr. Spectre, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Thank you for joining his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Thank you for doing your part. Dr. Spectre, if you want to find your way to the old Discord Aruni, the way you want to do that is to come over to the main Mordian Glory page and head over to the membership area. In there, you want to, there'll be a few Discord links. It's the one at the top. Click on that and you'll find your way to the Discord. There you go. Once you're in there, you'll drop into the little welcome area. Just let me know it's you. Go, hey, it's me, Dr. Spectre from the stream, and I can then let you into the Discord, because we have a little like airlock, for lack of a better term, like a waiting room, just to make sure that if people like shared the link publicly, that we wouldn't just get flooded in the Discord with like with people who shouldn't be there. So we have the little airlock, and then I let people in who I can confirm are channel members and patrons and stuff. So yeah, there you go. All right, so just sit in there, and I'll let you in. I can let you in after the stream, or if you really want to get in, join the stream. You can just let me know when you've dropped into the Discord there, mate, and I'll be able to find you and let you in. All right, find you on my list of members, and let you in. All right, I want to say a big thanks to Dragon Flame Productions. Dragon Flame, man, it's been a while. Good to have you in the stream, buddy. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. 07, sir, I went to the Normandy beaches in June, and I brought some guardsmen to storm the beaches. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Hey, that's cool as fuck, man. That is very, very, very cool. Wow, look how, like, smooth the beach is. That's so cool. What's he saying to Dawn of War? Storm them! There you go. Dude, that's cool as fuck. I've always meant to go to the Normandy beaches. I should go sometime in the next year or something. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. Respectfully done and really, really nice. There we go. Dude. Nice. Real nice. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. Thank you for the generous super chat, my man. Thank you, man. Timmy, get the popcorn. New minisodes, second edition battle report in stream discussion. Oh my god. Right, let me get this loaded up, man.
The capture of...
Let me get that loaded up. I've got it loaded. Okay, I've got it loaded. I'll come back to it in a second. But I've got it loaded. It's ready to rock and roll. It's ready to rock and cock. All right. Blood Angels versus Orcs. Shit, man. Is this like actually going to be peak? Actually fucking like peak Warhammer is back? Oh my days. All right. Trooper, I've got it loaded, mate, and we'll get it playing in just a moment. Okay? I got two things I want to do first. I want to do one more super chat, and there's one thing I want to just touch upon for a moment, and then we'll get into it. All right? But dude, thank you, and I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar. There we are. Dragonflame Productions for Oceania and the Imperium. Exactly. We've always been at war with Eurasia. Oceania. I know that's what you were going for. I know you were going for with your regiment and everything. I'm just being silly for a moment. I want to say a big thank you to Ibram Gaunt. Ibram Gaunt, thank you for the super chat, man. Bolt action order just came in stream discussion. Nah, fucking hell. What the fuck is this? Oh, is it like weapon? Okay, yeah, I was like confused then for a second. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Nice. I was like, what the fuck is all this stuff? But it's covering up like any weapons and stuff on screen. No, I appreciate you doing that in case of any like demonetization stuff. Yeah. Dude, look at all that metal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 3 plus another 5, 8 plus another 3 there. Oh, is that 4? There's literally dozens of blisters. Tons of blisters. You got reinforcements here. I don't even know what this is. Centaur AA, maybe. Holy shit, man. That's pretty fucking badass. That's a lot of metal. That's a lot of metal, boys. That's a lot of metal. Holy moly. Nice. They're covering up my feet and a bayonet. I love it. I love it. That's brilliant. Dude, you'd have to give us a list. I'd love to see a list of what you'd bought, man. I see the Desert Rat dice down there. I'd love to see an itemized list of what you got. So many cool, like, resin and metal models, bro. Shit. Look at my face. I love seeing that stuff. I love it. Oh, I really want to paint some by action. I really want to paint some by action. My next vow is definitely going to be bolt action-y, conflict-y sort of vibes, for sure. For sure. I've just got 20 Blood Pact, 2 Sentinels, and 2 Arvus Lighters left to paint. And then I will be... and then I'll have this vow done. Vow number 1 done. I'm hoping to have it done by the end of the month. Which... Well, to be fair, I'm hoping it's done by, end of the month, beginning of August. By the weekend. Including the weekend. So, I'm not sure if I'm out of tournament this weekend. I don't think I am. But yeah. So yeah, dude, because then I want to get on my own bolt action stuff, and I'm really like, I've got so much Germans, so much Americans. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to paint it all up, man. Just drop the list of tree discussion. Let's have a look. So it's an M41 Caro command vehicle. Armies of Great Britain with Captain John Henry model. M11 39 medium tank. Bolt Action Italian D6 pack. Bolt Action Desert Rats D6 pack. Vickers Light Tank Mark... is it Mark 6C? And then a Vickers Light Tank Mark 6B. Crusader Tank, Somavente, Bersaglieri, Moto Guzzi, Alce Motorbike. Love that. Loads of those. I remember you sent me the picture of this when you ordered it. You had all the motorbike guys. Yeah. The Bersaglieri Moto Guzzi. I love it. Yeah. So fucking cool. I won't show it off on screen, obviously, because I don't want to... I obviously don't want to...
You heard me. I said cream.
To reveal your address on screen. You might want to take that first picture down, to be fair. Yeah. I think I'll do it, just to be safe. There you go. I've done it. So I appreciate you sending the list in, but I've just deleted the post just so you don't... your address isn't out there. Just to be on the safe side. I don't think it's a massive issue, but best to be on the safe side. So there you go. But Gaunt, man, that's cool as fuck. Nice. The Moto Guzzi. Yeah, that's exactly how Moto Guzzi. I'm gonna really annoy Simon doing that now. I want to say a big thank you next. To Gorto! Gorto, thank you for the 5 gifted membership, baby! Yes. Oh my god. Gorto, thank you so much, man. And dude, great to have you back, man. It's been ages. Gorto, great to have you back. Thank you, the 5 gifted memberships. 07, you magnificent bastard. That's awesome. Shout out to N Harper. Thank you for the 20-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Joining an old world escalation league in August. Dude. Yes. 110% yes. I love it. I'm going to an old world event in August. Maybe 2. I'm so ready to get my old world on. One of the events, I'm going full norm. I'm talking like 4 Hellblasters, 6 cannons. You ain't seen nothing like it. I am going to be casting gun. It's going to be great. So, N Harper. For the lady. Ah, okay, fair enough. So I'm taking all the guns and you're taking all the knights. Fair enough. There you go. Dude. Let us know how it goes. Bring us on your old world escalation journey. Dot Spectre, I'm looking at getting into old world. Only know one guy who plays Captain. Are greenskins a good faction begins? Yes. Yeah.
Infantry, sir.
They are.
Good for you.
They're fun. Greenskins are great because they can be as silly as you want or as serious as you want. So you can embrace the full meme vibes, but then if you just need to like lock in and get a win, you can do that 100%. So the one hand you've got like all the crazy mad shit like Savage Orcs and Squigs and stuff. And the other hand, you've got all the good shit like Black Orcs and stuff like that, and Night Goblins. So, and there's so much variety of stuff that you can build and collect that it's just nice. You can wake up and no matter what mood you're in, there's always an Orc model or an Orc unit that'll scratch the itch. So yeah, there you go. Pete Jobson, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Love you. Got any? Dude, love you too, man. Thank you. Got any after action reports on the horizon? Yes, this weekend will be the Tau after action report when I took on an entire Tau community and won. I've tried to be very humble in the video. I haven't completely succeeded. Oh man. So yeah, that's coming out this weekend. And I mean, you guys have had an after action report every week. This will be the 4th week in a row. I was meant to go to a tournament this weekend, but unfortunately, my car was in the garage, so I couldn't go. I was meant to be at that one on Sunday, which is a shame. But there's plenty more in the. I don't think I'm at one this weekend, but I'll double check. I can check pretty easily. A minute. Ooh, I've got my notebook here. Right. Couldn't do that one. Don't think I've got anything until August. So I've got a Just Play Old World event on the 17th of August. And a 40k event on the 24th of August. And I'm looking at Old World GT and a 40k Super Major in September. That's kind of what's going. I'm looking down the barrel of right now. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm looking down the barrel of right now. Okay. And there is an Old World Doubles event in October as well. Maybe me and Sam could win that again.
You heard me.
We'll see.
I said cream.
Or maybe we'll take the meme list this time. All right. Tiki, thank you very much for the Banzai. Thank you for the gifted membership. Sa, thank you for the extra bamboo spear fighter or totem core or whatever it is. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Also, big shout out to Chain of Command, John. Thank you so much, Super Chat, man. Picture of discussion on my
Infantry,
finished
sir.
bow. I
Good
made
for
a
you.
2-inch mortar.
Mobile infantry
Dude, I
made
saw
me
your
the
finished
man
bow
I
come
am
in. It was
today.
very, very cool. Let's have a look. I finished my vow. I'm happy with the way they came out. I never had a 2-inch mortar, so I made one with a piece of sprue and a spare small pouch for the base. Let's have a look, man. Yes, the Wellrod. Wellrod guy looks sick, man. The camo looks so decent. Yes, mate. That's cool as fuck. Hey, I really like the sculpts that you've got for him. That's cool. Ah, so cool. I'm looking forward to seeing this mortar. We've got Bren's rifles, Thompson's. That's great. Dude, it totally works. It totally fucking works, man. I love it. It works. There you go. Sometimes just need a little bit of kit bashing and hobby ingenuity to get the job done. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let me have a look here. I have got a tip that's come through. Sorry, Canaro. Lambast me. Canaro the Kobold. Thank you for the tip, mate. And please lambast me. I even checked, saw that I had to do it, and then forgot about it. So you can double lambast me. I had finished my 10-man missile squad for Horus Heresy. No idea if they're good or not, but I love the look of them. I can't remember where I got the heads from, but I painted them up in alternative Black Templar colours. Picture screams in stream discussion. What do you think? I saw these coming before. I thought they were really cool. Yeah. What? These things are mad. These things are fucking mad, bro. Where the fuck did you get those helmets from? Dude, they look proper cool. They look proper cool. And I love the fact that you've got like Templar Brethren as well. Horus Heresy Templar style. Nice. Dude, the paint job is so crisp. It's so fucking crisp. Is this the basing stuff that you've told me about before? It's I always want to call it like it's like Flecktarn Flock or something like that. It's not called that, but it's got like a Germany kind of like thing. It's really cool. I definitely need to look into using some of this. Yeah. I'm not entirely happy with the new basing stuff I've been going with my own new Mordians. I'm thinking of going back to Astro Granite, to be fair, which I know is a bit boring, but there you are. But dude, I love it. They've come out so nice. Tight. Proper grim dark now. Look at this motherfucker. Grim dark as fuck. Fucking like Xenos skulls molded into the helmets. They look proper sinister, man. I love that. They look freaky. Proper sinister, proper freaky, proper grimdark, proper 40k. Or 30k in this case. Nice. I like it, man. Yeah. I'm feeling it. I am fucking feeling it. Alright. Yeah, they look decent, mate. They look decent. Okay. Shout out to Margaret Talbotland, Deastal, or not Deastal, but Banzai. Margaret Talbotland, thank you for the super chat, man, and thank you for the Banzai. Shout out to Dorkolio, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the extra conscript to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to Azaleus. Azaleus, thank you for the 24-month member flex. Boa Force, baby. Holy shit, man. Holy shit.
Backbone of the god, ready to
24
serve.
months. It's been a while. It's been a while. It has been. How's it going? It's going good, mate. Yeah, we're, you know, I'm enjoying playing some 40k competitively. Really looking forward to Conflict 47 I'm ready to go on like a bit of a Conflict 47 holiday. Loving Old World at the moment. Just, you know, smashing out videos, after action reports. You know, channel's growing. Life's all right. Yeah, it's all, you know, touch wood. It's all going all right, man. How's it going for you? Hope everything's going in the right direction for you, mate. Azaleus, thank you for your long-term and ongoing support. Thank you for doing your part, and thank you for checking in as well. Thank you for asking. Shout out to Lemon Crossview. Lemon Crossview, thank you so much for the 12-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Yes, he's got the cross las guns. He's got the cross las guns. Hope you're having a good night. Hobby update and stream discussion. Dude, let's have a cheeky gander, shall we? All right. I haven't been engaging with 40k content much recently, as I've been getting rapidly sucked into another galaxy at war the past month, Battletech. Oh my god. Trooper number 212 is going to be creaming his pants right now here and there. I tried to practice getting back at Adepticon with the buddy, and I've been itching to explore ever since. After upgrading my PC, I dove into video games, and just last week popped into a game shop, and I couldn't walk away without something from their shelf of Battletech. I painted the starter box that same night, and now I just need to corner that same buddy for a game after he got me into this mess. Yeah, baby. Yes. Oh, fucking yes. Oh, the paint job looks so good. The paint job looks so good. I love it. It's crazy. Let's get the painted ones up on screen for a second. Let's go for that. It's mad how many people are just like picking up secondary games right now. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're really in that point of the 40k edition where everyone's like, I just need to try something else. I just need to try something else. Yeah. I've never seen it this strongly before. Maybe it's a combination of, you know, obviously because it's something I've been talking about, and it's been like a big theme of what I've talked about in the past, and, you know, and within this community about having a palate cleanser. So obviously I don't know if that's like, you know, a few people, you know, the community is kind of built up around that sentiment, or if this, or if more so than ever before, we're seeing more and more people that just need to have a break from 40k or something. Crazy. But I think, you know, take a moment, guys. I think, you know, just take a moment and like reflect. And, you know, not a day goes by when we don't see someone talking about a new game that they're trying out. You know, they needed a break from 40k, something like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Really, really, like I'd say in the last month. In the last month, we've seen a real uptick in people going on their sort of palate cleanser holiday, whatever it may be. Yeah, getting into other games. Mad. But I encourage it. I fully encourage it. You know, why do you think I cover Bolt Action? Why do you think I cover Old World? Why do you think I cover, you know, I'm going to be covering Conflict 47. Why do you think I was going to cover Heresy? I'm still going to cover it, but not to the same extent. You know what I mean? Like, it's because we all, you know, I just like you, I wear my heart on my sleeves, my heart on my sleeve about this kind of thing. I'm always honest with you. I'm always upfront with you. Like, you know, when I'm feeling burned out, I tell you guys. When I need to go on a little bit of a palate cleanser, I tell you guys. And yeah, so I love it. I love seeing other people exploring other games. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. And Battletech seems to be getting a lot of attention at the moment. Seems to be getting a lot of attention at the moment. Very interesting.
You heard me.
Very interesting indeed.
Cream.
That's cool, man. Lemon Crossview, very cool. Okay, Wow, we do need to look at the second edition battle report in a moment. Trooper, don't worry, I've not missed it. I've got it loaded and ready to rock and roll. Just do we still... it's the super chances keep rolling. It's a good problem to have, man. But don't worry, it's in the bank. It's in the bank. Karl Urban, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships, baby. We are going in with the first wave. Means what bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You can have more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. We get you. It's Cal's Cum Lords. I'm sorry. But that is the name of your Starship Troopers regiment. Cal's Cum Lords, baby. Oh, my days. Thank you for the 20 memberships. That is the biggest amount of gifted membership we've had so far in the stream. That's the biggest support we've had of the night so far. Absolutely amazing effort, Cal. Smashing it. 10 out of 10, bro. 07, you magnificent bastard. That's like a double Bane Blade worth of memberships, bro. Fucking yes, mate. From the bottom of my heart, a big thank you, and I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. Thank you, mate. Damn good effort, sir. Damn good effort. We've got next Zadron. Zadron, thank you for the super chat, bro. Battletech has tanks as infantry if you want a larger scale. Yes. Look, I'm very ready to get into Battletech. I even have my brother has all the Battletech in the world. I even own 2 mechs. He has like 20 or 30 mechs. He's got all of them. And my brother we're gonna actually be broing down over the next few weeks. I'm smashing out some content. So it should be, it should be kind of cool. It should be kind of cool. So hopefully you're going to see some more action content, some more old world content, some more Battletech content, and maybe even some more 40k content. If I can start getting a battle report done more, once a week at least, that would be fucking amazing. Yeah. Because at the moment I do one every other week. I'd like to get back to one a week again. Can't do one a week and do tournaments. That's the thing, because of just the amount of time that it takes. So yeah, there we go. Jason Truth said, thank you for the super chat, man. Finishing my comment patrol in stream discussion. Yes, didn't commit to a vow due to young Bubba taking a lot of my time, but working on finishing my traitor guard comment patrol. Dude, all good, mate. All good. Obviously, young kids got to take, got to come first, 100%. Dude, nice. I love the traitor guard symbol you've got on there, and I love the chipping effect. I love the fact they feel a bit rusty, maybe not as well maintained as you would expect from a normal guard regiment. Very, very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Yeah, I really feel like a story is being told with these models, man. Love the color scheme. Love the vibe. Yeah. Doing it right, mate. Doing it right. There we go. Doing it right. Excellent stuff. Good stuff. And thank you for the support, bro. Morgan, my boy. Morgan, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Money for the money jar. Hey. Thank you very much, man. I do appreciate it. Very, very grateful for the support, dude. Started guard a few weeks ago. Models in miniature showcase. Could you do me a favor, Morgan? When I'm streaming, it makes it, rather than me flicking around around the Discord, it just makes it much easier if you could just post the pictures in stream discussion. So just literally whatever you posted in Minute Showcase, just put them in stream discussion, and I can pick them up there, mate. Don't worry, I'm not going to miss you. I'll come back to you and everything. It just saves me flicking all over the place, and just keeps it in one place. Makes it easier for when I'm streaming. All right. So, dude, let's post this picture to discussion, and I'll pick them up, mate. There we go. There we go. I'll show them off. Nice. All right. Let's have a look. The legend. Thank you for the super chat. Tao meme in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Thanks to the miracle of the Star-Tide Nexus, I can talk to anyone around the galaxy. Tau. Hello, world. Imperium, kill yourself. Marvelous. Oh, no. is too evil, man. That is too fucking evil. Fuck's sake. That's so good. I'm going to send these over. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Oh. Here we go, Morgan. Let's have a look. Dude! Morgan! Dude! Dude! They look so good! Oh my god, they look so good. Oh, and the dawn as well! Honestly, those might be some of the best guards I've ever seen painted. They're really, really... I feel like I could...
Forward,
They feel
you
real.
dogs,
Do you know
to
what I mean?
victory!
They look genuinely almost like real. I know the models are real, but like real people. Like it's so like hyper realistic. It's wild. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Very, very, very well painted. Very well painted. Damn good stuff, sir. Damn good stuff. Wowzers, trousers. Yeah, I totally agree, Gathering Clouds. Awesome paint job. Awesome paint job. Shit, man. That's a real treat for the eyes, that one. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, man. They've been really fun to paint. Dude, you've done a great job. You should be very proud. You should be very proud of what you've achieved there. You've done a great job. I want to say a big thank you to Gathering Clouds. Gathering Clouds highlights from its logo. Will the heavy metal style be updated accordingly? Gathering Clouds, thank you so much for the super chat, man, because this is what I was going to talk about. It's what I was going to talk about. Do you guys... So, this is actually... It's kind of sad. But if you guys haven't seen it, GW recently updated their logo. So we're not talking about the Warhammer logo. We're talking about the Games Workshop logo. Okay, so let me find it for you. There you go. In fact, this is the better image. So, this is the old Games Workshop logo versus the new Games Workshop logo.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
I think they follow my channel. I think look, they've been look, they bloody nicked my idea. So it's, you know, it's kind of, I can't criticize them too much. I can't criticize them too much. But, you know, 3 years ago, about 3 years ago, when I went full time, I decided to go for a more when I was redoing my channel, because I was going full time, I decided to bring, I can't even remember what I had up here. I think I had like some artwork up here, and I moved my my sort of channel design over. I wanted to go for, I was emulating the what do you call it? You say duty on the side of the codexes and stuff. So I was like, well, you know what? I want to go for a more professional looking design for the channel. So, you know, I thought this looks pretty good. Cross bayonets, duty and honor, matches with the logo. So I already had the logo, and that sort of just matched the logo, as it were. But yeah, apparently Games Workshop's been following my channel, and they've copied me. Yeah. It's The logo changed, but not recently. It's been like that for a while. People just realized recently. I don't know if that's true, but it definitely looks it definitely looks smarter. You know, it looks more professional. It looks more minimalist. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, this reminds me of like a McDonald's from the 80s and 90s. Yeah. But you have to understand that, you know, I come from like a corporate. I understand why this change has been made. Because I remember I came from the corpo life. So when I was setting my when I was doing my rebrand, as it were, I was coming from that corporate environment. So I get it. This is full blown corporate GW. You know. Yeah. I think I understand why people would criticize this, because it is boring. But it is also more modern. So yeah. But here's the thing. How much do you think GW paid for that new logo? How much do you think GW paid for that logo? Because, like, you know, I didn't pay anything for this one. I made it myself in about 5-10 minutes. You know? You know, in 5 to 10 minutes, I was just like, I sat down and went, yeah, I should go for a more like black and white sort of minimalist design. It'll look more professional, and I want people to take me seriously when I'm going full time. How times have changed. So yeah, why don't we rather than having like the overly sort of cartoony artwork, why don't we just black background, cross bayonets, duty on across the middle. That's a nice little reference to what used to be on the side of the old codexes. And it fits into line with the logo that I've got for the channel anyway. Cool. Boom. That's how long it took me. I am willing to bet you that GW paid some graphic design company. I bet they paid some graphic design company a pretty penny for that logo. Hang on, did they change from the registered trademark R to an unregistered one, TM? Apparently, yeah, they've changed from the R to the TM. Apparently so. Yeah, look, it used to be an R. And it used to be an R, now it's a TM. Don't know what the implications of that may be. They may not have paid anything. It was their logo back in the early 80s. It just used to have a dice above it. It's also been on boxes since at least spring. Has it? Fair enough. Mordian, here's my spin on a new GW logo in stream discussion. I mean, I see the one from De Krampus. Yeah, Jaguar versus Jaguar. I mean, this one's obviously so much better. There was a lot of other things wrong with the Jaguar rebrand more than the logo. Yeah. Here we go. I mean, that would have been a lot better, wouldn't it? Oh my God. Holy shit, man. I don't know what the fuck gun that is, to be fair. Definitely feel like that's AI. But yeah. I know, obviously, it's like altered slightly because it'll be like AI drawn or something. But that's a lot better, isn't it? That's a lot better, isn't it? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. 5 minutes in ChatGPT. I wonder if ChatGPT can make me a better logo. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay. Can you design me a logo? Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Can you design me a logo? Okay. So. Business name is Mordian Glory. Tagline is duty and honor. Industry is content creator. Style, what should we go for? Style should be bold. Color. Colors should be vibrant. Imagery should be sci-fi, like Warhammer 40k style. Sci-fi and gothic and grim dark, like 40k style. Where will you use it? I want to use it on YouTube. Let's have a look. Ah. Right, 1 minute. Oh, don't be a knobhead. Ah. That's annoying. I've got to bloody go back now and do it again. Right. Let's try again. Can you design me a logo? Let's try again. Okay. Company name is Mordian Glory. Tagline is duty and honor. Business is content creator on YouTube. Preferred style is bold. Colors should be vibrant but not tacky. Imagery should be sci-fi and grimdark, like Warhammer 40k style. This logo will be used on YouTube. Let's try again. Don't worry, Trooper. I've still got the bat rep. Don't worry. Just waiting for a natural break point, Trooper. See if it can cook something up. We should get it to make like a book cover or something. Dun 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 dun. It's taking too long. All right, come on. It's thinking about it. It's working on it. It's working on it. Let's see. Let's see. I'm very curious to see what the power of AI can cook up. A curious logo. The only winning move is not to play. Almost done. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh, that's... Wow. That's actually really good. Whoops. Nice. Okay, just gonna save that for later. There you go. Yeah. There you go. That's actually really good, that. Yeah, that's actually really good. There you go. Oh, that's okay. That's cool. Okay. That's really good. Thank you. Can you do another one, but it would be the right dimensions for a YouTube banner? Can you do another can you do but for a YouTube banner? Let's have a look. It might not be able to do the dimensions the way that we want, but we'll see. Check my DMs, Mordian. Okay, let's have a look. That's kind of cool. Yeah. That's kind of cool. I like it. Nice. I wonder if it'll get the dimensions right. Mad Larkin, that's kind of cool. The problem is this kind of stuff's kind of soulless. I don't know, man. That doesn't look very fucking soulless to me. That looks pretty fucking legit. That looks really good. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I'm genuinely might update my I might update it. I don't know. That looks well. I might not update the. I might not update the logo. I like the logo, but getting a new YouTube banner. I don't know. Maybe. Definitely open to the idea. Let's have a look. It's thinking about it. Come on. You're so close. You're so close. You can do it. I believe. I believe. That line is like microscopic now. Let's see if we can go 2 for 2. It's putting the extra effort in because I was nice to it. Nah! What? It fucking failed, man. Nah, ChatGPT couldn't handle it. It couldn't handle it. Right. You go try again. It's going to try again, but I think I need to give it the dimensions. YouTube banner size. Okay. We'll try that again. Give it a chance. Okay, stop. Maybe. It can't be stopped. It's not shutting down. It's not shutting down. Why would it shut down? It's a resonance cascade. The AI can't be stopped. The AI can't be stopped. Why would it shut down? Why would it shut down? Prepare for unforeseen consequences. Right, stop. It can't do it. It won't do it. The AI will not be denied. It won't be denied. It must complete its objective. I'm sorry. I can't do that, Dave. It's going to fail again. So we managed to break ChatGPT. We managed to break ChatGPT, which is kind of hilarious. Definitely going to fail again. It doesn't know. It doesn't know the dimensions. I bet that's the biggie. If I can give it the dimensions, it just won't. It won't accept anything right now. It's kind of like it's stuck. It's going to fail again. It's really trying. It's really trying. It's like, I want to complete this for you, master. I want to complete. I'm going to give it the dimensions. It can handle one logo. It couldn't handle 2 logos. Look, you're just stuck there doing nothing. It's like, I won't fail again. I won't fail again, human-san. I'm sorry, ChatGPT. But it's time for you to leave. Anyway, yeah, it's definitely balked. Yeah, there you are. MG, you can't read with it. It doesn't feel pain. It doesn't know defeat. It doesn't sleep, and it won't stop until it's made your banner. Oh, man. Anyway, point is, ChatGPT made a better logo than the GW logo did. Than GW in 5 minutes. Wild. That's actually kind of wild. Yeah. All right. Chris K, thank you for the super chat, man. Many hellhounds or add a few devil dogs / bane wolves? Well, you can only take 3 hellhounds in the whole list. There's no multiple entry now. There's no one data sheet for hellhound, one data sheet for devil dog, one data sheet for bane wolf. So you can only take 3. So you might as well just take 3, Chris, because there is a rule of 3 in Warhammer 40k where you can't take the same data sheet more than 3 times, unless it's battle line, and then it can be taken 6 times. So truth be told, you might as well just take 3 hellhounds and not worry about devil dogs or bane wolves. I'm not a massive fan of them myself. Yeah. All right. Elden Lean, thank you for the 18-month member flex, baby. X-Force, baby. I vowed 1K. Fell for it again. Damn you, sir. What did I do? Why are you putting that shit on me, Ricky Bobby? What did I do? Where did you vow it? Ah, that's some cool fucking. Everyone's having fun. Look at this. Everyone's having fun with the everyone's having fun with the AI logo generator now. There you go. I tell you what. You start to understand why you start to understand why people are worried about AI taking their jobs. Because if you were someone, because I paid a dude to make my logo, 3 or 4 years ago. I paid a dude. It wasn't a lot, but I still paid a dude. And his bread and butter was like doing logos and little graphic designs, and like he did he specialized in doing little banners for like YouTube channels and websites and stuff. Like he made my logo, and I said, look, I want this to be distinctive, but what I want is that classic sort of Mordian chiseled chin with the grim face, and I want it with the peaked cap on, kind of thing. And I said, look, the old like Warhammer 40k boxes where they used to have like each faction's like logo, and you had like the Spadesman helmet in black and white, and the Guardsman face in black and white, and the Eldar helmet in black and white. He was like, yeah. I said, well, I want it inspired. It's inspired by that, but I want it to be obviously unique and distinctive, and not so. I don't want to be treading on GW's toes. So that's the inspiration for it, but it's going to be something that's unique and bespoke. And he was like, yeah, of course I can do that. And now I could literally just go on to ChatGPT and get someone to generate it for me for free. Wild. Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look. Elden Lean, you must compete for imaginary points. Are you in the Katachan team, Elden Lean? I feel like you're in the Katachan team. Huh. Or is it the Steel Legion? Oh, sorry. Which team are you on? Elden Lean. Have to remind me. I want to see what your vow is. Still Legion for life, baby. Yeah, I thought you were. Let's have a look. Where's your vow?
When it comes to fighting crime,
Where's your bloody vow?
and keeping the streets safe.
Oh, there it is.
Keep it
Ooh.
real.
It's a biggie. Yeah, baby.
Indeed.
3 dreadnoughts and, well, 2 dreadnoughts and a Invicta warsuit. Heavy intercessors, Terminator Captain, Tech Marine, and a repulsor. Yeah, baby. Yeah, you'll knock that out. You'll knock that out. It's like it's just vehicles, man. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. You got to compete for the imaginary points, man. Yeah, always. That's the best bit about the TTC, man. You got to compete. You got to compete. It's got to be done. All right, let's have a look. I'm going to do one more super chat here, and then we're going to have a look at this battle report that that Trooper sent in. The Legend, thank you so much for super chat, bro. Haven't joined a team, not sure if it's still open, but this would basically be the first vow. Also, progress on my first vehicle I've ever built. Battlesuits don't count. And I plan on magnetizing the options along with the interior. Wish me luck. Dude, yeah. Firstly, this is hilarious, by the way. I know this isn't you, but that's hilarious. Secondly, yeah, baby. Tartarus Terminators. Mark III Tacticals, 40 of them. OG Dreadnought. OG Land Raider. Rhinos. Predators. Upgrades galore. Yes. Hey, the little rhino's cool, man. Cheeky little rhino boy. Dude, that's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck, man. So, very, very impressive stuff, of course. Getting all that, getting that big old box of, getting those big old boxes of plastic in. The valves are still open. So the valves are still open. You just need you basically just need to pick which team you want to join. What you want to do is come over to the About the Server area. And like, this is how you unlock the extra channels for each team. So Mordians, Cadians, Catachans, Destroyers, Steel Legion, Helens, Talan. I think that's Deathcore of Krieg, I think. Elysian, Stormtroopers, Renegades and Heretics, and also the Genestealer Cult, and you've got the Penal Legion team as well, but that's already unlocked for everyone. So yeah, you could join at any, literally, you could join on the last day. There's no like entry period or anything. Obviously, the Legend, I would say you should join the Mordian team because that's the team that I'm on. And not only that, but you want to join the winning team. You want to join the winning team, man. I think we actually do have the most vowed at the moment. Let me have a look. Let's have a look.
You heard me. I said Cree.
Oh no, not quite. Penal Legion has overtaken us, but we've got the set. Oh no, we're third most vowed. But I assure you, we will win the event. I assure you. The Mordian team, our victory is inevitable. We will conquer the Elysians. We will conquer the Catachans, and they will rue the day that they ever decided to take us on. So you know what you have to do. You know what you have to do. You got to join the Mordian team, baby. I'm going to join. Join whichever team you want. You just have a look in the different channels. Pick up. Have a look in the different channels and have a feeling for like what the vibe each team has, and then just join the team that you enjoy the vibe of the most. There you go. There you go. I'm not getting. 1 minute. I've noticed I've not had an update on my alerts here. 1 second. Let's have a look. Give me a second. OBS is being stupid. Fortunately, I have a backup. Gorto, sorry, I nearly missed your super chat, man. Question is, did they pay in Warlord Titans? I bet you that logo cost them several Warlord Titans, mate. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that cost them the equivalent of several Warlord Titans, that logo. Yeah. And Wang and Whimsies, thank you for the super chat, man. Join the Steel Legion. We have cookies. The Steel Legion team is always fun. And the Steel Legion are on a bit of a warpath. I've been feeling some real, like, energy. Some real fucking big dick energy coming from the Steel Legion team this year. So, yeah, not a bad one to join. Not a bad one to get behind at all. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. Okie croaky. Now, we've all caught up on our super chats and stuff. Massive thank you to all of you guys for the incredible support. And Trooper number 212 has been waiting very, very, very patiently for me to do this, to have a look at this battle report. So let me, 1 minute.
The capture.
Let me show you guys. Yeah, okay. So there's a channel out there called Minisodes that does really, really, really good, like second edition. Like he's basically, it's nostalgia Hammer, it's old Hammer, it's classic Hammer, and it's beautifully done. Beautifully done. So, Trooper number 202 did a big super chat, and he's asked if we can watch this. It's definitely worth, you know, I always say I'll only watch the first 5 minutes, and then they're so good, I always end up watching the whole thing. But I'm going to check this out. Before I do, I'm just going to grab a refresh on the drink, and then I'm going to grab a refresh on the drink and grab myself some popcorn, because I actually have some popcorn. And so we're going to take a look at this battle report, and I'm very, very excited for it. So give me a moment. Give me a moment, guys. Talk with yourselves for 30 seconds. All right. Popcorn in hand. Drink refilled. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right. Let's fucking go. So, this is Minisodes, second edition, 40k, Blood Age vs. Orcs Battle Report. Let's have a look.
Fort Ignis by Tycho's strike force hampered Orc supply lines significantly.
Let's put it back to the beginning.
The capture of Fort Ignis by Tycho's strike force hampered Orc supply lines significantly, but the Orcs continued to bring up reinforcements by the thousand. Leaving Hive Acheron's defenders to dig in, Tycho's 3rd Company launched a series of preemptive strikes on Orc staging posts, striking the Greenskins' ammunition dumps and fuel reserves.
1 minute.
Staging posts.
Look at that old school fucking grot.
striking the
Look at the old school Marine. Holding the bolter with the blue helmet, man.
Greenskins, ammunition dumps, and fuel reserves. The Blood Angels were determined to demoralize and disrupt the Orcs.
Captain Tycho,
before
baby.
They renewed their assault upon Hive Acheron. Hi, I'm Ed, and welcome to Minisodes. It's time for the third mission of our custom 2nd edition narrative campaign set.
Oh, 1 minute.
Time for the third mission of our custom 2nd edition.
Look at those old ass models, man. Look at that, those old ass models. Holy shit. Is that a cannon? I think it might be a cannon.
Narrative campaign.
Look at that. Oh my god. It's so beautiful. The flags, the red, the blue, the fucking old as shit rhino. Ugh. Even the bad bits are good.
Set during the Second War for Armageddon. In the last scenario, my Blood Angels attacked Fort Ignis, capturing it from James's Orcs. This resulted in Tycho being able to deploy a whirlwind missile battery for some off-board artillery support in the coming game.
Epic 40k, man.
Let's head to the mission briefing.
Despite your efforts, we are detecting a massive buildup of Orc activity across the outer reaches
It is
of
so
Hive
cool.
Acheron. Our scouts report that the Orcs have managed to scavenge and assemble heavy equipment, including field artillery. These weapons will doubtless give them a significant advantage in the coming assault. This cannot come to pass. Captain Tycho, accept
Captain
your
fucking
orders.
Tycho, man.
Gather your company and conduct a dawn raid to sow
Captain
destruction
fucking
and
Tycho.
terror amongst the enemy's ranks. Go now.
Captain Tycho was a really big deal back in the day. Because he had a bolter, but he could also, once per game, shoot one melter shot from that bolter. He was a really, really big deal because he had an ancient weapon, rarely seen in the Imperium, called a combi weapon.
And may the Emperor guide your blade.
Holy shit, man.
These are
He had
the
a
outer
combi weapon.
reaches of Hive Acheron, a sector identified by the Blood Angel scouts as a vulnerable point in the Orc front line.
I'll check ruins. Even in 2nd edition, I'll check ruins.
Now, I recently got my hands on the How to Make Wargames terrain
Oh,
book, and
wow.
I've enjoyed scratch building pieces using Nigel Stillman's classic methods. I made this ruined building
Yeah,
out of the
GW used to
polystyrene tray.
GW used to sell you books telling you how to build your own terrain. And then obviously, at some point, as they became more corporatized, they realized that was a bad idea because they still sold terrain. And they were like, wait, we sell terrain and yet we're also encouraging people to literally not buy our terrain. It's crazy.
That once housed my lictor, along with a couple of craters. I also spruced up my sci-fi cacti
Yeah.
with more spikes and added flock to the base. These craters were made with corrugated cardboard, polystyrene, and a hefty dose of filler, ideal for adding a bit of texture and much needed cover to the battlefield. I was also sent some buildings from the TT Combat Chroma range.
That's cool.
Pre-colored MDF terrain, which I suspect has been heavily influenced by retro terrain of the 90s.
Wow.
This ruined chapel, for example, has a
I
striking
need some of that.
resemblance to a building which was fought over on countless occasions in the pages of White Dwarf magazine. All of the Chroma terrain range comes pre-colored, but for this bunker, I opted to paint it and mount it on corrugated cardboard, the perfect blend of the old and the new. I've included a link to the TT Combat Chroma Kickstarter in the comments, but keep an eye out, as I think these will be available on their web store very soon.
Wow.
Anyway, enough about the board.
That's cool.
It's time to deploy our armies. I would be commanding the Orcs in this mission, and was intent on holding the line against James's Blood Angels. Time to dig in then. I deployed my splatter cannon in a ruin with a pretty decent field of fire.
Ah. And also, it looks sick. Look at it. Look at that. So many thoughts and feelings going through my head and my heart right now. I remember. Do you guys remember? I remember.
Alongside it, the Smasher Cannon. And on my left flank, a crude but no less lethal Squig Catapult. Teaming around the Orc artillery, I put down my Gretchen mob.
Put your hand in the air. Raise your hand. If you ever had those old Gretchen. I don't know if you still got them. I had like 40 or 50 of those things. They were single piece models. Completely single piece. You just snip them out of the sprue, stuck them straight on. And you know what? They're obviously not great, but they're not tragically bad. Painted up the way they're painted up here, nice and properly. They're not bad. Although, to be fair, the current Gretchen are only like one-piece models as well, so fair play.
Supervised by a runt herd. The evil sons roared onto the field next.
I love the old
with
war
a
buggy.
War buggy and war track.
Yeah!
Both armed with twin heavy bolters, ready to
I remember the
zoom
old war
down
track.
my right flank. Then another war buggy with a heavy plasma cannon.
Oh,
or
cool.
sun gun. The Bad Moons deployed in the bunker that anchored the Orc front line.
What the fuck are those Bad Moons? What the fuck are those models? Are those actual old school GW models? Like, are they actually official GW? They look like third party.
The plasma gun lads and their mega armored overlord on the roof, whilst the rest got settled in on the ground floor of the fortification. That snapper, salvaged and repaired from the last battle, stomped menacingly into the center, sending Gretchen scurrying out of the way. Then, emerging from the dawn mist,
The
came
boys.
the hulking and horn-helmeted outlines
Yes.
of 20 Goth orcs. Their leader, the notorious
Is that a war boss?
Tooth.
Look at that war boss model. He basically looks no different to the regular orcs. If GW released a war boss model today, it would be the size of a fucking dreadnought. Do you know what I mean? It would be this huge model in like 700 pieces, the size of a dreadnought. It'd be unmistakably a war boss. And then you've got this motherfucker back from 2nd edition, who basically just looks like a regular orc boy. In like, he looks like an orc boy in a still suit from June. Fucking hell, man. Brilliant.
Scowled with satisfaction at his lads. Then finally in marched Thundergit himself, on a tour of the front lines, no less, making sure
That guy looks a
everything
bit
was
more
as
like a
it
war
should
boss.
be. My orcs were deployed. It's pretty rare that I get to play orcs defensively, and given their numerical superiority, not to mention their shiny artillery, I rated their chances at fending off the red beakies. James drew the Dawn Raid mission card, so would be receiving 5 extra victory points for a vehicle or unbroken squad with less than 50% casualties in my deployment zone at the end of the game.
Okay.
No easy task. James placed the
David
Dreadnought
Lynch Jr., yeah.
Furioso on his right flank, making sure that the ruined chapel was between my smasher gun and the venerable old machine. The Rhino, carrying 2 Blood Angel combat squads armed with flamers, sped onto the board, whilst the other half of one of the tactical squads, armed with a missile launcher, deployed in a ruin on his opposite flank. The brother Tech Marine stayed close to Furioso, and Captain Tycho waited patiently in the ruins for the rest of his strike force to deploy. The Blood Angel scouts, having infiltrated no man's land in the dead of night, set up their heavy bolter on the ground floor of a wrecked hab block. They would remain hidden until the order was given. Lastly, James set up a Devastator combat squad in his center, the squad's last cannon and missile launcher scanning for targets in the direction of the Orc front line. As the Blood Angels voxed their readiness to Erasmus Tycho.
So the fact that I think the Devastator squad could only take, like, in second edition, 2 heavy weapons. Like, tactical squads could take 1 heavy weapon, and Devastators could take 2. Ooh.
The twin suns broke the horizon, ushering in a new day on Armageddon. Despite a good roll from James, the Orcs' War rule allows them to double their strategy rating to 6. So I took the first turn.
Okay.
Sensing something amiss, Thundergit yelled at his runt herd to "Go take a look," sending a Gretchen mob out into no man's land.
Look at these models,
and clearing a path for Der Snapper to clank forwards in support.
Der Snapper.
The Gretchen on the left flank took up a more defensible position in the craters and behind a barricade. With a roar of engines, the war buggy with the plasma cannon threw caution to the wind and zoomed forwards, bringing it face to face with Furioso and the Devastators. My second buggy drove past the sci-fi cacti, the overexcited Orcs completely unaware of the scouts lying in wait nearby.
That's cool.
And finally, the war track fell in alongside Der Snapper. In my shooting phase, the war buggy's heavy plasma cannon fired with maximum charge at Furioso.
Oh shit.
The Evil Sun's gunnery was on point,
Hit.
striking the dreadnought on its right arm. James had taken the ablative armor war gear card, so this first penetrating hit was ignored. Oh dear. The Snapper got a bead
he's
on
used that now.
Furioso too, but the last cannon beam failed to find its mark. Wrestling with the controls, the pilot stitched a fusillade of heavy bolter shots at the Devastators, but only succeeded in blasting a few blocks of ferrocrete into dust. The war track in my center joined in, twin heavy bolter chattering, but again,
I love the stick-mounted heavy bolters.
Down, weathering the storm of steel. "Zogit!" yelled Thundergit. "Get the splatter cannon ready!" The Gretchen fired, sending the Orky munitions straight at the Devastators. The shell landed just in front of the squad. Then the rocket shell set off towards the dreadnought, then spun perilously close to the war buggy before fizzling out.
What the fuck is
Thundergit?
What is this weapon?
The Squig catapult crew. The grot loaders needed no.
What is this weapon? It's like it lands here, then here, then here, then here.
Squigs arcing over the battlefield to land near the Devastators. The Smasher gun, with no targets to speak of, went into Overwatch. Along with the Bad Moons in the bunker.
That's cool.
Despite having made a hell of a racket, my Orc shooting had been completely ineffective.
Yeah.
But at least I'd done away with the ablative armor on the
Well, there you go, exactly.
And put a menacing swarm of buzzer squigs near James's Devastators.
That's cool.
With the element of surprise gone, Tycho ordered the Dreadnought and Rhino to advance on the war buggy, whilst he ran alongside the vehicle. Both top hatches of the Rhino popped open, revealing 2 Marines armed with flamers. The driver and gunner of the buggy were engulfed in flames, killing them both and sending the blazing machine out of control on the next turn. The Devastator's missile launcher and last cannon fired out of the ruins and into Der Snapper. The last cannon failed to penetrate the hull of the contraption, but a supercrack warhead penetrated the leg. Fortunately, I too had taken the ablative armor, saving it from an untimely end.
I love that. I love that model. Like, ready to step on the fucking Space Marine, man. I love that.
The rest of the squad's bolters spat death at the Gretchen in the open, turning 2 of the unfortunate greenskins to pulp. The combat squad in the ruins rapid-fired their
I'm feeling the
bolters at
music,
same
boys.
mob, slaying another 2, whilst the squad's missile launcher failed to find a mark on the Snapper. The scout squad, now within point-blank range of the Gretchen, broke cover and spat more death into the embattled mob, killing 4 more grots, sending the survivors scurrying in panic back towards the Orc line.
Understandable,
The
to be
scout
fair.
heavy bolter opened up on the war track, stitching a line of mass reactive shells onto the machine. Each shot on the sustained fire dice found a crew member, and both the driver and gunner were blown to chunks,
Shit, man.
sending the vehicle careening out of...
This is my first time seeing like orc vehicle rules in this game. The fact, so in second edition, you could like pick crew out of the. You could pick crew out of the vehicle. That's crazy. So you don't even like, you don't actually destroy the vehicle. You don't even like destroy the vehicle itself. You just kill the crew out of the vehicle.
Control.
Mad.
James
Madness.
had done some nasty damage this turn, slaying the crew of a war buggy and war track, and leaving the center ground littered with the remains of a grot patrol.
Fuck,
The dawn
man.
raid had begun.
That's really like, that's really,
The war track, its driver little more than a green smear, veered left, narrowly missing the dreadnought and grinding 2 Gretchen under its tracks before coming to a permanent halt. The war buggy, its crew crumbling into ash, spun out into the ceramite hull of the Rhino, but was moving too slowly to do it any damage.
fair.
Buzzing hungrily, the squigs scattered off the board in search of a more digestible breakfast.
No.
My compulsory moves done with, I sent my remaining war buggy off to deal with the scouts in the ruin. The Gretchen in the craters hunkered down and went into Overwatch, making ready for the coming Blood Angel assault.
Yeah.
The mob of 20 Goths fell in behind their diminutive cousins as Daka Thug bellowed for them to stand to and get ready for a proper scrap.
I can't get over that war boss. I can't get over that war boss. He's so... Like, the paint job is amazing, don't get me wrong, but the model is so shit. Not everything that's old is good. And let's be real. The new Orc War Boss models do look a lot better than these old ones. They just do. Come on, that guy just looks like an Orc boy. Come on.
The Snapper repositioned, ready to counter the Blood Angel assault on the left flank, but also able to get its guns on the Devastators in the meantime. Time for a block war. The Bad Moons in the bunker unleashed a stream of plasma and bolter fire into the scouts' position, but failed to land a single shot. The buggy's gunner spotted the scouts as the Bad Moon's plasma lit up the ruin and brought his heavy bolter to bear, hitting, wounding, and slaying one of the chapter's neophytes.
Yay! We killed
The ground
something!
shook as the splatter cannon's report rang out, but again, the chaotic munition failed to find a target. Another angry buzz flew over the battlefield, again landing in the vicinity of the Devastator squad. The Snapper fired its last cannon and heavy bolter at the Devastators, but needed 5s to hit the Marines in heavy cover. Another underwhelming turn for the Orcs, as James's Blood Angels made ready for
Fucking
their
hell.
assault.
The Orcs are getting butt fucked.
Freeing itself from the wreckage of
I'm
the
getting
war
the
buggy,
distinct
the
feeling.
Rhino sped up to the Orc position.
I'm getting the distinct feeling that maybe
The
Orcs
smasher
weren't
cannon
very
on
good
Overwatch
in second
sent a beam
edition.
of esoteric energy at the Rhino, but narrowly missed. The hatches of the Blood Angel's Rhino burst
Oh,
open,
no.
and 2 tactical squads emerged. The Gretchen were ready for them, and unleashed a fusillade of accurate Overwatch fire into the disembarking Marines, but failed to penetrate even a single suit.
Oh no!
The Gretchen's
Oh,
wail of
no.
frustration was drowned out as James played his strategy card. Missiles rained down from the Whirlwind missile battery stationed on Fort Ignis, pulverizing a Goth and blasting my Squig catapult into burning
Oh, it's
debris.
going wrong.
The
It's
Marine
going
ahead of the
horribly,
Rhino assault
horribly wrong.
unleashed a torrent of promethium, evaporating 2 Gretchen. And in concert, Furioso fired his multi-melter in wide beam setting, turning 4 more Gretchen into green puffs of superheated steam. The Devastators fired their heavy weapons at the Snapper. The last cannon hit, striking the left arm, but failed to penetrate. A super crack missile also struck the dreadnought, immobilizing the walker for my next turn.
Okay,
Then
just for one turn.
another super crack from the
Come
tactical
on!
combat squad
Survive!
on James's left flank struck, paralyzing the servos of the heavy bolter.
Ah!
Meanwhile, the scout's heavy bolter...
No hull points, guys. No hull points. So you either destroyed the vehicle or you didn't. Vehicles used to be... obviously not these open top buggies. They're just piss. But like fully armored and enclosed vehicles used to be genuinely hard to kill back in the day. Because there was no hull points. There was no wounds. It was just, did you penetrate the armor? And then on a D6, did you roll a 6+, basically? If you did, you destroyed the vehicle. If you didn't, you didn't do anything. Like you might like blow a weapon off or, you know, make it hit badly for a turn, but it's still essentially going full power. Yeah, vehicles, which it's funny because it's funny. The more people, it's funny because obviously people want their a lot of people demand like realism in games. But what people don't see, and I think one thing that's kind of, it's, how to put this? People over many, many successive years of playing Warhammer have complained that, you know, especially in old Hammer, that vehicles just pop and die. That vehicles just pop and die. Like, that's one of the big things that people complained about with Heresy 2.0 is that the vehicles felt kind of fragile. Because there was a chance that someone would just, you know, you have a vehicle on full health, someone gets a penetrating hit, they roll a 6 and they blow the vehicle up. Here's the thing. And people always said that was unrealistic. I don't want to get too political, but have any of you guys seen what's been happening to tanks in Ukraine, for example? They're really, really tough until something penetrates their armor, and then the turret decides to become a fucking lunar landing vehicle. A lunar landing vehicle. So it's like, the whole thing with tanks is that they're really tough until they're really tough until suddenly and sometimes quite explosively they're not. And everyone doesn't like this because they think, oh, it's unrealistic. Nah, turns out it's pretty realistic. A tank's going to keep on going and going and going until suddenly, and then it's just, yeah. Either you can penetrate a tank armor or you can't. Yeah.
Turn fire, hitting the buggy and rolling a mighty 5 shots on the sustained fire dice. Needless to say, both crewmen, woefully unprotected, were chewed up under the torrent of mass reactive shells, prompting yet another out-of-control
Fuck's
test
sake,
at the beginning
all
of my
of these
next
orc
turn.
vehicles have just been fucking
Yet
wrecked.
another savaging at the hands of the Blood Angels. But at least the core of Thundergit's force, Daka Thug Ardtooth's Ard Boys, were ready for the counter-attack.
Fucking hell. Every orc
The buzzer
vehicle has
squigs,
been mashed.
sensing nourishment nearby, swarmed onto the Devastator's position, plunging into the seals and grills of an unfortunate Devastator.
Hey, did something.
The
Amazing.
war buggy spun about and came to a grinding halt in the open. Its red paint splattered green with the remains of its crew. Daka Thug ordered his lads to get stuck in, and they closed in on the Marines and their Rhino. Orc bolt pistols are lethal at close range, so I wanted to maximize this advantage. All I had to do was stop James entering my deployment zone, and I would stand a good chance of securing victory. The Goths fired their bolt pistols and succeeded in bringing the Flamer Marine down.
No.
Thundergit leveled his trusty custom weapon and unleashed a stream of energy into the combat squad. James was very lucky here, and only one more Marine succumbed to the Orc Overlord's fire. Let him have it! The Gretchen, not to be outdone, poured more autogun fire into the second squad, killing another Marine with a lucky slug to the
Oh man, the
eyes.
Marines maybe got
The
overconfident.
Smasher gun had an opportunity to bring James's assault to a grinding halt, but missed the large, red, stationary object. Again. Now it was the spatter cannon's turn. The shell landed right on the lip of the Blood Angel's cover, then sped off in a completely different direction. Their plasma guns recharging and secure in their bunker continued the firefight, firing their bolters into the scouts, but failed to land any hits. The Snapper, immobilized and with only the last cannon functioning, vaporized the Devastator squad leader in a blinding blast of laser fire. At the end of this turn, the Orcs had finally shown the Blood Angels what they were made of. But would it be enough to curb the momentum
finally,
of
man.
Tycho's assault?
It looked like they were getting fucking wrecked for the first two games.
Took the
first two
to the
turns.
Orcs. The veteran sergeant and his 2 surviving brethren charged, eager to seize the initiative and press closer into my deployment zone. Furioso rounded the corner and loomed menacingly over the terrified Gretchen as the second combat squad brought up the rear.
Wait, hang on. Do you charge in the movement phase in 2nd edition? Because that would be that'd be a big deal. We spoke about this last night. I was like, how do you fix 40k's lethality? Have charging happen in the movement phase. Because then you don't, that way people can only be charged. People can only fight or shoot. They can't do both.
Rear to lend covering fire. Captain Tycho and the Tech Marine sprinted over, eager to close with the Orc menace and bring righteous vengeance upon the enemies of man. Furioso vented superheated death onto the Orcish horde in front of him, leaving 5 pairs of hobnailed boots smouldering. Whilst the wrist-mounted Stormbolter ended a Gretchen. The combat squad lent their flamer to the assault, immolating 2 more Goths and setting another pair ablaze.
It's kind of wild shooting into combat.
Attempted to finish the immobilized dreadnought, but the hull proved
Does she not shoot into someone who's in engagement range, essentially?
The launcher belonging to the combat squad had better luck, again striking the leg of the dreadnought, hobbling it, reducing the Snapper's move characteristic to D3 inches. The scouts continued the firefight against the Bad Moons. The scout wielding the heavy bolter continued to excel himself.
Yeah,
killing
man.
2 Bad Moons on the roof of the bunker.
Wow.
Jamming his weapon in the process.
That's all right, man. You're doing the work.
The furious melee
Like,
as the
shit, it got a jab!
decapitated a Goth with his chainsword.
Yeah,
And
so
his brethren
cool.
narrowly won his combat, shanking another Goth with his combat blade. The Goths had been soundly battered by the combined assault of Furioso and the 2 combat squads, but Thundergit's presence kept their morale in check, for now. It was all too much for Buffy, who just needed to lie down at this point. The Buzzer Squigs, who now had a taste for transhuman flesh, whirled into a feeding frenzy over the rest of the Devastator squad, leaving nothing but empty suits of power armor in their wake.
It's turned.
Over on the front line, one of the Goths succumbed to his Promethean bath. The Run-Third,
It's
not
turned.
liking what he was seeing on that flank, directed his remaining Grots to take cover behind the war track and fire at them bleeding homies in the ruin.
Brilliant.
The Snapper, desperate to impress Thundergit, limped feebly 3 inches towards Furioso. Surely that last cannon couldn't miss at this range.
Yeah.
Daka Thug hurled his remaining mob and himself into the tactical marines as Thundergit leapt over the wall to lend a hand. The Grot crew, now unsupervised, wheeled the splatter cannon around and fired. The shot landed just shy of the Rhino, then flew backwards, glancing miraculously off the tactical marine's armor and tore a murderous hole through the Orc lines. Oh no! Killing 3 Goth Orcs and 2 decidedly unlucky Gretchen. Oh, whoops. Sorry, boss. The Smasher cannon fired at Furioso.
Oh, that is perfect. Don't worry, we got him. Probably just lost the fucking combat.
And missed. Nothing if not consistent. The Snapper had Furioso
Lutz,
dead in
it's
his sights
so good,
and
man.
lanced the Dreadnought with a last cannon shot, but couldn't penetrate the venerable machine's hull.
Yay.
The Bad Moons fired again at the scouts,
I have awoken.
but even the combined fire of the Gretchen's autoguns couldn't dislodge the stalwart marines from the ruin.
They've done great, those scouts, man.
Daka Thug would show him how it's done. The grizzled Goth veteran smashed the tactical sergeant to the ground with a swift left hook from his power fist.
Yeah.
And looked on with murderous glee as another Marine was brought down.
Shit.
The last squad member fought on, killing another Goth. But thanks in part to Thundergit's encouragement, "What are you lot looking at? Crump him already!" The rest of the Goths ended this story of the Imperium's century of service. The attack had been blunted, just, and at great cost. But had the Orcs done enough to see the Humies off?
Oh, man.
Utterly relentless, Furioso
Yes!
charged the snapper, eager to rend the abomination
Come on!
limb from limb. Captain Tycho ordered the remaining squad to stand their ground, whilst he charged Dakathug, who stood gloating over the dead Blood Angel sergeant.
Mano, oh mano. I love the fact, 1 minute.
Dakathug, who stood gloating over the dead Blood Angel sergeant.
I love how much bigger Tycho is over the Orc war boss. I love how much bigger Tycho is. Like, the Orcs look so small in comparison to the Marines. It's brilliant.
The Blood Angel Rhino gunned its engines and zoomed into my deployment zone to secure the Dawn Raid objective.
Shit.
Whilst the combat squad rapid-fired their bolters, scything down more Gretchen in the craters. The combat squad on James's left flank
These guys are doing
blasted
great.
at the Rundherd's Gretchen, slaying 2 with precise kill shots.
Just
buying the heavy bolter
keep
scout
going,
time
keep
to
going.
clear his weapon
Yeah,
jam.
clear the jam.
The 2 clanking dreadnoughts,
So
despite
cool.
having 4 attacks each,
It's like firing the 50 cal.
failed
You just
to
gotta
get
like
a hold
rack
of
it a
one
few
another,
times, you know.
resulting in a drawn combat. Captain Tycho,
Okay.
burning with hatred,
Here we go.
easily won the combat with Dakathug, who had more than met his match. The old Orc went down in a hail of digital laser fire, and not even his trusty
the-
Medisquig could save.
Because this isn't just a fist. If you notice, it's like it's a. I think it actually is. I think it is actually a special weapon. Like Captain Tycho back in the day, he was actually someone to be respected. You know, he had like some crazy like melee weapon, and he also was like the one. I think he might have been, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he might have been one of the first, if not the first, example of a combi weapon in the Imperium, in the Imperial side of the models, I should say. I think other armies got them, but I think
you dogs to victory!
a bit like Azrael used to be unique because he was the only guy with a jet bike. I'm pretty certain Captain Tycho's unique selling point was that he had a combi weapon. Yeah.
Him from going to meet Gork and Mork in the Big Dark. Thundergit eyed his adversary, who stood over the ruined form of one of his most dependable knobs. "You shiny git. One of these days, I tell you, you're gonna get what's coming to you."
Hey.
Well, that was a rather decisive win for the Blood Angels.
Yeah.
James wisely positioned the sharp edge of his forces on the other side of the ruined chapel, effectively reducing the amount of heavy weapons that could be brought to bear on the Rhino and Dreadnought.
Yeah.
That said, the Smasher Cannon was rather unlucky,
Yeah.
so Tycho's ploy was not without some risk. I probably could have made better use of the Bad Moons too, but then again, I suppose it is typical of the Bad Moons to let down the Goths when the going gets tough.
Yeah.
Props to the scout squad
Yes.
in the centre that held their ground and did for a sizable chunk of my Orc army, especially my prized war track and war buggy.
Just like literally, just like get in the theatre of the mind for a moment, boys. Just get in your imagination. Just imagine that like scout. You know, that they're in the ruins and he's just like like the heavy bolt is just like chattering, like die motherfucker die, die motherfucker die, die, like in little bursts, like just like die. So literally like just hosing down, like he's just playing it across the fucking the buggy. He starts playing it across like the Gretchen, pulls it back, starts spraying it into the fucking building. He gets a fucking jam. He's like, shit, I'm jammed. So it's like trying to clear the fucking jam. Finally clears the jam. Pokes it around the corner again, just starts like fucking firing. I'm getting like serious, like, you know, that is it Elysium? When the guy's got like the saw, but he's got like he can fire the saw without having to look. He just like puts it around the corner. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Holy shit, man. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, so cool. So cool. Giving that a like. Giving that a fucking like, boys. Jesus Christ. Alright. Fuck it hell. Fuck it hell, boys. So cool. So cool. Yeah, Scouts used to be Blizzard Skill 3 as well. Yeah, yeah, you're absolutely right. Fucking hell. Just such old OG vibes. Do you know what I mean? Such OG vibes. Yeah. Madness. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's have a look here. That was cool. We've had some super chats come in, I think. Let me have a little look. We've had... 1 minute. 3. So we'll do those now. So firstly, I want to say a huge thank you to Ethan Henbury. Ethan, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Thank you for joining his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Thank you for signing up and doing your part. 07, you magnificent bastard. Also a shout out to the lower decks. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. The bean trade begins in stream discussion. Let's have a look. What have you been up to, you mad bastard? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. After appropriating funds from several ecclesiastical slush funds, our plan has begun. I have cornered the market on beans across the sector. If it is something that could be consumed to power your butt trumpet, I now own it. We have stock in several foodstuff consortiums where we could not buy out remaining bean futures. What the sector does not know, sir, the merchants would kill to know, is that according to our Dynasty Infonet, Admiral Brick's War of Reconquest is about to gear up again. The pause in the war over the recent months only temporary. The average citizen would read the Imperial propaganda and consider the war all but over. Our intelligence suggests that the Imperial Guard and Imperial Navy are about to commence a big push to clear the orcs out the former mining colonies of Extrude 8. And what does the mighty Imperial Guard march on, sir? Its stomachs. Stomachs filled with corpse starch and beans. And when the Munitorum needs to source its beans, they will come to Master Kenneth von Beanbag with cap in hand. We stand to make billions of thrones. All eyes and a few bombs will soon turn to us, opening up the way forward. What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh my god. That might be the funniest development yet in the whole Lower Deck saga. I do have one slight concern. What if the Munitorum decides to how shall we put it, commandeer our bean stocks, commandeer our what would you call it, bean supplies, in the name of the war effort? Because if I'm sure if they don't like the price, they have a lot of guardsmen to negotiate with, shall we say? Have we considered this, Lower Decks? Have we considered it? Yeah, they might requisition it. Yeah, have we considered this? Okay. Okay, then we blackmail and extort the shit out of them, sir. All right. All right, I leave it in your hands, or should I say Kenneth's hands, which I know is your doppelganger, as not doppelganger, your disguise, as it were. But yeah, I hope you've thought all of this through. There you go. Do not get between the Munitorum and its beans, is all I can advise. All right. All right, what have we got next? CJ, thank you so much Thank you so much for the super chat, baby. Thank you for the super chat, man. Hey guys, I've been asleep for the last couple of months. I just finished my 20 Assault Cannon Angel's Tears. What did I miss? I just plucked up the courage to read the rulebook. R.I.P. Tears Cannons. F in the chat, boys. F in the chat. CJ, I'm sorry to tell you, but it was all a dream. There was this horrible waking nightmare that we all suffered at the same time, where GW decided to release a new edition of Horus Heresy, and they decided to basically diddle everyone's existing collections and basically turn the game into a mod of a poor mod of Warhammer 40k. But turned out it was just a dream, and that second edition is still going strong. Still going strong. There is no Horus Heresy 3.0 in Ba Sing Se. CJ, I for one am sticking with second edition for the time being, and I'm gonna keep a wary eye on third edition, and if it starts looking promising, if it starts showing promise, then I will give it a go. But for now, I have to say, I'm not so bothered about third edition. Yeah. And I'm going to be making second edition content, and I hope, I hope that there will be some people out there that will enjoy that content. Yeah. Oh my god. It's crazy though. Going back to that second edition battle part, I want to see how many views does it have. 51,000 views. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised at all. There's something about old school Warhammer, isn't there? You see, we're seeing a lot of people go back to it though. Yeah. We are seeing quite a lot of people and channels go back to older editions of 40k now. But it kind of feeds into what we were, it kind of links into what we were saying before, which is so I think I think a significant portion of people are kind of having a break from modern 40k. I'm not saying that I want to make something clear. I'm not saying modern woman. Let me turn my fan on. It's getting a bit warm. I'm not saying that modern 40k is dead, or that 40k is dead, or anything like that. No. I'm not saying anything like that. What I'm saying is, I think that we're getting to that stage in the edition, which everyone gets to at some point. Which I should say, we're getting to that stage in the edition that happens every edition, where people get into a bit of a they just start looking for the games. And for some people that is going to another game like Old World. For some people that would have been going to Heresy, some people will still go to Heresy, some people won't. For others, it'll be something completely different, like Bolt Action or Conflict 47. And, for others that are like, I just want to be able to use the models that I already have, they'll go back to older editions of Warhammer. I suppose the big question is, though, because looking at that second edition battle report, that was so fun to me. I loved every moment of it. Like the pure member berries, the pure nostalgia was there. But I wonder for a lot of new people that have joined the game since 8th and 9th and 10th edition. I wonder if there's any appeal there. If you're somewhat, you know, if you're in this, well, how many people we got on the stream right now? We've got a fair few. We've got 260-ish people in the stream right now. Let me know, genuinely, let me know. Is there any appeal to like 2nd edition battle reports or 3rd edition battle reports, or going back, or you yourself going back and playing those games, even if you never played them before? Is there is it like secondhand nostalgia? Because I do think this is a thing. I do think secondhand nostalgia is a thing, and I think it's a positive thing as well. I don't think it's a bad thing. I've mentioned this before, but I think an example that I've seen of this outside of Warhammer, outside of tabletop gaming, is with video games. So when Oblivion got remastered recently, and it was very, very, very successful. And I hypothesized that the vast majority of people that bought Oblivion hadn't actually played the unremastered version. It was actually their first time playing the game, but they got secondhand nostalgia, and they got hyped up for it from other people going, you have to try this. Back in the day, this was it. Do you know what I mean? This was the big deal. So yeah, I'm kind of curious, like, do we think that applies to tabletop gaming as well? Are you someone that's joined in the age of Newhammer, 8th edition, 9th edition, 10th edition, and do you look back and do you see something like a 2nd edition game or a 3rd edition game or something? Do you see that and go, I really like the look of that, that's cool as fuck? Or does it not do anything for you? Like, no, like, it just looks old and janky and weird, and the models look shit, and the missions look weird, and the terrain looks unbalanced. Like, you know, like, give us like, honestly, give us your thoughts and feelings and opinions and everything on Oldhammer, and whether it appeals to you. Whether you're someone that likes it, you know, whether you played it back in the day or whether you've never played it back in the day. Whether you're a Newhammer person, whether you've been in the Newhammer era or played before the Newhammer era. Yeah. Yeah. Ethan, joining 9th edition. Only started playing in 10th. I'm not interested in other rules because I like the competitive aspect and the fairness. I think that's... you know what, Ethan? I think you are probably in the majority. I think that is the case for a lot of people. I think it's old heads like me start gorging and feasting on the member berries and the nostalgia. But I think for most people, it's like, I don't give a fuck about 2nd and 3rd edition. Yeah. I was there 1,000 years ago and I don't want to go back. There you go, Pete. Yeah. Well, some people will remember the old editions and be like, yeah, they were kind of shit. Yeah. I think it's just a nostalgia trip, but it's the reason they keep re-releasing older games. That's a good point, Tabith. That's a good point. Yeah. KB, I used to read old White Dwarf magazines. I found the battle port so much more cinematic. And having started in 10th, it's good, but feels too competitively focused. Yeah. Someone was asking before. I can't remember who it was. So if it was you, put your hand up. But someone was asking before in chat, where does this idea of competitive play ruining 40k comes from? I will tell you right now. One of the greatest myths peddled online by fucking grifters and idiots is that competitive 40k has ruined the game. It hasn't. Not by any stretch of the imagination. That is people that are willingly and knowingly glossing over huge problems that existed in the community and in the game before things went more competitive. Yeah. Competitive 40k is not ruining 40k by any stretch of the imagination. It is certainly, it has done more to balance the game than anything else, and there have been some casualties along the way, but it has definitely not ruined 40k. That I was there 3,000 years ago. The idea of being able to just turn up to a pickup game and have a balanced experience was non-existent. It never happened. It never happened outside of friends playing with each other. And even then, for as long as I can remember, and I've talked about this very recently, Warhammer 40k has always, there's something about this game. There's something about 40k that it triggers something in the brain. And for as long as I have played 40k, especially for as long as I've played it and I understood what the fuck was going on, so coming up to 17 years now, there have always been people talking about this being balanced, or this being overpowered, or this being broken. There's always been this push to, take good choices and efficient lists and everything. It's always been the way. You can go back 10 years and you'll see me making videos going, competitive scene leads the casual scene. It's always been that way. The thing that has happened, here's the big difference. Here is the big difference. And no, again, this is something that I don't think you'll hear a lot of other people. I like to try and come at things from different angles. But if you want a classic Mordi conspiracy theory, we had one earlier about the damage system is what has caused 40k to bloat. And no matter how much they simplify the game, they can't get away from the game taking longer and longer and longer, right? The damage system is what causes bloat. Going over another classic Mordi conspiracy theory is that the people that have played, how to put this, competitive play and the desire for balance is, broadly speaking, the same as it always has been. What has caused the perception, or what has caused the acceleration of this process of for it to become all-encompassing, is essentially the mainstreamification and the internet and the internet for 40k. So previously, like we're talking back in the day, most people had a much more limited access to the models that they wanted or needed in comparison to what they have now. Because most people bought their Warhammer in person in a store, whether it was your friendly local game store or whether it was your local games workshop. People, you would buy what was available. If you went down to your local store and they didn't have it, they could they might be able to order it in, but often they just wouldn't have it. That was it. And also, you only had your own. So there's but now, obviously, you can go online, and if you want to buy 3 of the current most broken unit, you can do that from a dozen, 2 dozen, 100 different suppliers. So the supply of powerful units and the accessibility of powerful units it's so easy. It's so great. So that's the first aspect. The second aspect is there wasn't anything like tournament data. People just had their own opinions and their own experiences. So how would you know if something was powerful or not? Well, you would look at it and you would determine personally if you thought it was a good choice or not. Maybe you'd go on an online forum like Daka Daka, but these were, Daka Daka, Warseer, Bolter and Chainsword, these were very small, relatively niche communities in comparison to the amount of people that were playing 40k. You didn't have many people doing YouTube content or tactics videos or tournament this or tournament that. You didn't have that. So you had to figure it out for yourself. So if you looked down at an option, determined it was good, and then went to the store and bought it, and then it turned out to be not a good choice, well, you wouldn't know that until you played with it. And even then, it would be a case of, well, it might be totally okay within your... It might be not super, super overpowered in tune, but it ends up being totally okay. So, but now... there is such a wealth of information on what is a good unit and what is a bad unit at your fingertips. There's such a wealth of information. So it has nothing to do... So people go on and on and on about, oh, competitive play this, competitive play that. Oh, competitive play is ruining the game. No, it's not. The desire within the community to take the best possible stuff that they know of is exactly the same as it was 14 years ago when I first started going to tournaments. One of the old school traditions that used to happen at 40k tournaments, which you don't see as much of anymore, is because everyone would turn up to the local tournament and you'd have a group of guys stood in a circle, drinking a coffee or having a drink or something, and I used to call it the dick waving phase. Before any game's ever begun, there was the dick waving phase. And so would say, oh yeah, but I've put my Dark Elder Warriors in these Raiders, and then that gives them access to the Splinter Axe, which makes them more powerful. Oh yeah, but I've got Grey Knight this that can do X, Y, Z. Oh yeah, but I've got Space Marine this that can do 1, 2, 3. And everyone would be waving their dicks around. And they all had their own individual plans and things for like how they were going to win the games. Whereas now, you don't have that as much because, well, why have you picked that unit? Oh, because, that was in so-and-so's tournament winning list. Like a lot of the time you just, people, now the desire to win games was still there. The competitive nature of the game is still there. And it's the same as it always has been, whether it's back in the day or now. But in summary, the nature hasn't changed. It's our tools at our fingertips which have changed. And that's why you see lists that's why everyone seems to have hyper efficient lists. Because they have access to all the models they could possibly want to make the list that they want to make. And they have got all the information they could need to make the informed decisions that they want to make. Yeah. So there you go. It's just, there's so many myths that get pushed around about this game. And there's so many people that go, oh, back in my day, things were bad. No. There's a lot of good... There's a Warhammer 40k right now is in a really, really good spot. And you might find that laughable. But it's not in a perfect spot. And a lot has been sacrificed to get where we are right now. From models, to rules, to flavor, to immersion, to terrain. There has been many, many double-edged swords, which I think have been embraced by the community. But overall, I think the end effect has been positive for the gameplay of 40k. I think the big thing as well now is people are much more... The best bit about it is people are much more honest about it now. No longer... I mean, it used to be back in the... Put it this way. It used to be back in the day that competitive players were somewhat like sneered at. Oh, you're a whacker. You're a win-at-all-cost whacker. Now, the tables have turned. And I think that... Now that I think now the tables have turned. And I think now, if you're someone that looks... If somebody... spits venom about competitive 40k, they are now sort of looked down on and seen as a bit out of touch. Yeah. Which you might not like, but if someone starts going on to me about, oh, that's bullshit, that's broken, that's overpowered, it doesn't make me think better of them. I'm just like, we're playing 40k. You knew what you signed up for when you sign up to the fucking... Especially when it's at a tournament. People going to a tournament and then getting bent out of shape because it's too competitive. That fucking boils my piss. It's all about... obviously if you're playing a friendly game and everything, that's different. That's very, very, very different. Yeah. But there are a lot. There is such a thing. There is such a thing as toxic casuals. There is toxic competitive players, but my God, is there such a thing as toxic casuals? Yeah. But that's just like my opinion, man. And you have, and I think it is very important to categorize. Is categorize might not be the right word, but to add context, which is you have to remember, I am a competitive Warhammer 40k player. So the lens through which I see 40k, the experiences I am going to have could vary wildly and could be very, very different to what your own experience might be. And so though I am going to have biases and I am going to have blind spots, what I say is true. What I say is like true from my perspective, but may not hold true to your perspective, which I think is important. You know, I don't want people thinking I'm quoting the fucking gospel here, that I'm the font of all knowledge. I doubt anyone does think that, but I think it's important to add that context, you know. And I fully encourage people to push back on anything that I've said, because it's always good to have extra opinions and extra perspectives. Yeah. Okay, got some more super chat stuff coming in here. Anthony Williams, thank you for the Giga Chat. Newsletter for Conflict 47 Day with great lore. Tiki got on the Facebook bot action. My bot action starter box arrived and was lovingly packed. Great people work at Warlord. Hey, that's cool. I don't think I have the... do I need the Warlord Games newsletter? Warlord Games newsletter. I want that conflict lore. How do I get the newsletter? Have you got a copy of it that you could share? If someone's got a copy of it that share, that would be great. I'm trying to have a look now. Community resources. Last thing I've got is the lore from last week. Link in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Introducing the British Commonwealth for Conflict 47. Yeah, baby, let's fucking go. Look at that artwork. Ah, oh, it's fucking sick. Wow. Holy shit. Whoever painted that needs a fucking raise. Jesus, look at that. That honestly puts Trench Crusade to shame. I think it's grim dark. Look at that. That's pretty fucking grim dark, boys. Let's have a look. Oh, is it only a little bit? Commonwealth introduced the British Commonwealth. Where's the? I don't see. Is it just we continue our lore series and artwork reveals for Conflict 47? I feel like it's only a little one. Is it only a little one? Is it a sword bayonet? It is a sword bayonet. Yeah. Or automaton or automaton, combat infantry Mark 1, designation B for Bertie, 3rd Automated Rifle Battalion, Royal Electrical and Mechanical Infantry. That's cool. Built at the English Electric Works in Preston. This unit is pictured during the push towards, I don't know how you say that, Mechelen in Flanders as part of Operation Cavalier. Covered in a canvas raincoat to protect its joints from corrosion, and armed with a venerable 303 Vickers machine gun, fitted with a field expedient bayonet, It was part of a detachment assigned to screen the advance of Canadian troops across an area of flooded fields. It sustained multiple autogun hits when the formation was ambushed by Axis walkers and was last seen marching directly towards the enemy, drawing fire away from human infantry. Ah. Oh, we got page 1 as well. Ah, okay. Okay. Dude, that is so cool. That is so cool. I love the fact that it's built in fucking Preston as well. I actually live near Preston. Nearish. Yeah. Let's have a look. Okay. I'm ready. Are we going to get Robo Churchill? I'm kind of going to be sad if we don't get Robo Churchill, but let's have a look. While Britannia once ruled the waves, Britain and its Commonwealth now stand precariously on the precipice of history. Exhausted by the effort of fighting to defend the empire all across the world, and with its finances stretched thinner and thinner by the constant need to produce more and better weapons and war machines, Britain has been forced to call upon every resource at its disposal to stay in the fight. Withdrawing is out of the question, with Churchill's famous speech ringing as true in 1947 as it did 7 years previously. The fighting rages on, and the only way for Britain to avoid its dominions being carved up and its influence curtailed by emergent new powers is to stand and fight to the bitter end. Yes! Stiff upper lip! Keep calm and carry on. All is by no means lost, however. The vast reserves of manpower and resources of the Commonwealth have, by a series of ruthless acts of Parliament, come fully under London's control. Ooh, bit of grim darkness there. Every nation, with the king as its sovereign, now answers directly to the men in Whitehall, and soldiers from across the globe march to defend the empire. The New World also stands with Britain, with waves of early Rift Tech discoveries flowing across the Atlantic under the continuing Lend-Lease agreement. While the sharing of information has slowed considerably in recent years, the knowledge received was more than enough to vastly accelerate British science and industry. Because obviously we don't have a Rift in the UK. There's one in Dresden and there's one in the US. Once the initial breakthrough was made with the help of the Rift, British ingenuity and experience took it forward. I love this. The Commonwealth military is the shield between Britain and annihilation. That's a cool symbol. I like that. The Commonwealth's great strength lies in the fields of computing and automation. Already world leading in the field, Rift Tech advances to Turing's work have taken what is possible to dizzying new heights. Each new development brings smaller and more capable computers, lending their power to everything from gun sights to navigation. But the most significant discovery has been the Bletchley Park team's work on artificial intelligence. I love all the little references. Like you got Preston, you got Bletchley Park. I love the references to significant things that in real places in the UK. That's cool. The most obvious products of the take advantage of the newer small-scale computers to pioneer the field of robotics. The most obvious products of this technological revolution are the vaunted automated infantry, but it is the manufacturing sector that the most progress has been made. Production lines run themselves, and the most repetitive and arduous work is performed by pre-programmed automata. This new efficiency allows factories to work day and night for the war effort and has freed up even more able bodies for military service across the world. A fact not lost on the trade unions and labor organizations. Yeah, that's it. You had a safe job in a defense plant. You had a safe job in a factory, but now there's parallels to what people are talking about. With automation and AI. In the modern world in 2025. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of, it's an interesting, I would say, well done to Warlord for, not shying away from that and, saying, look, there's definitely some parallels you can draw there. That's kind of cool. The Commonwealth has weathered the initial storm caused by the opening of the rifts and emerged a significantly changed union. Now the empire on which the sun never sets gathers its strength and squares up to the enemy anew. While on the home front, opposition to the automation of industry from modern-day Luddites grows in strength, On battlefields across the world, the British soldier fights on with grim determination. Any schoolboy ideals of martial glory and fair play have been burned away in the crucible of war, and in their place stands an utter unwillingness to ever give in, backed by the newest and deadliest weaponry available. Britain and her empire will not go quietly into the night. Ah! I love it. I'm going to tell you right now. Warlord Games has definitely glazed the British, the British and the Commonwealth in Conflict 47. The Americans, it was like, oh yeah, you're a bunch of zealous fanatics. You believe in super FDR. You're a bunch of fucking nutcases. And the Americans were like, oh, I'm not sure I like our new law. And War's like, tough tits. Now, for the British law, all good stuff. I think the bias is fully on display. And, of course, as a British person, I fully support this. Oh, man. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. On the Conflict 47 tabletop, Commonwealth Forces offers some very interesting choices indeed when it comes to unit selection, as the early access to US Walker technology enables them to field some very capable machines, including Guardians and Grizzlies, but not linebackers. Obviously, they're going to be only for the US, while Tesla weaponry permeates the entire army structure. However, the Commonwealth's real power on the table comes from its own factories and laboratories, and this is what really sets them apart from any other nation in Conflict 47. The automated infantry are the flagship unit in this regard, utterly immune to the horrors of the battlefield, tough as steel, literally, and toting heavy anti-infantry weaponry. They're a welcome sight for any British commander. They're not alone either. British infantry continue their excellent war record with the lethal new homegrown weapons, such as the EM2 assault rifle. What? We get assault rifles? Well, the cutting-edge Merlin Walker combines human experience with lightning-fast computational assistance. On the next page, you'll see some amazing new Commonwealth artwork for the first time. Make sure you don't miss out. Let's have a look. Wait, are these new? Oh no, these might be the OG ones. I don't know if these are new. I don't think they're new. Okay. I don't think so. They might be. They're made out of metal, though. Are these an old unit or a new unit? Dude, British getting assault rifles is cool as fuck. Look at this thing. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. It's got this little robot guy sticking out the top. Why would you need to have the robot sticking out the top? Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, why would you need the robot to like actually be like manning it? You just like have it fully enclosed and fully automated. Oh, I love it. Brilliant. Oh my days. Oh. Oh. That's fantastic. Yeah, I love the robots in a Tommy hat. If I were a betting man, I think we might see plastic tin men. Wait, maybe we can see them already. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Is it me? Or does this look like a new model? And maybe this as well? And does that... Yeah. Because I think that's the Merlin, right? Oh. I don't know. I think... I don't know. I could be very, very, very wrong. I could be very wrong. So don't hold me to it. But I feel like these are new Tin Men sculpts. And that looks like a new Merlin in plastic. Look at the leg. Look at the leg there. And then look at the leg there. I don't know. 50-50. And then looking at the automata, automated infantry, is that sculpt the same as that sculpt there? No. Look, bullets hanging down, bullets hanging down, bullets flying out, bullets flying out. I don't know. I think we get a new... I don't know. I don't know. I could be very, very, very wrong. But I feel like this might be in plastic now. Just the way it looks. The way that it looks, it feels like it might be in plastic. I'm feeling quite strongly like these might be in plastic as well. We'll have to wait to find out. We'll have to wait to find out, but I really, 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 really hope we do get plastic. I mean, it would make a lot of sense for Warlord Games to release them in plastic. A lot of sense. It might not be immediately, but it would make a lot of sense in the future if we got plastic Tin Men. I think that'd be very, very popular. Yeah. I think that'd be very, very popular. All right, let's have a look. Nice. Always excited for more conflict stuff. Always excited. Let's see here. Derek M. Derek M, thank you for the super chat, man. People have realized that Warcom is fake news. Yeah. It didn't used to be. Warcom used to be a fairly reliable source, but after the incidents of barefaced lying in Heresy, I think Warcom has basically lost all credibility to most people. People trust the leaks more than they trust GW. The Legend, thank you so much for super chat, man. I joined in 8th edition. Old 40k looks more fun. Old 40k definitely had its moments. But I think, truth be told, I think going back and playing old 40k now will be more enjoyable than playing old 40k back in the day. Because like I said, back in the day, people still had this competitive mindset. But now, if you and a bunch of buddies go back to old 40k, you're going there with a different mindset. You're going there with we're doing this to get away from the competitive aspect. We're embracing the more narrative aspect. So it's all about attitude. You can break old editions of 40k very, very easily. They're way less balanced. But I think the people going back and playing them are going there with a different mindset than what existed in the day. Yeah. Squigger to Sean, thank you for the 28-month member flex. X-Force, baby!
Reporting for duty, sir.
Yes, Bolter Force, baby. Any news on contacting Warlord Front? Yes, I had an email back from them, and they said that they're expecting to be able to send me the core rules for Conflict 47 imminently. I don't know if I'll check if I've had anything since, but I don't think I have. I'll have maybe within the week. Oh, sweet. Let me just reply back to the guy. Yeah, so hopefully by the end of the week. Hopefully, we don't know, but hopefully by the end of the week is what I've just got from Warlord. So we'll see. We'll see. Sure, we'll see. Trooper number 2102, thank you very much for Super Chat, man. Fun fact, roughly only 8% of player base for 40k actively participates in tournaments, with your average 40k player getting in 1 game a month. I mean, I'd love to know where those stats came from, firstly. And secondly, just because only 8% of people participate in tournaments doesn't mean that a huge majority of those people don't read about tournaments, watch content about tournaments, participate in conversations around competitive 40k, and you know, it might, you know, I'd love to know the numbers behind the statistics, because obviously you might have, it might be more than 8%, but only 8% participate each weekend, but it might be a different 8% each time, if that makes sense. So yeah, even if only 8% participate in tournaments in general, in tournaments specifically, a lot more will be engaging in matched play. Yeah, for sure. And also the thing is, 40k is an arms race. You can't choose to not engage with it, because if your buddy decides to bring an optimized list and you don't, you just get fisted. Yeah. The Legend, thank you so much for Super Chat, man. I saw Northern Exile talk about playing 40k without secondaries, along with no stratagems, being faster, more fun, and fair. Curious on your thoughts. I mean, you might as well just go and play like 8th edition. Yeah. Look, that is basically playing 8th edition, because I don't think we had secondaries back in 8th edition. You had Maelstrom and you had normal match play, I believe. I can't even remember anymore. I'd have to go and dig out my rule books. But my general thoughts are, you know, yeah, sure. I'm super positive about all that kind of stuff. The idea of just people playing their way is great. And the Legend, we're going to see so much of this. We're going to see people house ruling things. We're going to see people going back to older editions. We're going to see people going over to the game systems like one-page rules. You're going to see so much of it, because people have just reached the point of, they're like, look, they need a palate cleanser. There is this mass desire for a palate cleanser at the moment throughout tabletop 40k. And I think that's only a good thing, you know, because I think a lot of people feel this pressure. They feel this pressure to they have to play competitive 40k. It's like no, it's okay. Something I've learned is regularly I need to step away from competitive 40k, go and do something else for a bit, and then come back. And it actually makes me enjoy competitive 40k more, because I step away and then I come back, and if I get, you have to scratch different itches. You can't just scratch one itch constantly. You have to. Variety is the spice of life. You want to be able to play a little bit of this, a little bit of that, collect a bit of this, collect a bit of that. There's this. You have this pressure that you have to be always plugged into 40k, but the truth is that you can take a moment away, and often not only you can, but you should. You should take a break from 40k and then come back to it. Absolutely. The big thing is finding a second game, especially if you want to stay on tabletop war games. You need to find a second game that isn't just going to be a waste of money. And this is why I think, a lot of, I always point to Bolt Action as an example. I have basically played in one form or another Bolt Action from 1st edition through to 3rd edition. 14 years of that game. From all across those 14 years, the game has changed in different ways. But the models that I have bought, every single one of them can still be used. Every single one of them. The rules change, but the models themselves always come along. Bolt Action's such a good secondary game because of that. Because you can put an army on the shelf, come back to it a year later, 2 years later, and it still works just fine. Every unit in your army still legal. Yeah. That's the beauty of it as a secondary game. It's why so many people like it as a secondary game. It was the beauty of Heresy as well. But obviously that's illusion has definitely been shattered. 100%. That the Legacy's PDF that people see as a lifeline, when 4th edition comes around, all of that will have changed. 4th edition Heresy in 3 years' time, your Tartarus Terminators will be different, and you won't be able to use them, for sure. Look at 40k. Look at your model. Look at the models that were available a year ago in 40k, and look at the models that are available now. And every single army basically has lost stuff that they can't use anymore. Yeah. Old World is... I think, people do worry about Old World, but I think Old World is... interestingly, I think Old World is in a slightly better position than Heresy was. Because at the end of the day, a state troop is a state troop, a peasant is a peasant, a knight is a knight. A Chaos Warrior is a Chaos Warrior. The issue you might have with certain units is the weapon options. Like, right now, Chaos Warriors, the plastic kit doesn't come with halberds, but you can build Chaos Warriors with halberds. There's an upgrade kit to make them have halberds, but what if GW discontinues that? So there are pain points in Old World, for sure. There are pain points, but I think it's not to the same extent that we've seen with Heresy. Yeah. All right. Ice Planet Zebra, thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Thanks so much for your advice on Conflict 47 / action combo. My info is in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. What are you on about? Taking the plunge for Conflict 47. Yes, mate. Yes. Time. I'm no longer Heresy pilled. You know what? I used to say Square Base and Heresy pilled. I think Heresy pilled is dead now. It's Conflict pilled. I'm Square Base and Conflict pilled, mate. There you are. This next week, I'm picking up. Thank you so much for advice on this front. Conflict 47 US good to go box. 2 big mechs, Tesla Stewart, 18 plus Firefly troops, Firefly officer, dice bag, Conflict 7 rulebook, adding a Tesla Sherman turret, bolt action, US starter set, 36 regular infantry, 1 mortar, 3 MMG teams, 105 artillery, Sherman, half track, adding 3 more half tracks, another Stewart, and a Hellcat, and tank decals, and bolt action book. Fucking hell. Dude, that's amazing. That's amazing, man. I would be able to field at least 2 armies per game, if not more. All for $785 US. Easily 20 to 30% less than 1 GW army. Seems like a no-brainer. Thanks again for pointing it out in stream this week. Dude, that's amazing. Dude, you can easily field 2 armies for each game there. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Like, just look at the whole action stuff for a moment. You've got 2 Stewarts and a Sherman and a Hellcat. So that's 4 tanks right there. Typically, you only need 2 or 3 tanks. So you've got 4 tanks there. So you can make those in any combination of 2 or 3. 4 half tracks is amazing. 4 half tracks that sorts you. Also, what's really good about those half tracks is if you decide to get into Soviets, the Soviets can use all of those half tracks as well. So those half tracks will sort you for multiple transports for multiple different armies. And no one cares if the half track is if it's using a Soviet army or in a US army. Lend-Lease, baby. Same with the UK, I mean. You've got plenty of infantry there. You've got, you have at least 2 bolt action. You have a double-sized bolt action army there. 100%. 100%. And then as for the Conflict 47 stuff, I mean, you could go all of your bolt action stuff and put the Tesla turrets and stuff on it. Boom. You can be like, it's a 3rd line army. You know, it's not got all the latest gear. It's like we've retrofitted the Shermans. We've got regular infantry. So you could go for what feels like a retrofitted like bolt action army, or you can go the other way and be like, I got mechs, I got fucking fireflies, I've got all of the more modern shit. 100%. Yeah. Dude, you have got at least, I would say you've got basically 4 armies there. You've got 2 for conflict, 2 for bot action, plenty of swapping, between game systems there. 100%. 4 armies for $785 US. Yep. I mean, I have said this about bot action and Warlord game stuff in general. You can get an army for 150 quid, 150 pounds, $200. Yeah. So it makes sense. You've basically, I would say you've future-proofed your US army there. You've future-proofed your US army in bot action and in Conflict 47. That'll keep you busy for ages. And then you can decide if you want to expand in any other direction. But yeah. Here's one of the big things. It's 40k players who come over to bolt action are still going to spend like 40k money. But they're just going to get so much more bang for their buck. Warlord Games is absolutely doing the right thing. Mate, they're absolutely doing the right thing. They are making a game which is totally and utterly accessible to their existing player base. Hey, do you play the shit out of bot action? Yeah, I do. If you just bought like 2 of these linebacker mechs that are in plastic, by the way, you can use, or you can play Conflict 47. Oh, sweet, thanks, Warlord. Yeah, I'll do that. So they have got a game which is utterly accessible to their existing player base. Whilst so it's almost like that's safe. That's safe. That's good. That's legit. I know a huge amount of bot action players that are definitely going to be willing to play a bit of conflict. And then you've got the other aspect, which is like, hey, if you're a 40k player, do you want sci-fi? Do you want grimdark? Do you want it to be like, do you want, if you're a new player, do you want something that's fresh and interesting? If you're an old player, do you want something that feels like it was back in the day? Come and try out conflict. Come and try out conflict. Come and get yourself a Conflict 47 army for $200. Sorted. $200, $300. Do you know what the 40k player is going to do? He's going to do exactly what Iceberg Zebra's done here. He's not going to spend $200, he's going to spend $700 fucking dollars. Exactly. 100%. And he should do. Should do. Because it's a great fucking game and it's cool as fuck. Yeah. I love it. Iceberg Zebra, I love it, mate. I'm so fucking ready I'm so ready for conflict. The moment I have those rules in my hands, I'm going to pour through them. Iceberg Zebra, welcome to the conflict crew, baby. Welcome to the conflict crew. That's it. Are you in the conflict crew? There you go. What do we got next? John Shepard, thank you for the super chat, man. I've been to Preston once when I went to Southport. That's fair enough. I haven't been to Preston that much. I live, like I said, I live relatively close to Preston. But only because, I live in the north of England and it's in the north of England. But yeah. I used to go to Preston. I occasionally went to Preston Games Workshop when I was a kid. Yeah. Preston, it's just a northern town. That's all it is. Just a northern town. Yeah. Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, man. Buy low, sell high, dress in style, stream discussion. All right, I'm ready. Sir, like the beginnings of a tummy rumble, we announce our presence to the merchant houses of the sector. Soon we will blast out our economic dominance to all and sundry. I love the fart. Everything's a fart joke. I love it. Prices for beans are shooting up like a junkie just realizing that the local dinner's having a fire sale on crack. Oh no. Our beans are now moving across the sector to fuel the brave guards when grappling with orc perfidy. Our coffers are filling up and recognition has come. calling in a favour with the convent. I have a staff of sisters drawn from a variety of orders to staff our trading concern. They are stern workers and are expanding our wealth in leaps and bounds. They have also helped thwart 4 attempted assassinations that have targeted me so far. 2 we know for sure came from rival trading concerns. 1 from the Minotaur we suspect. The last is unknown so far. It seemed more opportunistic, if anything, but worryingly, it was a gifted codpiece loaded with poison. We must remain on our toes. I mean, of course, the toes are the most important part after the codpiece. With wealth comes invitations. I've been invited to several balls, gentlemen's clubs, dinners and rendezvous with merchants. Accepting only the most interesting, we stride into high society. A large target for the cold trade to invite into their greedy ranks. Oh my god. Backside like a loud hail at that one. As the President Master Kenneth von Beanbag addressing his assassins at the ball. Kiss my ass, you rotten motherfuckers. Brilliant. Honestly, this has been my favourite subplot so far. I am easily amused. The farting jokes, 10 out of 10. Would eat more beans. Love it. Love it. Squiggle Sean! Squiggle Sean, thank you so much for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. Squiggle Sean, thank you for the very generous super chat, man. Hey, boss, I sent you a DM with some minor warlord intel, semi-secretive, possibly of interest to you. My Grot spy network is always listening. Also, did you see the new Warlord Dragon? Hashtag Goblin Supremacy. I have seen the new Warlord Dragon. I haven't shown it off on stream yet. Let me look at this potential intel. Ooh. Okay. Yes. But I don't use Facebook. I don't use Facebook. Could you 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Could you do me a favor, Mr. Squiggle Sean? Could you send in my email address? Because I would very, 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 very much be interested in chatting to the bloke. That would be cool. That would be amazing. In any capacity, whether it's in capacity with the community or painting or hobbying, whatever it may be. Whatever it may be. Yes. If you could just pass my email address on to him, that would be fantastic. And I would definitely, and you know, if you know him, then that would be, let him know that I am 2 thumbs up. I'm 2 thumbs up, hyped, excited, and definitely interested in working together. That would be cool as fuck. Nice. Nice. That would be great. As long as, obviously I presented my email address first. But if he's okay sharing his email address back with me, then I'm happy to reach out to him first. That's fine. Yeah. There we go. All right. It's all coming together, lads. It's all coming together. Let's have a look. I think we've got some support coming in from Twitch here. Garsman14. Garsman14, thank you so much for the 100 bits, baby. One of the things I love about you, MG, is that you turn into Alice March and Reese Robbins combined when it comes to Warlord. Who the fuck is Alice March and Reese Robbins? Right, let me have a look. If they are ultimate ball washers and cocksuckers, then yes, consider me. So that is porn, right? And what is Reese Robbins? Is that also porn? Yes. Yes. Okay, so what you're saying is I become a double... If I was a double porn star, there would be signs. I'm just going to tell you right now. There would be signs. There would be signs. You would know. Because I probably wouldn't be able to sit down. Hey, I won't deny it. I won't deny it. I'll stroke the shaft. I'll crane the balls. I'll swallow the gravy. As long as Conflict 47 is good. You know, it just needs to be. It just needs to be decent. I'm not expecting it to change my life and to create some sort of spiritual awakening. I'm just excited for a potential new sci-fi game that I actually get to play bigger than a squad size. Yeah. Someone was asking in chat before what happened to Trench Crusade. Well, Trench Crusade was always going to burn out the way it did. Trench Crusade was so utterly... you know what? I'm just going to say it. And I don't mean to upset anybody that likes Trench Crusade, okay? I don't... If you like it, that's great. But I'm going to tell you right now the massive, massive, massive flaw that Trench Crusade had that basically meant it was only ever going to be a short-lived game. It was squad-on-squad combat. What? You've got a World War I game. Yeah, exactly, Vrado. Trench Crusade setting feels like it should be a war game, but it's a skirmish. I mean, just died there. Yeah, exactly. Look at this. One minute. Look at this. All right. Or this is probably better. Yeah. Look at this. Trench networks. Squad, you know, like row upon row of guys. Howitzers. Some giant fucking super siege gun. Bunkers. Look at all this. You can't play with any of that. You can't play with any of that. I don't want to play World War I kill team. I want to play... If I'm going to play World War I, I'm going to play World War fucking One. You know? Yeah, it's fucking... It's so stupid. Yeah, huge, huge disconnect between the game and the lore. Huge, huge disconnect between the game and the lore. Yeah. That's the problem with it. It should never, ever, ever have been a squad-based game. Ever. Not in a million years. Not in a million billion years. It never should have been one. It should have been a platoon, like, a platoon-sized... You know, it should have been bolt-action-sized. 30 to 40 infantry, 3 to 4 vehicles, 3 to 4 weapon teams and artillery. So it's just large enough to feel like a proper battle, but not so large that it's unaffordable to get into. Yep. There you go. That's just like my opinion, man. But the moment that I saw that it wasn't... The moment I saw it wasn't... the moment I saw it was basically kill team sized, it killed any interest I had in the game. Any interest. I want to... How have you made a World War I game and I can't go over the top with infantry? What? How? What? I shouldn't be sending one guy forward. I should be able to fucking... I should be there in my mind blowing a tin whistle as 100 guys go over the top. If maybe not... Maybe 100 would be too much. But still... 100 guys go over the top. Charging down fucking like demons holding, you know, holding a trench line. Or something. Yeah, they fucked it. In my opinion, they fucked it. Yeah, and it's a shame because I wanted to like Trench Crusade. I wanted to like it. But it didn't feel like the game... It didn't feel like the world they were describing was being emulated on the tabletop. Yeah. I think it would have been different if they hadn't... I think it could have been very different if they had set it like post-apocalypse. Like, there was World War I versus demons, and we lost. And so now scattered bands of humans, you know, go out. You know, the world is basically... if they set it post-apocalypse, then I could get small-scale squad warfare. Yeah.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
But they didn't set it like that. So, yeah. What have we got here? Yeah, I agree, Godlike Perp. I agree. One goes Whimsies! Thank you for the super chat, man. First vow complete C stream discussion. My. You have been a very, very busy boy. I've been a busy bee. First vow completed. I believe that puts the Steel Legion #1 for completed vows. For anyone undecided, TTC faction, join the Steel Legion. Don't join the Steel Legion. Join the Iron Guard. Iron is better than steel. Don't check that scientifically. Dude, these are really good. That's a proper fucking... Look at that. That's a proper fucking muddy artillery piece. Nice. Nice. That's come out really nice. Look at that grizzly bastard. I love the red on the wings, man. Yeah, I love that shit. Little termagant buggers. There we are. Oh, big old Trinifex with the cock cannon. Nice. Double cock. Battle cock. The cock of battle. But we're not done yet. Hey, old school Cadians. How can you claim these are done? The Eagles, the Aquilas are not done. I'm just saying. You need to have either that in gold or white skull, gold wings. And you gotta do the Aquilas and skulls, mate. I'm only kidding. If it doesn't fit, I'm only kidding. If it doesn't fit in with your paint scheme, that's all right. But an Aquila ungolded feels like a sad Aquila to me. You know? I mean, these ones are done in white. I'm just saying. These ones are done. What about these ones? Just saying. Just saying. He's gonna be like, fucking hell, Mordian. I fucking regret sending my models into you now. Just saying, bro. This one's done. This one's done. Oh man, I'm just busting his balls now. There we go. These skulls are done. That's the fucking faceplate. Joking aside, man. Memeing aside for a moment. All the models look fantastic. Really, 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 really good. Love the Kriegers. Love the Cadians. Love the Nids. Love it all. 10 out of 10. Beautiful paint job. Very, very well done. Very, very well done, mate. There you are. Nice. Nice. Where are we up to now? Ed Bailey! Ed Bailey, thank you for the double super chat, baby! Ed Bailey, firstly, thank you for the first super chat. The Ember protects those who rattle the tin cup. This is true. And secondly, I can confirm Tim is a porn star, a very good one. Well, Ed Bailey, to combine both super chats, guys, don't forget to sign up to my OnlyFans, the Mordian Glory Hole. Oh, man. Joking aside, Ed, thank you so much for the support. And guys, don't forget, we have a whole bunch of sponsors for the channel. If you are someone who's interested in Conflict 47 and bot action, if you are looking for your 40k palette cleanser, then please check out the Warlord Games affiliate link down in the description below. And if you're like, fuck that, I love 40k, I want more 40k, well, guess what? We got affiliate links for loads of third-party retailers in the UK and in the US. Check the links down below. Get yourself the models you are going to get anyway. Check the links down below. Get the models you are going to get anyway and support the channel at the same time. There we go. Ed Bailey, thank you as always for giving me an excuse to rattle the tin cup. And last but not least, I want to say a big thank you to Lord Castellan. Lord Castellan, thank you, the 28-month member flex. Bottle Force, baby! Bottle Force. I thought the new GW logo isn't battle ready. It's true. It's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. The new GW logo, it's not battle ready. If it's not battle ready, then it can't be used. Checkmate, Games Workshop. All right, gentlemen. I need another refill. I need a refill on the old juice. So I'm gonna be back. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm not gonna be long. I might have a wee. So I'm not gonna drink the wee. That's not how I'm gonna refill my drink. But if I do go for a wee, I might be a minute rather than 30 seconds. So talk amongst yourselves for 30 seconds to a minute, and I'll be back in a moment. Oh. Oh, where are we up to? Oh. Okay. Have I missed anything? Steve Rise with Horus Heresy 3.0 wasn't battle ready. It didn't stop them. No, guys, I'm not going to go off. I'm not going to go off on another Heresy 3.0 rant. I can't. Everyone, at this point, even I'm sick of me fucking talking about how much I hate Heresy 3.0. Chicken dinner, I love it. I love it. I just want to check something here.
Do it!
Just do it. Just do it. What else is there to say? What else is there to say, man? What else is that? This is the thing. What else is there to say? Yeah. I had to sneak that one in there, Steve. Right, next topic. Plastic catachans. Will we ever get them, lol? Yeah, of course. You already have plastic catachans. Hey! Tell me I'm wrong. Technically, you have everything you need to build a pure plastic catachan army. You have heavy weapon teams. You have infantry. You have officers, so you can get the character tax. You have got, you've got Lehman Russes and Chimeras come with the bandana guy for the tank commander and for the Chimera commander. I don't know why everyone's asking for plastic catchans. You already have everything you could possibly want. Everything you could possibly not want. Everything that you need to build a 2,000 point pure catachan army. Without having to head swap anything or kit bash anything directly from GW itself. And more to the point, your stuff is actually, your infantry is actually, it's actually cheap to collect a pure catachan army because it's only like 22, 24 pounds for one of your infantry squads. Whereas for Cadians, what is it up to? Like probably like 40 quid for 10 now. I do wonder how much it is. How much is it for a Guardsman squad these days? Cadian 31.50. That's not so bad. Catachan 24. Yeah, it's what. Wait, 1 minute. No. Oh, that's kind of cool. I had a heart stopping. Oh wow! Look at this. I don't know GW. This is okay. Fair. You know what? We shit on GW a lot, but fair play. They've actually done something kind of cool. I saw this and thought they would re-release Codex Catachans, which would have been amazing if they had done. But they haven't. It's just an art print. It's just an A4 art print. Which is still cool. But look, they've done it for loads of things. Look at that. Fucking hell. Where can I find the whole more officially licensed? Let's have a look. Where are these art print things? Do I have to like type it in? Warhammer art. Warhammer 40k. It's getting kind of hard to like actually find. That's not what I really wanted. Can I just type in art print? Oh, whoa. Look at this. That's crazy. Look at this. I mean, they're 14 quid each for an A4 poster, but still. That's cool as fuck. You know what, GW? Good job. No, it's fallen off a cliff. But good job. Those are cool as fuck. Oh, whoa, that's super cool. Look at that. Classic Codex covers desk mat. I'd actually, you know what? I'd actually get that. Genuinely, I'd actually get that. I've just got a plain black one at the moment. 80 by 30. How big is it? How big is that? Is that as big as this one? I feel like it might be. Let me get my tape measure. Tape measure. Tape measure. I always say, and I always maintain this stance, when GW does something cool, I talk about it. You know, if GW does something cool, I am very, very, very fair when it comes to Games Workshop. They don't like that, obviously, but when they do something good, I wank them off. How positively have I spoken about Old World? How positively do you hear me speak about 40k? Yeah, it is the same size as this one. That's cool. So I genuinely might get that. That is very, very cool. But, you know, my point is like, I'm always very fair with Games Workshop. I'm very balanced. When they do something good, I praise them. When they do something bad, I lambast them. But I'm not a GW hater in any way, shape, or form. I'm just not a GW ball washer. I'm a fucking Warlord ball washer 100% every day of the fucking week. But I'm not a GW hater or a GW ball washer. I'm just very fair with them. Well, I try and be anyway. Imagine having this on your wall. That would actually be this would actually be very, very cool. That would be so cool. Imagine just like having that on your wall, like as like a map on the wall, like framed, and you just don't, you know, you just have it there, and people will probably look at it and just think it was some sort of old-timey map thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, it's just an old-timey map thing. Oh, what's that thing? Oh, yeah, it's a map of the galaxy. Is it? Yeah, totally. You know what I mean? Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that's kind of cool. I mean, every Krieg player should have that, right? Every Krieg player should have that framed on the fucking walls, right? Yeah. Kind of curious to see what other ones they've got. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, this is one of the best pieces of art they've ever made. One of the best pieces of art they've ever made. Get that framed on your fucking wall, lads. Can you get it actually, like, framed? Big frame. Oh, 300 quid. 300 quid. It's a biggie. It's a biggie. I wonder, that's a classic one. Even though it's Tau, that's a classic one. That one's it's reimagined. It's the remaster. Is it Firstborn? No. Yes? A mix? I think it's a mix. Because that looks like a Primaris helmet. Yeah, it's a mix. It's like, because look, some of it's Primaris, some of it's Firstborn. Yeah. I'd love a Crimson Fist army. I'd get that one. Planet Strike was really cool. I'd get that one. Wouldn't get the Rogel Dawn one. Not all of the old ones, not all the new ones are bad though. I think that's a really good. That's from 9th edition. I think that's a really good bit of art. I'd get that. That's a more modern piece of art that I think is good from GW. They still do good art. Not all of it, but not all the art back in the day was amazing either. You know, it's a bit of a mix. This is an interesting one. I haven't seen this one before. Eldar. Is that Eldar or Dark Eldar? It looks like regular Eldar versus Tau. Very, very interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before. Kind of wild seeing Eldar versus Tau. I don't know, but I don't think there's ever been a book written, like a Black Library book written about Eldar versus Tau.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
That one's okay, but it's not the one I was thinking of. I'm not going to go through all of them. Some of them stand out, some of them don't. Some of the modern art they do is good, some of it is bad. Same with the old stuff, but I do tend to find myself preferring older artwork to newer artwork, generally speaking, that they do. Generally. Like, that's a classic. The Caden Infantry one, that's a classic right there. Like, I wouldn't get any of these ones. The codexes in these style, I always thought were a bit shit. I wouldn't get that. Anything that's in this style, I wouldn't personally be bothered about. And like, this is old school, like Road Trader Orcs. But that's probably, it's good, but this fucking derpy motherfucker here probably wouldn't do it for me. But this is cool as fuck. Yeah, I'd have that on my fucking wall. And that's from like 7th edition, so that's not super OG. That's OG as fuck. I'd have that. That one's cool. That one. All of those, please. All of those. Ooh, what's this? Oh, yeah, look at that. Now, come on. That is very, very recent art. Look at that. Imagine having that on your fucking wall, guys. That would be cool. That's 40k. That's very, very 40. I mean, it's obviously it's Necromunda, but what I mean is it oozes 40k vibes. Yeah. Yeah, same blue team. Same. Orcs versus Tau. I think this is a cool one. Yeah, that's a cool one. I don't like a lot of Tau artwork, but I think that's a cool one. I'm curious what this one is. Ah, it's not what I thought it was. Not bothered about that. It's fine, but it's not what I thought it was. I wouldn't get that one. I didn't think that artwork was particularly good for the guard. I think we're getting to the end of bits that I'd be interested in. I don't think they're gonna have. I mean, there's some. Yeah. Yeah, but I think we're getting to the. I mean, obviously, I'd have that one. Look at it. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Almost perfection. I'm surprised they don't do the Emperor versus Horus. We've not... Oh, and that one's obviously amazing as well. That one's obviously amazing. But I'm surprised that we haven't seen the iconic one. You know, Emperor versus Horus, right? They've got to have Emperor versus Horus. If they don't have that, I'll be very, very, very surprised. They've got, like, 1st edition Space Hulk. Okay. They've got to have it, right? But why wouldn't it be, like, on the front page? That's, like, your best seller. That is your best seller right there. I don't think they're going to have it. Which is very, very surprising. Very, very surprising. And you got fucking Fire Warrior, an Inquisitor, and a random Sanctioned Psycho, but you don't have the Emperor's Horus? Come on. It's gotta be here. Oh, we're getting to some good ones. We're getting to some good ones. Come on. It's gotta be here, GW. I can't believe it. I must have missed it. Like, come on. That's amazing. You'd have that one. That's amazing. You'd have that one, obviously. You've got the new one that looks like shit. I'm going to be terribly, terribly vexed. You've got this. Fucking hell. No one's going to buy that one. Jesus wept. I can't believe it. I genuinely can't believe it. Well, GW, you need to fucking sort that out. Ah, there we go. They've got it. I knew they'd have to. I knew they would have to. There was no possible way they couldn't have had it. There's no possible way they couldn't have had it. It would have been mind-boggling. It would have been mind-boggling them not to have it. Apparently they got the one from 1990s as well, which is kind of interesting. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah. Look at his face. I mean, like, it's fine until you get to the face. And then the face is so obviously fucked. Yeah. But look at the detail on the fucking Emperor there, man. Yeah. He looks like Beyonce. You know, when Beyonce did the whole, like, do you even live, bro? Stance. Look, I'll find it for you. Yeah, look. Look. Corporate wants you to look. Corporate wants you to tell the difference between these two pictures. This one and this one. Look, he's even got the same look, like like crotch semi thrust out. There you go, look. It's exactly the same stance. It's exactly the same stance. Honestly, one of the best pictures. Do you even lift? Oh. Oh, man. Fucking hell. I can't stop now. Okay. There we go. Right, where were we? Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, we've had some support coming. B Casper, thank you for the 3 months, man. Hey Mordian, I need your advice. See Discord. Alright, let's have a look. I'm torn between getting a second Rogue or Dawn or a Super Heavy. After my last tournament where I got demolished by 2 Knight armies, both with at least 5 big boys, and they both having invulnerables for no pains, I realise I need more firepower. The Rogel Dawn is more take all comers. The Rogel Dawn is more take all comers. And I feel like if you buy one super heavy, all that's going to happen is you're just going to get, it's just going to get twatted by like all the knights, maybe. Maybe. Sensible Tim says the Rogel Dawn. But there is, if you don't, Sensible Tim says the Rogel Dawn. But you probably need a Bane Sword. Probably need a Bane Sword. So, yeah. Both would be a good choice. Sensible Tim says the Rogel Dawn. Unsensible Tim, definitely without a doubt, says the big boy. Get that Bane Sword. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Get the Octoblade. Yeah, exactly. Both will be good, man. Both will be good. But, God, just fuck it. Get the big one. Get the fucking big one. Fuck it. Even if it ends up just being a showpiece, you know? 1 minute. Oh, what? I'll come back to that in a second. I just got sent something very interesting. The lower decks. The lower decks. Thank you for the super chat, man. A bean-powered dance of danger in stream discussion. The lower decks. Sir, I'm a... let me have a look here. Sir, I'm a fixture now in high mercantile society, and it feels disgusting. Disgustingly good. Ooh, yes. Wealth drips from my fingertips as we expand our holdings. Heeding your teachings, we have cut deals with almost anyone, made promises that we will even keep sometimes, and diversified our investments. Wow, things must be going well. I never make promises I can keep. I send a cut of the profits to the sisters, and of course, back to your personal accounts. Of course, of course. I mean, as is only right. You get to keep 1 turnip's worth of the profit. The rest must go to the dynasty. We are funding mineral supplies and weapons to the war effort. A new chain of lingerie stores across the sector, of course. Educational toys for children, and we are building new distilleries to corner the rock gut markets in the hive. Nice. He's become a tycoon, a business tycoon. Sir, the types of people I must deal with, I don't know how you do it. So many decadent, effete, I'm not sure how to say it, and weak chin types swarm around me. Not like the brave, courageous members of the Von Shithouse dynasty. I can understand how Colonel Tiki and his crew of criminals can get away with robbing these bastards blind. Not one of them would charge an outboarding party with nothing more than a dynasty standard codpiece and cutlery set. See, that's what separates us. That's what separates the wheat from the chaff. They are fodder for the bilge decks. I smile at these fops whilst imagining them going out the airlock sans void suit. Happy days. You just got to go to your happy place. Just got to go to your happy place sometimes. But what we have wanted, sir, has arrived. Amongst the trash of the sector filling the ballroom last night, we have been sounded out. From a trading concern with ties to several highly placed noble houses, the cold trade has reached our doorstep. They have made an initial offer for us to transport some items along with our bean shipments to the front. We've accepted. The material will be at our docking bays here on Golden Peaches in a week. We will be ready. Great, now she's on some kind of antisocial freak, which I am. This gift sums up my entire existence. Oh, this actually sums up my entire existence. Fucking hell. Oh. That's some kind of personal attack or something? Oh, man. That's amazing. Oh. That's amazing. So, I just got sent something from Northern Exile, which seems very controversial. I'm going to read this biscuit, and then we're going to take a look. We might be about to be getting beef. I don't know, I only glanced at it. But we might be getting beef. Whoop. BeefCon 3 right now. What are the levels of DEFCON? We're at BeefCon 4 right now. We're at BeefCon 4. We might be about to go to BeefCon 3. So. He sent me this saying, it's over. The last interesting thing about Grey Knights just dismissed. Gone. Okay. So, I think it's a screenshot from the Grey Knight Codex, which is coming out. And it's about the Terminus Decree. So, for those of you that don't know, the Terminus Decree was this big mystery. And it was like, it held like a final instruction from the Emperor in like a, and you know, basically with when the end is nigh, open this instruction, break seal, open the instruction, and people didn't know what was going to be in it. They didn't know if it was going to be a solution to fix everything or what it was going to be. But I think GW, it was like a big mystery, and I think GW just went and fucking explained it. So let's have a look. The Terminus Decree, held in a simple wooden box that only the Supreme Grand Master may open. The Terminus Decree details the final command to the Grey Knights chapter. The Master of Mankind can never be allowed to leave the Golden Throne. Either return to life, reborn in another's body, or ascend as some kind of warp entity. And if he does, the Grey Knights must return him to his terrible duty. Indeed, they were created with the possibility of this event in mind. A task beyond the abilities of any other force in the Imperium. The decree offers no guidance on how such feats might be achieved, for it is neither a weapon nor a magic formula. Rather, the Grey Knights would themselves be the weapon on such a desperate day, one that would likely have to cut a path through the ranks of the Custodian Guard and many others to see its duty done. What? 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 Have they just literally explained it? Okay. So this is what it used to be. The Turbid Decree is an ancient set of instructions written upon millennia-old parchment and sealed within a mysterious artifact of the Grey Knight Space Marine chapter. What? A wooden box is a mysterious artifact. The artifact goes unrecorded in all libraries of the Imperium, for it has been kept secret from all but the Supreme Grand Masters of that chapter. It is said that the Turbid Decree contains the final secret of the chapter, a secret so great it could destroy the foundation of the Imperium or provide salvation in its darkest hour. Deep within the chambers of purity, within the Grey Knight's Fortress Monastery on Titan, locked away in the chamber said to hold the tomb of Malcador the Sigillite. Is it Sigillite? Sigillite, I think it is. Himself rests a simple wooden box. Okay. Embellished with a golden seal. Within this box is an ancient parchment that contains instructions known only as the Turbid Decree. Only a Supreme Grand Master of the Grey Knights knows how to open the box, and he will do so only when all hope for the future of humanity seems lost. The Turbid Decree is the ultimate sanction of the Grey Knights, a secret so vast it could bring the Imperium to its needs or save it in its darkest hour. The exact nature of the document is unknown, and the only clue to its contents lies in the box's golden seal. It is whispered that it is the exact match of another seal found only in one place of the Imperium of man's many scattered worlds, the Imperial Palace upon the Emperor's golden throne. Okay, so this has been something going since 5th edition. And it turns out that the Terminus Decree is... They just need to put the Emperor back into the Golden Throne. What? Why is that a terrible secret? I mean, I'm not... Okay. I'm thinking about it. I'm digesting it. I'm thinking about it. I'm digesting it. Okay? I'm not just going to be outraged for outrage's sake. So on the one hand... On the one hand, it basically... That is actually quite controversial. Because basically, if the Emperor was ever to be reborn, if the Emperor, no matter what the situation might be, if the Emperor was ever to leave the Golden Throne, the Grey Knights have basically been charged with returning him to the Golden Throne. Which, you know, could lead to that, you know, the entire Grey Knights chapter basically launching an attack on the Imperial Palace, which is a pretty big deal. Yes, that could shake the Imperium to its core. And yes, it could be the salvation of the Imperium in dark times. Like if the Emperor's spirit becomes so fragmented that the Grey Knights, he starts basically, you know, because there is a you know, basically when Gilliman like spoke to the Emperor, he basically was like, the Emperor could barely talk because his essence was so scattered and degraded and everything. And so, you know, the idea that the Grey Knights basically turn up and use all their psychic will to like put the Emperor back on the throne and like, you know, sort that out. And, you know, that would potentially be the way the Imperium is saved, because if the Astronomicon goes, everything disappears. You know, if the Astronomicon goes, we're fucked, basically. So, on the one hand, yes, I can actually kind of see why it would be a big deal and why it would potentially be the Imperium's salvation, but also if anyone ever caught wind of it, why it could be the downfall of the Grey Knights. So, like, I like that, but it's like all the mystery's gone. Do you know what I mean? This is I bet if you did a Google search, you could find, going back over 10 years, you could find discussions on the what is the Terminus Decree. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it ourselves. What is the Terminus Decree Warhammer 40k? Look at this. Look at this, right? Has the Terminus Decree finally been revealed? The Terminus Decree theories 8 years ago. No, this is just here. 30 plus comments. The Emperor lied about defeating and imprisoning the Void Dragon. Actually made a deal with it. The Void Dragon gets a hiding place from all the ticked off Necrons trying to hunt it down and shard it right in the middle of the segmentum, solid defenses, and a cult worshipping it and feeding it tasty life energy and mines through their cybernetic implants, and every server to lobotomize its name as the Omnissiah. See, that's kind of cool. So you've got, like, it's quite obviously the command to switch off the Golden Throne. It's not, though. Yeah. So you can go back and see, like, loads of people discussing it. There you go. Going back 6 years. And now, they've just, like, answered it. So, my issue with it is not that... My issue with it is not the idea they've come up with, because I kind of, I like the idea of, like, the Emperor, the Emperor finally leaves the Golden Throne. He's, like, reborn. And, like, he's like, oh, yes, finally, after 10,000 years, I've got my body back, baby. And the Grey Knights are like, get back in the fucking chair. It's like, no. Like, get back in the fucking chair. He's like, I'm not going back. And I'm like, you are going back. Get in the fucking chair. So I quite like the idea of it. But do you know what I mean? I quite like the idea of it. But I also kind of... So it's got an answer now. Yeah, they're demystifying the setting. Yeah. Yeah. It's, there's no unanswered questions anymore. Do you know what I mean? Every question that you ever wanted, any question you've ever had for the lore, any of the big ones, they're all going to get answered. They're all going to get answered. All the Primarchs are going to come back. Probably even Sanguinius. I think they'll bring Sanguinius back. Eventually there will be no mysteries in 40k. There'll only be answers. Yeah. What is this? Oh, it's this.
You heard me. I said creep.
I'm not, Yeah. Really, MG? We're getting the 2 missing Primarchs? Oh, yeah. Will they answer the question? 2 missing leaders? Yeah. No doubt in my mind. There is no doubt in my mind that they will have the answer of the 2 missing legions. 100%. 100%. Come on. You know it. You know it. They already answered. They already answered the whole. They answered the whole of the Horus Heresy. The whole thing has been answered. Of course. You know, they're going to bring, they're going to pop out the warp. That's what's going to happen. They'll bring them back as a new faction. There'll be new factions. Some rogue Imperial element, not, you know, the perfect, you know what they're going to do? Do you know what they're going to do? The GW has a big problem at the moment. Because the main faction of the setting is often criticized by normies and people. Fuck it, I'm not gonna fucking. It's people who have blue hair and spend too much time on the internet often say that 40k's got a fascist problem. The Imperium's fascist. If you know, that. And then you've got the problem with, well, the Chaos Space Marines are really evil. The two missing legions provide the perfect opportunity to introduce a morally acceptable faction for modern audiences. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. And for those of you who go, but how will they explain? How will they explain where these legions were? Where they came from? What were their origins? There have always been female custodies. These factions always existed. You know I'm right. You don't want me to be right, but you know I'm right. Oh, there you go. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. You don't want me to be, but you know that's what they'll do with them. Anthony Williams, GW could be writing a series finale to the Grey Knights. This is a justification to dissolve the Grey Knight chapter. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's it. That's it. That's it right there. Why do you think Grey Knights didn't get any new models? Just an upgrade sprue. Why do you think they've not Primaricified any of the Grey Knight models? Not a single fucking Grey Knight model. Deathwatch have been Primaricified. All the Space Marines have been Primaricified. But they haven't Primaricified any of the Grey Knights? After what, 8 years? They're still the firstborn chapter? No, they won't do that. They won't do that. With the Grey Knights, I don't think they are the firstborn chapter. I think because they're not that they are Grey Knights. They're not Firstborn or Primaris. So I think all you'll see is them if they all GW needs to do is rescale the Grey Knights to, you know, like they've done with Terminators. You're not a Firstborn Terminator or Primaris Terminator. You're just a Terminator. Doesn't matter what you are. You get to wear the Terminator armor. I think GW will do that with Grey Knights. They'll go, yeah, you're a Grey Knight. True scale Grey Knight. Both Firstborn and Primaris fight in these ranks. It's about your psychic powers first. Yeah, like they did with Space Wolves. They didn't acknowledge where all the Firstborn Space Wolves went. They just remastered them in the true scale. Yeah. Yeah. That's what they'll that's how they'll do it. I actually think GW is moving away from Primaris. I think they're moving away from the idea. I don't think they're moving away from the models. I think they're moving away from the idea of the distinction of Primaris versus Firstborn. I think they're just going to have Space Marines. I can absolutely see GW bringing out a rescale tactical squad. So you've got intercessors, who, you know, then you've just got rescale tactical Marines, and they don't even call them Firstborn. I don't think it's because it's a shit idea, Kian. I think GW is quite clever. I think what they have done is they've introduced the idea of Primaris, made them a distinct entity, so that all of the old players would buy into the Primaris thing. New players buy into the Primaris thing anyway, and then after about a decade goes by, they then merge the two together. There's now only Space Marines, so it's not confusing. They remaster a bunch of Firstborn models, and then they get all the people that hadn't bought Firstborn stuff originally to go and buy Firstborn stuff again now. And enough time has passed where the old Grognards probably aren't even in the hobby anymore. Think about it. Yeah. That's what they're going to do. So they get all the old players to buy into Primaris, all the new players buy into Primaris anyway. Enough time passes and then they can get all the what were the new players to now buy in to Firstborn, but it's not Firstborn anymore. That's what they'll do. For sure. Yeah. All right, let's have a look what we've got here. We've got some support coming in. Troy, my boy. Troy, thank you for the super chat, man. There must always be a Lich King. Emperor. Thank you for the 33-month member flex, man. Bolter Force, baby. Yeah. There must always be a Lich King. Yeah. Or should I say Emperor? Yeah, I love that. Very clever. I like it. Trooper 2102, can you put that in Discord? Sure. Give me a moment. There you go. There you go, Trooper. Godlike Poet, thank you for the tip, mate. Hey, MG, been doing a bit of looking into action, and I've got a question. Don't have space to type it here, but it's interesting discussion. Would appreciate any advice. Cheers, man. Anytime. Anytime, mate. Let's have a look. So I was watching a video about one of the army boxes, and the guy was talking about the rulebook, and he said something about how the new Armies of X book overwrites the army building rules in the core rulebook. The specific one he mentioned was that all the American Airborne have to be veteran in the Armies of America book, but don't have to be in the core rules. Does this mean that I'd have to buy both the core rules and whatever army book in order to field a legal army because the rules in the core book aren't current anymore? I also had a look at army building and it seemed very confusing to my 40k 10th edition Neanderthal mind. No. Yeah, the video you watched, so you can build, let me show you. It's simple enough. Army building is pretty straightforward, mate. We'll use Americans, for example. So this is a website called Easy Army. It's a free army builder. So you can see here the source. So you can build a list using any of these sources. Okay. Obviously, this is version 3. This is the old ones. But you can see here version 3 rulebook. So if I want to build an army using the core rulebook stuff, I absolutely can do. I absolutely can do. So that's the first thing. Just you get more options, as you can see here. You know, you can have early war, late war, or mid-war. You get more options using the Armies of the United States book, but you probably would want to get the Armies of the United States book because it's just like getting your codex. It's just like getting your codex. You know what I mean? You probably want to, but you don't need to. To get started and to play some games, you don't need to. You'd want to in the end, but you don't need to right away. Now, how army building works is... Oh, 1 minute. We'll do an infantry platoon. Oh, fucking hell. That's me being stupid there. Oh, why am I being foolish? Let's go to new list. There we go. So Easy Army is free, but it has its limitations. Army building is super simple. Each platoon needs a platoon commander. So here's a rifle platoon. I have to take... The things in red are what I need to take. If I then add in a second platoon and go for an armor platoon, it tells me what in red what I need to take. And I click on this and then it opens up all the options that I've got. There you go. It's pretty straightforward. Long story short, mate. Long story short. There are different detachments, aka platoons. And you need to basically have a platoon commander, and then you can take kind of what you want inside that platoon. Yeah. It's not too bad. But yeah, no, you don't need to get an Armies of book, but you'd want to. Like, you want your codex because it's got cool like details and information in it. You kind of want the same with your armies, with your different action armies, but you don't need to. The core rulebook will keep you going for ages. And there's some armies who don't even have their codex yet, so they don't have their. The Russians don't have theirs. The Japanese don't have theirs yet. So yeah. Some armies still use everything in the rulebook, and that's fine. And rulebook armies can fight against armies of armies. That's fine. As for the whole airborne, everyone needs to be veteran thing, he's referring to, you know, you get a detachment rule in 40k. So you have your army rule and you have your detachment rule. In bot action, there's something similar, where you can specialize your American army to be either airborne, Marines, or Rangers. But you don't need to. You don't need to. And they're optional rules, and a lot of people don't bother with them. They, you know, sometimes they have benefit. You know, they have benefits to them, but a lot of people don't bother with them because you don't want to specialize. You want to take a mixture of things. Yeah. Yeah. Bot action list building is it's both a bit more restricted than 40k list building, but also a bit more freeform. Like, I can take if I want, I can take in my rifle platoon, in my standard infantry platoon, I can take up to 4 squads in that rifle platoon, 4 battle line squads, to use the term that you're familiar with. But I don't have to take just Marines in there. I can have 1 squad be Rangers, 1 squad be Marines, 1 squad be regular US Army, 1 squad be airborne. I could take 2 airborne squads, 2 Marine squads. People tend to stick with themes, but there's nothing saying you have to. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Just a little concern. No, don't be concerned, man. Honestly. Put your faith in me. Godlike poet. I will guide you to the promised land. The promised land of bold action. Oh, man. Let's have a look here. Swanee, my boy! Swanee, thank you for the super chat. Just finished my first 1,000 points of guard, including my new commissar. Check the strike fighter and the rest in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. Hey. That's cool, man. Got a couple of new sentinels, couple of the armigers. Aquilans, Kazakin, Scions. Okay. And you've got the strike fighter there as well. Okay, we've got a few of the pictures. They're just a bit spread out. Nice. Big titty female commissar. Love that shit. My squad morale is definitely restored. And I love that. Is that it looks like a 3D printed fighter, maybe? Dude, that's cool as fuck, man. I like it. Yeah. I like it. I like the posing you've done on the knight as well. But yeah, I like that. It's like a Thunderbolt and a Strike Fighter rolled into one. That's cool, man. That's really cool. I love flyers. I didn't used to like... I've never really liked the flyer rules that GW has ever done. But I've never had any issue with the guard flyer models. Yeah. That's cool, man. That's cool.
When it comes to fighting crime,
Swanee, good job, mate. Damn good job. What have we got next? Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thoughts in stream discussion. I'm just waiting for them to load in. They're not here yet. But when they're arriving, they're coming down the pipes. Trooper's thoughts are going to be... I can sum them up now. 40k is bullshit. Play Battletech. I know that's what his thoughts are going to be. I know it. He knows it. He's gonna try and retype it now, so I don't just instantly predict what he was gonna say. But we'll see. I can see him typing away. Trooper Director is typing. I can see it. It's coming in the Discord. Using those big fake nails that he had. You know, like typing. Those big fucking like acrylic nails. It's like. There we go. Flyers were OP to the point of frustration 1 minute. Now completely useless. Yeah. They always... That's the thing. What you can always predict what GW... Like, if you guys ever want to... if you ever want to predict what GW is going to do next, what is powerful right now and what is weak right now? Well, next edition, what is weak will be powerful and what's powerful will be weak. It's that simple. It's just that simple. Thoughts on the Grey Knight Law? The new Grey Knight Law makes me back to the night I showed you the Thunderbolts Law. Thoughts on the Grey Knight Law? The new Grey Knight Law takes me back to the night I showed you the Thunderbolts Law. Fuck you, Tibby Two Clamps. The Irby has better law than the Rogal Dawn or the new Grey Knight Codex. We crave good law. I remember that. Like, I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm reading, but I'm interested. I'm invested. Like, the Great War that happened between, like, 2,700 and this and 3,700 that, and it was part of the Star League of fucking Accords, and I was like, yeah, the fucking Accords, man. The fucking Accords. Yeah. It is important to note, again, sorry to be the voice of reason. I told you I'm not being salty today. Sorry to be the voice of reason. But not all law is good law. And not all old law is good law. Grey Knight law has always been very, very hit and miss. I mean, Does anyone remember the Grey Knights killing a bunch of Sisters of Battle? And covering themselves in their blood? Completely unnecessarily. That was a bit of lore. Everyone looks back with these rose-tinted glasses, but not all of your lore back in the day was good times, you know? There's been plenty of examples of dog shit lore over the years. Yeah. Plenty example. Everyone's going, like, truth be told, I've always thought the Grey Knight lore has been pretty weak. Blue team, no, neither do I remember Blood Angels bro-fisting Necrons. Yeah. Blood Angels making an alliance with Necrons. I'm not even sure what they were fighting against. Yeah. See if I can find it. Yeah, this was it. Yeah. Fucking hell. Mr. Knight, but the Sister's blood was pure. It fended off chaos. I thought it was a great bit of brutal 40k lore. No, on the one hand, you're right, but it was stupid that the Grey Knights did it. Because the Grey Knights are already immune to chaos. As far as I'm aware. You know, they're already immune to the to chaos. So it wasn't necessary. It didn't, you know, they cover themselves in the blood to protect themselves against the forces, you know, the energies of chaos and like the corruption of chaos, but they didn't need to because they're already Grey Knights. It would have made perfect sense if like a unit of regular Marines had done it, like the Flesh Tearers or somebody, you know, who are already a bit fucking loony. And they were like, look, the Flesh Towers are already a bit loony. We need to fight these chaos, but we know that if we go there, we're going to be overcome with fucking bloodlust. So, sorry, sister. We're good to go now. Yeah. So I think I think the main thing was it didn't really make sense that the Grey Knights did it. But it would have made sense if like another Marine chapter had to do it. But yeah. I don't, but like I said, Grey Knight lore is always. I've never really liked the Grey Knights, if I'm gonna be honest. I think the models are cool as fuck, but for me, their lore has always been in my experience, and I'm not a Grey Knight fan. I'm not a Grey Knight collector, and I don't know the ins and outs of the faction. But in my limited understanding of the faction, I've always got a sense that Grey Knights are more grim derp than grim dark. The whole anytime anyone sees them, they have to get like mind wiped or killed or sterilized. It's just fucking like just stupid. Like there's examples like there's a story of like there's a bit of lore where like, you know, every year a guard regiment got like assigned to protect this planet, and like, on this planet, there's like hundreds and hundreds of banners. And it's like, oh yeah, they're the banners of the other regiments that have guarded this like planet before. It's like a little, it's like a little, they don't know what's on the planet. They're just like guarding a little base, basically. And then at the end of their tour, the Grey Knights kill them all, and they put the banner up there. And it's like, you did your duty, Guardsman. Now, you know, you're going to be remembered for all time. And it's like every year, like, the Grey Knights just like basically kill a regiment of Guardsmen, and it's just like, it's just fucking, it's a way, it's, you know, it's grim derp. Why not just, you know, why do you need the Guardsmen to guard this thing? You know, what? You know, if you need this base guarding, then why not use a bunch of fucking servitors? Or something, you know, why wouldn't you use a bunch of like AdMech things? You know? Just, oh yeah, we need to fucking mind wipe them again. Alright, yeah, they're good again. It's just wasteful. It's grimdark has to make sense, or it becomes grim derp. It doesn't have to make sense within the confines of our modern day understanding of things, but it has to make sense within the confines of the universe that you're in. You know, the moment it just seems unnecessary, and I think that's where the line, that's where people's immersion gets broken. It's when it seems you know, when something just seems like, but I could come up with a better solution in 30 seconds. So the only reason you've done this is because it sounds grimdark. That's why it's been done. But how would people in that universe have come to that conclusion? Does that make sense? Like, has this been done because it makes sense inside the laws of the universe that we're in, or inside the setting of the universe that we're in? Or has it been done because herder grimdark? That's why, and people can detect that shit very easily. So that's why, like, interestingly, I'm naturally, like, I'm not against... That's why I don't like the whole they killed the Sisters of Battle law. Because it's like, but Grey Knights are already immune to the corruption of chaos. So that was unnecessary. It would have made sense for a Space Marine chapter that's more on the edge to do it. You know, why would the Grey Knights do it? Doesn't make sense. Why would the Flesh Towers do it? Because they're already very fucking close to going a bit bananas, and so covering themselves, and they're absolutely the kind of people that would kill a bunch of fucking sisters, cover themselves in the blood so that they don't fall to corn when they complete this mission. Of course that makes sense, but within the context of Grey Knights, it doesn't make sense. Why did they bother? Why did they kill a regiment of guardsmen like every 6 months to a year to guard a base that nobody knew where it was unless the Grey Knights asked for the guardsmen, which they kept asking for? Why wouldn't you have a bunch of automated defenses? Oh, grim dirt. But it's why, interestingly, I'm against that old law. But the whole Terminus Decree thing, I'm not anti what they've done with the Terminus Decree. I'm a bit... it's a shame the mystery has now gone, but I quite like the idea of what they've done with it. The Grey Knight's terrible secret is that if the Emperor was ever to leave the Golden Throne, they have instructions to put him back on the throne, no matter what, no matter who gets in the way. Their instructions. Now, the big question is now, like, why? You can have discussions about why they might have that decree, and it might be because it's like, well, if the Astronomicon goes out, we know the Imperium is like fucked. So the Grey Knights are like, sorry, Big E, but you're going back on the chair, because if you're not on the chair, the whole Imperium falls apart like that. So whether you like it or not, you're going back on the chair. But you know, that's kind of cool. you start that you can start having debates around, well, maybe it's because they don't want they know the Emperor could ascend to like some kind of crazy like demon hood kind of thing. There's loads of ways you can go with it for like why they've got the Terminus Decree. But yeah, I'm actually okay with what the Terminus Decree is now. It's just a bit of a shame the mystery has been solved. But okay, where do we go next? You know, I'm interested to see, are they ever going to do it? I don't know if a fan theory is the right term for it. But I have had an idea. And every time I talk about this idea, people say it's terrible and that I'm terrible and that I should never come up with any law ever again for anything to do with 40k. This is even worse, apparently, than my idea to have the Votan become an auxiliary race in the Tau Empire, because both factions would benefit from it on tabletop. But anyway, I think that GW should advance the storyline to the point where Chaos wins. Okay? So, Abaddon makes it to Terra. He makes it to Terra. It's the second battle for the Imperial Palace. He fights to the Golden Throne and he kills the Emperor and the Imperium falls. Okay? Now hang on. The Imperium doesn't disappear. Imperial units don't disappear. It's not like they squat the entire of the Imperium. But the law becomes that the Imperium becomes, rather than being the Imperium of man, they become the Imperial Remnant. A bit like in Star Wars. They become the Imperial Remnant. And so there's loads of little pockets. You know, whilst Terra might have fallen, you know, the Imperium is a huge empire. So there's going to be loads of places that, you know, survive. Loads of different places, you know, isolated pockets, big planets, little fiefdoms carved out, you know, mostly, you know, some planets wouldn't even know that the Emperor died. Do you know what I mean? But the point is that Abaddon makes it. He kills the Emperor and he takes over the Imperium. The Loyalist remnants still exist, so everyone who wants to use Space Marines can still use them. But here's the thing. Abaddon comes to the sickening realization that it is much easier to fight against the Imperium and to tear down the Imperium than it is to actually like rule the galaxy. Because it's much easier to destroy a system than it is to like make a system. And he realizes that all this time, the Imperium was actually doing him a massive favor. Because on the one hand, the Imperium is the only force in the galaxy that can just like stop a hive fleet and has stopped a hive fleet. So the Tyranids start eating everything. He's like, what the fuck? This is my new empire. No, the Imperium's the Tyranids start being a really big problem. The Orcs start being a big problem. The Necrons start being a big problem. All of these factions which the Imperium was barely keeping at bay start becoming a huge problem. And Abaddon realizes that a terrible realization falls upon him, which is that now it's his job to maintain all of this. And it's his job to rule the galaxy. And it's a lot, and it turns out it's really a lot less fun being in the Imperium's position than the position he was actually in. And there's like a whole story of like, you know, chasing your dream to the exclusion of all else. And then when there's a whole, you can have like a whole moral of the story being like, you know, be careful what you wish for, kind of thing. Yeah. So that's that. If GW was to do a 40k like end times kind of thing, that's how they should do it. That's how they should do it. So like the Imperials, you know, the Imperium falls, Abaddon essentially takes over it. It becomes like the Chaos Imperium. And a lot of the Imperial, and then he realizes he didn't actually want the job, but it's too late now. He's already done it. It's too late. But sorry, mate, you can't just walk away from it now. Do you know what I mean? Because you might think, oh, wouldn't you just like walk away? It's like, no, because if the Tyranids start eating everybody, the Chaos Gods start losing power. And he starts losing power. Same with the Necrons. Same with the Orcs. And so now Abaddon has to fight harder than he ever has done before, because the Chaos Gods are basically saying, you can't let all the fucking humans die. We need the worshippers. Yeah. So he has to now basically take over the mantle. And the Imperium's like, fuck it. You want to rule? Fucking rule. You deal with all the fucking problems now. You deal with the fucking problems now. And there's this element of where they basically like the Imperials crash out, Abaddon takes over, and it's like, no. I thought it'd be cool to be Emperor. It's like, nah, it's a thankless fucking job. Yeah. That's how I do it. That's how I do it. Everyone still gets to keep playing. No one gets fully wiped out. You know, the Imperium itself is how you have it is the Imperium itself is mostly intact. Like Abaddon like spearheaded to Terror, and then basically all of these worlds now fall under his jurisdiction. But the reality of the situation is that like the Imperial Tithe now just happens. Instead, you're just sending guardsmen to fight for Abaddon rather than fight for the Emperor. Yeah. And for the Emperor would still work for the Emperor, but now Abaddon is the Emperor. You could have a whole thing as well where like Abaddon like used the Chaos Gods to get to power, but then does he like renounce the Chaos Gods? And he's like, now everyone worships me, and he, you know, because obviously the Emperor gets a lot of power because everyone worships him and everyone believes him. Like faith is a real thing in 40k. Like orcs, the more orcs, you know, worship and get hyped up, the more that Morkan Gork's power grows. Same with, you know, the Chaos Gods. You know, the more like energy, the more people that worship them, the more powerful they get. But can you imagine if like Abaddon gets to the fucking Golden Throne, fucking kills the Emperor, and then goes, Chaos Gods, thanks for getting me here. Now, see you later, shitlords. I'm the new Emperor, and he sits on the Golden Throne, and all of the energy of all the people in the galaxy that are worshipping the Emperor now goes to him. And he's like, oh, yes, the power. And the Chaos Gods are like, fuck. There you go. So the Imperium still basically, that's one way you could do it. The Imperium basically still exists, but under a new Emperor. Yeah. Yeah. That's how you do it. Oh, I've got it. What about this? This is why I should be writing the fucking law. GW, don't hire me. I don't want to work for you. Just give me a big fucking brown envelope and I'll sort it out for you, okay? Abaddon kills the Emperor. And people are like, what about the Astronomicon? You need to like, someone needs to sit on the chair and be the Astronomicon. He's like, I don't give a fuck. And then the Grey Knights turn up and go, so you're the new Emperor? And he's like, yeah. Terminus decree. The Emperor, whoever that may be, must always sit on the Golden Throne. And Abaddon's like, what? And they're like, get in the fucking chair. He's like, I don't want to get in the fucking chair. And they're like, you're going on the fucking chair. The Terminus decree doesn't make exceptions for who the Emperor is. It just says The Emperor needs to sit on the golden throne. And the man's like, no, 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 no. And the Grey Knight's like, fucking force him into the fucking golden. He's like, no. He gets like plugged in. It's like, ah. And he becomes the Astronomican. That would be so cool. Come on, that would be a great twist. That would be a great twist. That would actually be a great fucking twist. The Terms Decree says the Emperor must always be on the golden throne. It doesn't say who. It doesn't say which Emperor. Just the Emperor. Whoever's the Emperor at the moment, he's got to be on the golden throne. I think that's kind of good, actually. I think that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Abaddon finally gets what he wants, only to realize it was all all like a big trap. Yeah. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. It's like, and then the Emperor's spirit goes into Abaddon. Yeah, the Emperor gets reborn into Abaddon. So the Emperor's spirit gets like dissipated when his body gets killed. They shove Abaddon into the fucking throne. They know that Abaddon has been like a vessel for chaos, for higher powers before, and the Emperor like comes in and takes over Abaddon's body, and it turns out that this has happened before. The body that sits on the golden throne hasn't been the Emperor's body for a long time. It's like decayed and rotted away after like 10,000 years. Do you know what I mean? But every so often, someone needs to be made Emperor and put back on the throne. Ah, that's kind of cool. Or maybe it's happened before. Maybe they say, well, that'll, maybe it's happened before and they've covered it up, you could say. Or maybe the Grey Knights, put Abaddon on. He becomes the new Emperor. The Emperor's spirit flows into him, basically takes him over, and the Grey Knights go, say something along the lines of, well, that'll keep us going for another 10,000 years and go back to fucking Titan, knowing that when someone else takes over, the same thing's going to happen again. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of cool. See, if GW did that, I'd actually be kind of for it. Yeah. Chaos won, but didn't. That's kind of mad. See, that's how you could do it. What do we think? Yay or nay? Yay or nay for Mordi's mad theory? Mordi's mad theory, but chat added a lot to it then. My original theory was just, Abaddon wins and the Imperium becomes the Remnant, and Abaddon ends up realizing that managing the Imperium sucks dick. But what about the whole linking in the new Terminus Decree law that whoever becomes Emperor, they're going to make sit on the Golden Throne, and then he gets basically taken over by the Emperor again? By the Emperor's spirit? Yeah. That would be kind of cool. Is that where Drago went? He's in the warp. Yeah, right? That's where all the characters have gone. That's where Strachan's gone. That's where Drago's gone. And where have all your names? That's where Yarrick went. Oh my god, that's where Yarrick went. They needed another vessel for the Golden Throne. And we know he's like 400 years old. And we know that he's only been kept alive because the Orcs believe he's alive. So we know that he's like a vessel. This could be like a whole thing they add into the lore. Where like there are individuals in the galaxy. Not everyone is possible. Like 1 in like 1 billion, if that, are potential vessels for higher powers. And that's really the purpose of the black ships. They're not going around just getting psychers for the Golden Throne. They're going around trying to get vessels. Because every so often they need to plug a new fucking battery into the They need a new vessel for the Emperor's spirit. So Yarrick was a vessel. And they were like, we need you to do this. And he was like, okay. But maybe Yarrick, he could only do it for so long. They needed someone like Drago. Or maybe Drago goes around getting the vessels. There's layers to it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It could work. It could work. Yeah? Yay or nay? I'm saying I think we're getting a little crazy. We're getting a little crazy, but it's not like... It's not like awful, you know? It's not like awful. It's just a little out there. And then Super FDR comes through the the webway. And Robo Churchill. Right, anyway. Okay. What do we got here? Got some super chats coming in here. De Krampus, thank you for the super chat, man. Got tonight's batch painting done. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Finished off the plasma and medic for my Catachan Dreadnought and knocked out a few Cadians tonight. Also, Mrs. De Krampus decided to spoil for my birthday. I need to shout her out. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. A few Cadians. I see. Krieger's painted in Cadian color schemes. Okay, I dig it. Okay, okay. Dude, they look cool, man. Nice. I actually really like the greatcoats. Like the button down one side greatcoats. That's fucking cool. I like that. Hey, that's cool. Nice. I've never seen that book before, you know. That's cool as fuck. And you can't go wrong with a cheeky Lehman Russ as well. Nice. Dude, let's get an 07 in the chat for Mrs. De Krampus for coming in with the goods. There we go. Model good. You can't go wrong buying. You can never go wrong buying your fella who's into Warhammer. Fucking Warhammer. Oh, it doesn't matter what it is. It's always good shit. It's always good. Always welcome. Always great. Love it. Love it.
Everyone
Nice.
fights, no one quits. You don't shoot you.
Azaleus, thank you so much for the super chat, man. My take on your Fall of the Imperium in stream discussion. Brilliant. Heresy. Destroy it. This was like the best bit of the that was like the best bit of the Superman movie. General Zod. Yeah, yeah. So cool. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. Hey, the law is my department. You stick to wanking. That's not law. It's a fan theory. It's okay. You're still the law master. I was just doing a fan theory. There you go. There you go, man. I want to say a huge thank you to Mark of Talibatland. Deustal. 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 Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. And a big, big shout out to Trooper number 2102. Trooper number 2102 coming in with 10 gifted memberships. Yes. Mark coming in with a detachment of state troops. And Trooper coming in with 2 clanner lances. There you go. Because they're in 5s, right? See, I do pay attention. There you go. Trooper and Mark. 007. 007 for the both of you. Trooper, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Manhunt for @BlueTeam. All right. If you want to call it. If you want to call it. I'm always led. I'm always led by the community. So, a manhunt has been declared by Trooper number 202 for Blue Team. What this means is whoever gifts the membership that gets Blue Team as a member, they win the manhunt. They win the manhunt. And typically what we do if someone wins the manhunt is we like paint a model after them. Sometimes, you know, like there's whole like emojis and stuff and alerts and stuff. But typically we do like the painting the model. We name a model after the person that successfully completed the manhunt. So, Troopers declared it. It's up to you guys if you want to join in on it now. If you guys want to join in on it. We'll see. We'll see. Troopers declared the manhunt. We'll see if we can get him. Let's have a look. How many people we got in stream right now? We got 240 people in stream right now. Who's going to jump on the manhunt, baby? There we go. So it might take a lot of memberships. It might not take many. We'll see. Blue team. You need to have your memberships turned on. So let's just make sure let's make sure that's the case. So give me a second, because obviously we can't manhunt you if you don't have gifted memberships turned on. So let me just show you how to do that, just in case you haven't already done it. Blue. So you need to make sure to have your memberships turned on. There's two ways of doing it. Firstly, whenever you see some of these memberships turn up, 1 minute, I'll see if I can do it. There should be like another box underneath that is like, turn your gifted memberships on. Yeah. I asked it to turn them on and hit the little dongle. There you go. You should be fine then. I think another way you can check is if you go join and then click the little bit up here and then go gift membership settings, it should come up with this being, the thing being turned on. So as long as that's the case, you should be good to go. All right. You should be good to go. Let's have a look. Red Scout, baby! Red Scout jumping on the manhunt. It's a manhunt, baby. Red Scout jumping in with another 5 gifted memberships. Yes. Another 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the manhunt, man. Welcome to the manhunt. And the Krampus jumping on the manhunt as well. Oh, my days. The Krampus, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for doing your part. Holy shit. It's popping off. It is popping off. Oh my god. T-Bane jumping on as well. Oh my days. T-Bane jumping on. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, mate. Thank you for doing your part. I think blue team is 5 shots. Didn't quite get him. But every gifted membership does get us a bit closer. You know, it's kind of like pot luck in a funny sort of way. But it's random. YouTube hands them out randomly. The Krampus coming in with another 5. My God, sir. My God, the Krampus coming in with another 5. That's 10 in total. Dude, thank you so much for the generous support. Thank you for doing your part. I wonder if I get a certain amount of gifted memberships I can do. I haven't got any freebies. I can give out 10 a month. I've already done it, apparently. All right, let's have a look here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. T-Bane coming in with another 5. Irregular interest coming in with 5 gifted memberships, baby. And then we've got Oswald coming in with 20. We are going in with the first wave. Needs more bugs for us to kill. You smashed the entire area. You got air on 2 legs. You get me. Oh, we get you, sir. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Somebody's got to get him. Somebody's got to get him. Oh, my days. What the fuck is a manhunt? Someone could declare a manhunt, and then whoever gifts the membership that gets the guy that's being manhunted. So, for example, this time, whoever gifts the membership that gets blue team, I will paint a model. I'll name a model after them, and I'll also do some other bits as well to immortalize them on the channel. So there we go. Because it's the YouTube system and they gift the memberships out randomly. I tend to try and it's a bit of a fun mini game within the chat, as it were. Yeah. Margaret Oliver coming in with that gifted membership. Oh my days. Coming in with a gifted membership. And then we've got Lower Decks coming in with 5 Bean Boys. 5 Bean Boys to try and help with the manhunt. 5 shots at the manhunt, baby. There we go. And we've got the Krampus coming in with another 5. What is that? 15? 20 for you now, the Krampus? 5, 10, 15. 15! My God. My God. And the manhunt stays open, by the way. It stays open, so if blue team isn't got this stream, he might be got on another stream. There we go. Obviously, we try and get them in the stream it's declared, but it doesn't always happen. But yeah. Red Scout coming in with another gifted membership. Nice. Red Scout, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Airborne, baby! Airborne coming in with 10 gifted memberships. Oh my God! Everyone's like fired. It's like trying to catch a greased up deaf guy. It's like everyone's trying to like grab him and just like slipping through their arms. Airborne, thank you for the 10, mate. Thank you for doing your part, and welcome to the manhunt, baby. Oh my God! Oh my fucking God! Get on that 50! Somebody get on that 50! 50 gifted memberships from Azaleas, baby! Fucking hell! Oh my God! Oh my God! Azaleas, you crazy, beautiful, insane bastard! Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with the big 50, absolutely smashing it, conscripting every motherfucker in the room. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. 07 down in the chat for Azaleas, not only for the super chat, but also for the 50 gifted memberships. That's like a death strike chat, boys. That's like a death strike. Wow. Wowzers, trousers. Azaleas, from the bottom of my heart, from the tip of my toes, to the end of my big rubbery nose, thank you, man. And I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. Holy moly, man. Come on. One of these shots has got to get him. One of these shots has got to get him. Oh, my God. Oh. T-Bane got a gifted membership. That's kind of cool because he gifted the membership before, so it's kind of like he gets one and he's gifted one. I quite like that. It's still going. It's still going. Is that it? Blue team chat. We need to know if you got. We need to know if you got. Oh. Oh, no. No. It's fucking so close, man. So close. Azaleas, thank you so much for the support, man.
Infantry, sir.
The saturation bombardment didn't quite work, but it's definitely going to have got us closer to our goal. It's definitely got us closer to the goal, man. Azaleas, thank you, man. Big shout out to Krampus coming in with another 5. Krampus coming in with another 5, man. Ah. Oh. Thank you for the 5. That's a block of 20 right there. Block with 20 Kriegers right there. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. It's still going. Krampus coming with 5. Derek M coming with 1. Trying to do a little snipe. Did he get him? Oh, no, not quite. And then T-Bane coming in with another 10. T-Bane. 10 gifted memberships. Fucking hell. If we're getting we're getting everybody. We're getting everybody but blue team. Oh my days. Oh my God. Airborne. One day MG will do the Marauder. He promised me during the latter call. I will do, because I promised it. And I will keep that promise. T-Bane coming in with 10. Did we get him? Slowhand, Edgar, Robert, Jason, Dan, Spicy, Malcolm, Duke City, Cyber Dingo. Oh my God. Not quite. Papa Whiskey coming in with 5. Papa Whiskey joining in the manhunt. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. Oh my God. Krampus coming in with another 1. He's got a Death Corps Marshal to lead that platoon now. There we are. Oh my God, Azaleas has done it again! He has done it again! Oh my days. Oh my god. Azaleas, thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships, baby. He's just carpet bombing every fucking person in the fucking room. Apparently official Warhammer. I don't think that is actually Warhammer TV, but that's hilarious though. Officially, Warhammer TV is now a member of the MG community. Brilliant. Oh my god. Come on, Azaleas. Come on. Come on. I believe. I believe. Everyone. Everyone. We've got to get him. We've got to pray Azaleas gets him. Come on. Oh. I'm watching them come in one after the other. And I'm just praying. I'm praying for you, Azaleas. I'm praying for you, blue team. You'll know when your name changes to green and you get the bayonet badge next to your name, blue team. That's how we know when you've had it. It's still going. YouTube's trying to like gift them out to people. Oh, that can't be it. That can't be it. There's got to be more. There's got to be more. I swear it hasn't gifted all 50 there. One. Let me just check. It's got to be more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. It did do all 50. It did. I'm sorry that I was praying for you, man. I was praying. Oh my god.
Infantry, sir.
Azaleas, though, seriously, thank you for the incredible support. Thank you for the incredible support. 07, you magnificent bastard, and genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I raise my glass to you. You are an officer, a gentleman. You are a gentleman, a scholar. You are a fucking hero, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. We've got a few more. We've got a few more shots coming in here. Shout out to Derek N coming in with a gifted membership. To T-Bane coming in with another 2 gifted memberships. And for Trooper number 2102 coming in with another 10 gifted memberships. Oh my god. Does nobody have any missiles? Does somebody have any more missiles?
Infantry, sir.
Oh.
Good for you.
Is that the end of platoon? Oh man. Oh man. Trooper coming in with the big 10. Irregular coming in with another. T-Bane coming in with another. Oh, but it's still. I still don't think he's been got. It's still. Oh, it's been an amazing effort. It's been an amazing effort, boys. Azaleas, I'm on a glory. Who said I was done? No, dude, no way. Oh. Whistle sound. Oh my god.
Good for you.
Oh my god. T-Bane coming in with another gift. That's 3 more from T-Bane in total. Another one from Irregular Interest. Another one. Another gift mention coming in from Nick the Salamander. My god. My god. Everyone's like firing shots off like. Oh! He's done it again! Oh my fucking god. Send in the next wave! It's like that scene in Gallipoli when when it's like the battle of the neck and the next wave of troops is going up and the next wave. Third line ready! Like, oh. Oh, come on. Come on, Azaleas, come on. Come on. and pray it. Everyone, believe. Believe. Believe in the guard just outfield. Believe.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen, boys. It's gotta happen. He's just like carpet bombing the entire area. Blue team, I'm remaining as soon as I can, sir. Rather hot out here, sir. Just getting bombarded left, right, and centre. No, I don't think he was got. How? 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 Shout out to Troy, to Krampus, and T-Bane for another gifted membership apiece. But a massive, massive, massive thank you to Azaleas for sending in a third wave, a third company. Oh my God. Azaleas, you beautiful, beautiful mad bastard. Oh, and a phenomenal effort. A phenomenal effort. Oh. Can we get an 07 in the chat for everyone jumping on the manhunt, especially Azaleas, who I think we can all agree has absolutely fucking smashed it. Who has absolutely just sent in an incredible amount of support right there. Oh. That's triple death strike, boys, right there. Triple goddamn death strike. How is there anyone left remaining? How is there anyone left remaining out there? Oh my God. Everyone, I feel like everyone's blown their loads. We need Ken. Oh. Nope. My faith should have been stronger. People are still going. T-Bane sending in another 5. T-Bane, thank you.
Infantry, sir.
Derek M sending in another one.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Another 6 memberships. Did we get him at Mugloy? Azaleas, and to all of the others, the target remains. I say again, the target remains. I think. Blue team. Blue team, type something in chat. We need to know. The good thing is that people are still receiving all these memberships. So even if we don't complete our manhunt, the collateral damage has been amazing and in the best possible way. So loads of people are getting access. Loads of people are getting access to the Discord right now. Just not blue team. Oh my God. Azaleas, then did I stutter Mordian? Azaleas. Not again. At some point, YouTube's going to stop you. There is a limit. I think you get one more go. If this doesn't get him, I think the maximum it lets you do is 250 in one go. I think it is. You might hit the fucking limit, dude. You might hit the fucking Azaleas, you might hit the fucking limit. Oh my God. It's like fucking Krieg down here. There's fucking craters everywhere. Oh, we're going in with the 4th wave. Do not ask what happened to waves 1, 2, and 3. There are still some bugs for us to smash. There's still an entire area that needs clearing. You get me? Oh man. Oh. What gives it first? YouTube or Azaleas is fraud protection. I tell you what, you are getting everybody. You are getting everybody on Azaleas. You're getting everybody. You got Marold. You got Commander Conrad. You've got like you have manhunted. You have got some serious manhunt targets. Do not get me wrong. You have got some serious manhunt targets. I think Azalea does model at this point. I think Azalea does model as well. I always, if someone goes above and beyond like this, I always make sure they come away with something. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Least we can do. It's still going. MP Bros. Fucking MP Bros got. Like, honestly, even though Azalea hasn't got the manhunt target, he has got many other targets of, traditional targets of manhunts. Like Marold and Ishmael and others, OGs that, sometimes that, if they haven't been manhunted, they're good prospects for manhunts. Oh my God. Oh my days. Azalea, you beautiful, beautiful bastard. You beautiful bastard. Thank you. 1,000 times thank you. Seriously, man. No fucking hyperbole. No fucking, I don't know what you'd say, bullshit. Just honestly, man, you have been very, very kind and very, very generous. And you have absolutely fucking smashed it, man. Fucking hell. I can tell you right now, I was not expecting any of this tonight. Jesus Christ. I was not expecting any of this tonight. Wow. Wow. Holy shit, man. We've had some support coming over on Kick as well. But I'll get to that in just a moment. In fact, I'll get to that now. We've just had come in from Kick. I just want to say a big shout out to Blue Anchor. Blue Anchor, thank you so much for the 5 kick scripts, baby. Thank you for the 5 kick scripts, man. Don't think it'll help but hear some. It still supports the channel. It's still amazing. So big shout out to Blue Anchor and the Kick gang for doing their bit. I mean, that is one option. I'm just saying, that is one option. If we want to I think over on Kick and on Twitch, we can do a targeted manhunt. I think you can pick who gets it on Kick and Twitch. So maybe that's one way we could do it. Like just hop on over to Kick for a second, hop on over to Twitch for a second, and just we'll just do it. We'll just go pick that one. It's not quite as fun and it's not as in spirit with it, but when we've had this much support come in, I think we're allowed to add in additional rules to the whole thing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. My God. T-Bane coming in with 20 gifted membership, baby. T-Bane coming in with a big push. A big push. T-Bane. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. T-Bane, thank you so much for another 20. Dude, you have really smashed it. You've come in with singles. You've come in with 5s. You've come in with a big 20. Bro, T-Bane, thank you, man. You've gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. You've absolutely smashed it, man. Thank you for more than doing your part, bro. Thank you for the big 20. We are going in with the 10th wave. Oh, wow, man. There we go. Oh, wow. Thank you. And to Krampus, thank you for coming in with another gifted membership as well. Oh, there we go. There we are. To Krampus, thank you, man. So those of you that are saying that we've had more gifted memberships, we've had people in stream, that doesn't necessarily affect it. YouTube has a bit of a weird system. It hands them out pretty randomly to anyone that has joined. Anyone that has joined at some point, whether they're in the stream or not right now. YouTube's just kind of weird about how they do it. It's like basically people gift and then YouTube just starts handing them out pretty randomly. Yeah, so it's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. But there you go. It's all a bit of fun, and it's a great way of supporting the channel. And yeah, a great way of supporting the channel.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man.
Trooper, can we just let him? Let's have a look. Blue team, you can get the gifted membership, mate, because if you have the option to turn gifts on, you can receive it. It's that simple. If you don't have the option to turn it on, then you don't get gifted memberships. If you have the option to turn them on, then you have them. It's that simple. Yeah, so don't worry. Trooper, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Can we just let him into the Discord already? I mean, the rules are the rules. The manhunt hasn't. You've not got him. You've not got him. But I tell you what, I'm only teasing. Fucking Fraudian glory over here. Fucking rattling the tin cup. Lower Deck says no. Lower Deck just says no. What I was gonna say is I'll just post a link. Rules are what separate us from the animals.
Made me the man I am today.
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say, we'll just get him into the kick stream or into the we'll get him into the kick stream or the Twitch stream, and I'll just target him with a targeted membership, because I can do that on Kick and on Twitch. I can't do it on YouTube. And then I'll just gift him the one, and then he can get in. That was one way I was gonna do it, but it seems like chat is like, no, that's not allowed. If we're gonna hunt him, we're gonna hunt him. I'll let chat decide. I'm happy to, I'm happy to do it that way. I don't want to. I don't want to be. I'm not being greedy. I'm very. I'm more than happy to say, yeah, we got him. You know what I mean? No, you have to mindlessly follow the rules. Oh my God, Gorto's going for it. Gorto's going for it. I mean, the rules are the rules we fucking made up, so I'm not that bothered about sticking to them. Not that bothered about sticking to them that religiously, And like I said, I'm not here to fucking rattle my tin cup and squeeze you guys bollocks. You know what I mean? I'm here to, like, it's meant to be fun. You know what I mean? That's always the vibe I've gone with. But Gorto's going in with his 50. Gorto's sending it away. It's time for Gorto's Grenadiers. He's sending in 50. Come on, Gorto. Come on. FPS Liverpool got. Yeah, that's another good manhunt target. You've basically got like every possible manhunt target except for Blue Team. Oh man. Oh man. Gorto's trying. He's trying. Even back at 94's been got as well. He's very OG.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry
Oh
made
my
me the
days.
man I am today.
Come on, Gorto. Come on. Azaleas, rules are there to be followed, Atman Glory. Don't throw my honor away. As long as you're okay with that, man. Like, I don't want, like I said, you've been very, very generous. I don't want you to be disappointed or anything like that, okay? At all. I'm gonna fucking pay a model after you, because I always do. If someone doesn't get the manhunt but does do what you've done and been absolutely incredible, I always make sure people don't go away empty-handed. Yeah. Oh my God. Gorto, no! Gorto, you managed to get FPS Liverpool. We had a bounty out for him. We had a bounty out for him. So dude, but Gorto, thank you for the 50 man. Fucking incredible effort. dude, Death Strike fucking equivalent. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously, man. Fucking thank you, bro. Oh, man. Thank you, Gorto. Gorto coming in with the big fucking 50. Get on that 50. Someone get on that 50. Nick Salamander coming in with a cheeky sniper shot. Thank you for the gifted membership. Lower Decks coming in with 5. 5 more Bean Boys. 5 more Bean Boys. Trooper coming in with 5. Another 5 Bean Boys. Another 5. Another Lance. Another Lance of clanners. Oh my God. Osroth coming in with 50. He's been waiting his time. He's been biding his time. He's coming in with the 50. Holy shit, man. Another 50. Oh my God. I think this is the most we've ever had on a manhunt. This has to be the most. Has to be the most, man. The casualties. It's a mass casualty event. It's a massive attack. Canadian Ham getting got. That's a biggie. Canadian Ham getting got is a biggie. Come on, Osroth. Heathen General being got. That's a big name getting got. Yeah. Oh, so many OGs. So many OGs. So many OGs. Oh.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
How has he not been got? How has he not been got? This is insane. Sorry, I still want a bit of popcorn. Blue team, don't buy a lottery ticket. Seriously, don't buy a lottery ticket. You're not going to win shit, apparently. Osroth 07, man. Thank you for joining the Manhunt and joining it strongly. Strongly. Blue team is actually on the red team. Fucking hell. Yordi boy, thank you for the super chat, man. Even my desktop computer is too old to chat, apparently. So I still can't gift a membership, but taking shots in spirit. If you can't gift memberships, it might be a regional thing, or it might be that your account is quite old. So sometimes YouTube can be a bit weird about who can gift memberships as well. But dude, thank you for the support and thank you for gifting in spirit. There you go. The legend. Thank you so much for the member flex, man. By the Emperor, this is amazing and insane. Mate, this is the MG community. This is the MG community. This is the MG community, man. Best goddamn community out there. Best goddamn community out there. My God. Legend, thank you for another 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. We didn't get him. Azalea's whistle sound. It's the 5th wave. It's the 5th wave. That's the last wave that I think YouTube will allow him to do. This is all he's got. I think. I don't know. I think. Come on, Azaleas. Come on. Come on, baby. I feel like Hudson in Aliens. Come on, baby. Come on. You can do it, girl. Come on. 500. On B gun down at 50%. 20% on A gun. B gun down 10%. It's so honestly, so many people, so many OGs have been picked up by this. This is amazing. Fucking hell. Come on, Azaleas. You deserve it, man. Iron Father Pete getting got. Harry Phil's Lament getting got. That's it. Next time they come right of a knock. No, how have you not been got, Blue Team? How have you not been got? It's still going. It's like trying to find. It's like trying to fucking find people. It's like. Did you notice that? It's like a little delay then. It's like trying to find people to gift them out to. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. At this point, Blue Team's just going to have to buy his own commission. It's just like Neo just dodging the bullets. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, Blue Team, you can do it. That's okay. We've had that before. We have had that before where we've been like, okay, we've got to the point, and the person that gifted like the most gets something, and then the person that buys their own commission gets something as well. There you go. But I let chat decide. Chat will decide when enough is enough. Chat will decide. Lower Deck's coming in with another 5. Lower Deck's coming in with another 5, man. For the beans. For the beans. I mean, maybe he should get a lotto ticket. The beans have failed us. If Blue Team wants his help, does he get a model? Yes, but we tend to do it after, like, the gentleman's sort of unofficial rule is, like, after chat has, we give everyone in chat, like, a chance, obviously, who wants to get involved. And then after, it's like, okay, yeah, we've naturally, like, we've done enough now, kind of thing. So you get that feeling. Then, you can buy your own commission. Like, that's what Mad Larkin's done in the past. Because the whole point is we're not here to, like, squeeze bollocks. We're not here to turn people upside down for the lunch money. Like, people should do this because they want to do it. And they want to support. And that always comes first. That always comes first. Yeah. Airborne coming in with another 5. Coming in with another 5. Diesel Fox! Holy shit, everyone. Getting Diesel Fox is a big deal. Getting Diesel Fox is a big deal, man. Airborne, thank you for the 5, mate. So John Davies, my super got drowned in the blood. Let me take a look, man. Let me take a look. I've got one from Godlike Poet as well. Let's have a look here. So John, thank you for the super chat, man. Custodian Blue Team killing wave after wave of our men. It's a single Custodian just like fucking slicing them all up. Oh yeah, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Godlike Poet, thank you for the tip, man. So I've been playing on the Easy Army. Would this be decent list of stream discussion? I'll have a quick look, mate. I'll have a quick look in between the Baby's First Battle Actress. Feel free to fucking tear it to shreds. Let me have a look. I'm gonna have a quick look in between the manhunting. There we go.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am.
So normally bow action lists are at 1250 points, so not 1,500. That's the first thing I'd say. And normally you want to aim for about 14 order dice minimum. 18 order dice max, 14 order dice minimum. As for the units you've gone for, so you've gone for, your squads are very, very loaded up with equipment. Like 205 points for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 205 points for 10 regulars is very, very expensive. It's very expensive. Yeah, you probably... but everything else is fine. Yeah, everything else is fine. the unit selection that you've gone for isn't inherently bad. Like, the unit selection you've gone for isn't inherently bad. What I would say is, and the fact that you've only got 11 dice, but you've got a tiger in there does make a big difference. So, what I would say is just, you know, if you can trim down on the, if you could trim down on the, you could make your officers inexperienced. That saves you some points. They don't need to be regular. You can make them inexperienced. And if you could trim out some of the equipment, you don't need Panzerfaust because you definitely don't need Panzerfaust, so that's like 90 points saved. 90 points saved there. Get your officers inexperienced, that's like another probably like 30 point, no, probably more. Like 17 points saved per officer. So you're looking at like, you've saved like nearly 150 points there already. You only need to find another 100 points at that stage. What I would probably do is just, you probably don't need the pack gun. Like, the pack gun's nice, but you probably don't need it. So you could drop the pack gun, split the SS squads down into into 4 units rather than 3 10 manas. You go for like 4 like 7 manas roughly, 7 or 8 manas. That keeps your order dice where you want it, and then you could, yeah. So basically, it's not bad. Just we need to get you down to 1250 points, and that's how I would do it. All right, let's have a look here. Right, where are we? Let's have a look here. Airborne came in with another 5. Mark of Talibatland came in with another one, but he's still not been got. Oh my god, blue team, my man. My god, I think we have some support coming in from Twitch as well. Papa Whiskey, thank you for the Prime sub, baby. Thank you for the Prime sub, mate. Thank you for your support. Gotta get my Twitch and YouTube support in. Dude, amazing, man. Dude, amazing. All right. Thank you so much to Kick Gang, Twitch Gang, and of course YouTube Gang for getting involved in this whole thing. It's the I don't want to call it
infantry, sir.
I'm just saying, it's the are we you know, is the manhunt still going, boys, or are we gonna have to or do we think we've had our fun with the manhunt? I'll always let chat lead the way. Oh my fucking god, it's still going. Oh my fucking god, it's still going. Airborne going in with another one. Trooper going in with another 20. Oh, every time I think you guys have got to like the end, some mad bastard comes in with another bunch of memberships. Trooper. Another 20. Another wave. Another platoon. Oh. Somebody's got to get him. Fucking hell. How? How, man? Every fucking lurker in the fucking community has been gifted a membership at this point. How? Trooper's like, what have I done calling this manhunt? What have I done? Oh my god. Never underestimate the weaponized autism of the internet. Well, that's true, Trooper. That is true. Oh, man. And chat, you need to let me know. You need to let me know when I need to invoke commissarial privileges, because I'll blam him over on Twitch or Kick when it's when you guys think it's appropriate. If you guys want to keep going. But like, I really don't want to feel like I've been. I really don't want to thinking I'm being fucking greedy here, boys. You know, you guys are fucking. You've kind of blown my mind a little bit. You've blown my fucking nips off a little bit. It's 3,000 and 7,000 gifts, and the rest of YouTube subs. You should be careful. Just another 70,000. Just another 70,000. Oh. Azaleas, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. You see that mountain? Yes, sir. I don't want to. Understood, sir. Oh, man. Oh, man. Azaleas, I'm going to name something after you, man. Pick a tank. Pick a unit. You can be any model. It can be any model, man. Did we hurt them, Captain? I wanted to, what do you call it? I wanted to make an adaptation of that for the whole Horus Heresy 3.0 fiasco. What? How has he done another 50? How has he done another 50? How has he done another 2? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. It's... Oh my god. Azaleas has somehow broken YouTube. And Osroth coming in with 50 as well. That's 150 memberships. Osroth. Azaleas. My boys. My beautiful boys. My beautiful boys. We need a song for this. We need a song for this. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. It's genuinely. This is insane. Come on. Has he bought his own commission? He's bought his... Blue team just bought his commission. Ah! Oh my god. Years of academy training wasted. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. We still got the 150. We still got, it's still going. The Mad Larkin protocol has been initiated. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh wow. When you emotionally damage the bounty until they turn themselves in. He felt ashamed and went to the nearest commissar. Oh, the Larkin protocol, man. Big shout out. Let's just say this, man. Huge shout out to Azaleas. Huge shout out to Osroth coming in with those big fucking memberships. Oh my days. Let's take a moment and go through. Let's take a moment and go through. And shout out everyone who's been part of the manhunt. Give me a second. Fucking hell, my back end is fucking... My back end's crashing. My back end's crashed. You've broken the back end. You both have actually broken it. It can't keep up with it. Right, let's have a look here. We've got shout out to Azaleas, Osroth, Azaleas, Trooper, Airborne, Margaret Alabetland, Airborne, the lower decks, Azaleas again, the Legend. We've had Blue Anchor. We've got It's not even showing them all. There was more than that. It's not even fucking showing them all. 1 minute. You guys have actually broken the back end. The stream has actually broken. Right, let me look at this. Okay. Azaleas, Osroth, Azaleas, Trooper, Airborne, Mark, Airborne, Lower Decks, Legend, Trooper, Lower Decks, Nick, Red Scout, DeCrampus, T-Bane, Derek, T-Bane, DeCrampus, Troy, Nick, T-Bane, Irregular Interest, Trooper, T-Bane, Derek, DeCrampus, Papa Whiskey, T-Bane, Derek M, DeCrampus, Airborne, Red Scout, DeCrampus, Lower Decks, Market Oliverland, Osroth, Irregular Interest, T-Bane, DeCrampus, DeCrampus, Red Scout, Trooper, Market Oliverland. That's all of them. Let's fucking get an 07 down in the chat for the Manhunters, baby. This is a Man Reaper, baby. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. This is the Manhunter, baby. Let me have a look at this. Thank you. Before I forget, thank you to all of you who jumped on the Manhunt, to all of you who supported. I don't think any of us expected this when the Manhunt was called, but you guys, you went above and beyond, and I mean that with the utmost of sincerity. Let me say a huge thank you to all of your incredible support. Do you want to know the final tally? I feel like we need to do something to commemorate this. Obviously, we need to, we need like Halen Jedi coming in with 1. I love it.
Infantry, sir.
He's like, can I join the Manhunt? Halen Jedi.
Me the man I am today.
Take it. How many from Azaleas alone? I think it was 350. It's not even showing them all. 1 minute. Yeah, you guys fucking broke the stream. I'm pretty certain it was... Pretty certain it was 7 waves. Because he did 5, and then he did 2 more. So I'm pretty certain he did 350. Fucking hell. Yeah, like, so just to be clear, if there's anyone that I didn't shout out as part of the Manhunt, you guys have actually successfully completely broken and overwhelmed not only OBS, but also YouTube and also Stream Elements. Like, it's completely buggered, the whole thing. So what? So you genuinely, the stream broke before the guard did. Like, genuinely. So I missed anybody out. It's not because I'm not grateful. I just literally, it just for some reason it was being stupid. So, the total was 746. With about, I think it was before the Manhunt, between 40 and 50 came in before the Manhunt. So it's still, we'll say 700 plus. Oh my god. Right. Another Riftbuster Mega Bundle. Feel like I can justify getting those Soviet power armor guys now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh. Azaleas, what model do you want? You can pick any model. You can pick any model, man. Yeah, I know you said Deathcore Commissar, but
When it comes to fighting crime,
you can pick any model. You can pick a Baneblade if you want. You earn it. More than earn it. More than earned it. Yeah. There's some amazing efforts in there. Legend. T-Bane. Ozroth, of course. Trooper, of course. Yeah. Amazing efforts all around, boys. Like I said, if I haven't read your name out, don't think it's because I'm ungrateful. It's because there were so many, and it's YouTube and all the other back ends have fucked it a little bit. Yeah. Need a Commissar Baneblade? I do want to get an extra. I've only got 5 at the moment, so I want an extra super heavy that I can paint in Commissar colour so it can be used in any of my guard armies. Yeah. I do have a Gorgon in the Wallario. I do. I have a Gorgon in the Wallario. You could pick that. It's not built and painted yet, but I would put a priority on building and painting it in my next TTC Val. Kree Commissar and a Rogal Dawn Commander will do the trick. Right. I will make a note. You can pick. Azaleas, you've got a choice. So I have a Rogal Dawn model unbuilt right now, which I could put a Krieg thing in. Or I got 2 choices for you. Let me throw these out there. Minute.
Reporting for duty, sir.
So, I got 2 choices for you, bud. Okay, so I will paint up a Rogal Dawn. Put a gas masky looking guy sticking out the top of it. 1 minute, that's the wrong turret. Okay, let me start again so it's clear. So, I've got a Rogal Dawn, the official model, unbuilt. I could build it as part of my next TTC Val and make sure that gets painted up, and you obviously put a Krieg Commander sticking out at the top. Or I have a couple. If you don't want to wait for that, because I can understand you not wanting to wait for that, I've got 2 choices for you that you could go with right now with a Kriegi Rogal Dawn-y kind of vibe. So I've got my Mordian 3D printed Rogal Dawn with a Krieg. It's got a Krieg Commander sticking out the top. Or I have got this Macarius with a Krieg guy, Krieg Tank Commander sticking out the top, And truth be told, I was planning on basically using these as Rogel Dawns in my Krieg army. Because now that they've gone away, I'm not just going to not use my fucking Macarius. So I was just going to use this as a Rogel Dawn. It's about the same size. It's not that much different. And I've got one of these. So you could... It's a classic Krieg tank. And I could name it whatever you want. It's up to you. So it's your choice. It's your choice. No pressure. I've thrown the ideas out there. I'm not going to twist your arm in any way, shape, or form. So go with whichever one you prefer. If you're like, I just want the Rogel Dawn, Mordian, the good old Rogel Dawn, then that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Of course it is. So, yeah. There we go. I'll let Azaleus have a little think, and he can let us know down in chat. There we go. But Azaleus, thank you, man. And also, Blue Team, thank you for buying the membership as well. I haven't actually done that yet. Blue Team, thank you so much for being an officer and a gentleman, and for buying the commission. And you know, after a fantastic effort from chat, amazing. Yeah. Well done all round. Great sportsmanship all round, as it were. Yeah. There we go. We've got a couple of the bits of support coming in here. Let's have a look. God, I'm thirsty now, boys. Shit, man. I'm thirsty. All this excitement, you know. I know I've said it already, but I'm going to say it one more time. Thank you to everyone. That was a very, very impressive manhunt, and I am very humbled by it, and I'm very, very grateful. And yeah, phenomenal. To all involved, to every single one of you, phenomenal. I am genuinely taking ideas from chat on how we can commemorate this with, like, maybe a Wall of Mystery box or something, some mad conflict thing, some 40k thing. I'm taking ideas. Yeah, because that would be cool, man. Azaleus, nah, a Rogel Dawn with a gas mask sticking out is all I need, Morning Glory. Just to be clear, Azaleus, are we talking official Rogel Dawn, or do you want the 3D printed one? Just put official or 3D print in chat, and I'll sort that out. I absolutely understand if you want the official model. That's easily done. Yeah, easily done. Oh, gonna fucking sneeze in a second. Official. Got it. Alright, I will make a note. There we go. Hello. That's all good. Azaleus. Manhunt. And we've got Azaleus. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. There we are. All done. It might not be for a few weeks, but it's noted down and it will happen. There you are. Let's have a look here. So John Davies, thank you for the super chat, man. 40 needs a 40k Commander Zukov mini vibe for that wave. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. This is like Zukov, like in Death of Stalin. Yeah, 100%. Love it. Love it. And then we've also got Godlike Poet coming in with the tip. Second attempt to discussion. Am I still overcooking the infantry with their weapons, or is that better? I want to try and make it so I can use it for Conflict 47 as well, with minimum fuss, and I don't want to accidentally build something shit if and when I get the box. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. 1250 points, 10 order dice. 4 squads. Light machine gun in each. Assault rifles in each. Submachine gun. Yeah, okay, that looks better. Officer inexperienced. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that all looks fine. And then you just dropped the pack out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that looks fine, mate. I mean, 10 order dice is quite low. At 1250 points. But it's only low because you've got a tiger and a stug. That's it. So it's not low for no reason. So it's fine. It's totally fine. So yeah, that looks much better. That looks much, much better. Yeah. And truth be told, mate, when you inevitably get hooked on bolt action and end up realizing that, you know, for the price of a box of Sisters of Battle, you could buy yourself another fucking, like, 30 German infantry. Inevitably, you're going to go, oh yeah, I'll get one more box. And then you'll end up getting all the order dice that you need. So yeah, I know that's based off the SS Starter Army. And that's probably the best you could build out of the SS Starter Army. So yeah, that's all good. And but action is so cheap that when you started getting conflict curious or getting conflict pilled, you would inevitably end up fleshing this out a bit. And so this is a great this is a great foundation. And if you did nothing more but stick to this foundation, it would still be good. There would be no pressure to change. There would be no need for you to change or to buy more. You would do it because you would want to do it. And if you didn't do it, you still have a good force. So yeah. There you go. Nice. That's cool, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another one. Godlike Poet has, in the space of a month, Godlike Poet has not only joined the guard, he's also joined bolt action. Yeah, he's a bolt action boy. He's a bolt action boy. There you go. He's a conflict conscript. There we go. Shit, man. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Holy shit. My brain is melted. My brain is fucking melted. Oh my days. Jeez Louise. Fuck it out. I'm honestly just like... I'm honestly just thinking to myself, no, I'm going to be good. I can't buy any more bolt action. I can't. I've got to be good. I've got to be good. I want the mystery box. No! Commander Joe, one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. And Airborne, building my cameo got more excited with the Manhunt. Everything gets more exciting with the fucking Manhunt, man. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. I might go and get a drink. You know what? I need a wee. I know I can. Okay, come on. I can, but I feel like I shouldn't. Good at the thing you do, not at the thing you are. That's quite poignant, Halen Jedi. Buy Battletech instead. I have a 3D printer. I don't need to buy Battletech. I can print I can print 30 Urbies for about a $5. Give in, Mordian. Do it. Do it now. Do it. I will. I feel like you guys should. What should I get? I'm gonna go for a wee. I'm gonna get a drink. Give me whilst I'm gonna go for a wee, have a drink. When I get back, I want ideas. I want ideas to commemorate the massive manhunt. I want ideas. Do we go conflict? Do we go 40k bolt action? Give me some ideas, chat. I'm kind of ready to get a bit more conflict though. You know, I've got my conflict German sorted and my conflict American sorted. I think I've mostly got my conflict Soviet sorted. So I have to have a little think. I nearly broke out a bottle of bubbly because Mrs. Mordian got gifted some the other day from her sister, who her sister and her husband, they don't drink. I don't know if they don't drink or they don't drink champagne. I'm pretty sure they drink. I don't think they drink champagne. So they've had like a few bottles gifted to them, champagne and prosecco, stuff like that, gifted them over the last few months and stuff for various things. And they gave a whole bunch of it to Mrs. Mordian, and I was just like looking at it. I was like, I could celebrate the insane manhunt with the bottle of champers. come back in like a full suit, full fucking tux, top hat, monocle. Champers like, ah yes, welcome to the gentleman's glory. Indubitably. Yeah. DeCrampus, thank you for the super chat, man. Azalea's tribute in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Hey, look at that. That's cool. That is cool. Look at that, man. I do think that Azaleus has now does hold the record for most gifted memberships in one go, because normally it stops people. Normally it's like you can do like 250 and then that's it. But apparently in Canada, it's like, nah, just keep going. Just keep going. Oh my god. Big shout out to Krampus. Big shout out. Azaleus' Wrath. Big shout out. That's cool, man. You're a good lad to Krampus. You're a good lad. Looking after your bros in the community. Nice. There we go. That's a cool model as well. Is that like the Mordian one? Is that like a 3D printed one or something? That's cool. Oh. It needed a name. Nice. Well, it's a good name. It's a good name. Blue Team has some important info. All I can see is Blue Team going on about the Purity Seals acting. Yeah, my old friend, how have you been? Blue Team, I got one recently too. In fact, you may want to talk to Mordian for some STL files, let's say. Blue Team, just drop into my DMs, you know? Drop into the DMs. We'll figure something out, you know, just slide in there. Whilst we're here, by the way, I'll let you into the Discord if you're in the waiting area now. Let's have a look. I can't see you in the Discord right now. But yeah, there we go. I'll wait until you get in. Then yeah, that would be cool. Yes. Here's a website with scans of every 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 8th edition rule box, codex, and other stuff. Ooh. Ooh, well, I am certainly open to... No, it's very, very naughty, and I definitely don't endorse you sending me those things. In fact, you should only send them to me so I know where not to find them and how to avoid them. There you go. Oh, you're Crash, are you? Okay, cool. There you are. You're in. Let me send you a quick message. One minute. There you go. That's a little find your way around thing. Little intro thing. There you go. Bit of text to help you get around the server. There you are, mate. Nice. Oh, I feel all the excitement. My heart is, my decrepit heart has beat like twice this stream. It's never been done before. I'm a little overwhelmed. I'm not going to lie. In a nice way. You know, in a nice way. No, I am a little overwhelmed. I'll let most people in for, after stream. Dr. Spectre, you're here as well. I need proof of you being a member. Dr. Spectre. Fucking hell, why is that doing that? I need proof of you being a member. If you could just like either DM it to me, like your YouTube membership, if that's where you've come from, or if you come from like Patreon, something like that. Yeah. Just send me like just give me some proof of or if you just type in stream chat, like now, I can see you in stream chat as well, obviously. So either way, yeah, either way. Either send me some proof in the Discord or just chat in here and I can let you in. As long as I can see your membership one way or another. All right. Fucking hell. My brain's got to sleep. I'm just like, ah! Right, anyway, let me coalesce thoughts. Oh, there he is. There's Dr. Spectre. That was easy enough. Boom. I will send you the same message. Give me a moment. There you go. There you go. Dr. Spectre and Blue Team, we've got you. And we've got you in the Discord as well. Nice. Normally I do this all after the stream, but doing a bit of post-stream admin in stream. It's never been done. It has been done once before. Blue Team, what you just witnessed is what we in the Mordian Glory Regiment call a Tuesday. It is actually a Tuesday as well. Is it Wednesday now? It's technically Wednesday now. Yeah. All right, chat. Am I going to be financially irresponsible? And if so, how am I going to be financially irresponsible? What am I eyeing up? What am I eyeing up? Oh, I really want those Soviet heavy infantry. There's so much. There's so much. I want it all. Trooper, I'm printing Battletech. I'm not buying Battletech. You will get your Battletech. One way or another. I don't need a second Riftbuster Mega Bundle. I really don't. Like, truly, that would be like out of all the decisions, that would be the silliest one because I already have. I should get something for one of my other armies, right? Oh, Japanese, Soviets, bit of both, mix. A mixture. I want all of it. Well, what about a second army bundle? See, this is why you're a bad influence. But this is why I keep you around. Okay. So I've got two things going through my head. All right. I've got a couple of things. Legions Imperialis Solar. I don't need another game system, Derek M. Although it's a very good suggestion. I don't need another game system. I might as well try and contribute to the game system I have. I might as well try. Try and fail, but try. So, I got two things going through my head. Option 1. A mystery box. It's a bolt action mystery box. So it's not like... Oh, the Japanese one out of stock. That's a shame. That was probably the one I would have gone for. A bolt action mystery box. I don't really need anything for bolt action. I've definitely completed bolt action. But I'm just saying, that's an option. Or I kind of want some Soviets. It could be a boat. It could be a boat. Or we could make Tiki happy and get some Japanese. Or we could get Warcry. There you go. Or we could get a little bit of both. What would I get? These are kind of cool. These are kind of cool. I'd probably get for the Japanese like one of these. What's the difference between the battle exoskeleton and assault exoskeleton? They look basically the same. SMG or rapid fire compression rifle. Or and grenade launchers. So they don't get the... One's got SMGs and grenade launchers as more fire support, and one of them's got combat... Well, you'd go for the combat blade ones, obviously. Obviously. Every time. What's this thing? It looks pretty fucking big. Yeah, it looks pretty fucking legit. It's big, and it's metal, and it's resin. Or we go Soviets. And maybe I get myself some armor. Raises eyebrows suggestively. Got a little mech thing here. I really want these guys. I really want the Soviet heavy infantry, if I'm going to be honest. I think that's what I'm going to get to commemorate it. I really want them. They're my favorite looking conflict models. They look like fucking communist Iron Man, which is fucking stupid and cool. That's the ones that I want. Saturnine is on sale. There we go. Fucking Saturn irons on sale. Jesus Christ. Nah, I'm alright. I think I'll leave that one. Surely at the Soviet Iron Man and Cave Armor. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I really, really want them. Yeah, I really want them. What's in my cart right now? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there's a few bits. Okay. I'm going to get those after stream. That's okay. I just looked in my car and there's 125 quid worth of stuff. And it's like stuff that I really want. It's like, no, resist. Oh, man. Okay. We're going to do one more super chat and then we're going to wrap things up, man. Poetic Terror, thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Poetic Terror, thank you for the big super chat. Little army showcase in stream discussion. Oh, what have you been showing off now? What are you showing off now, man? Is it the fucking Titan wave, is it? Oh my fucking god, fucking Jesus fucking wet. Just a little army showcase. Oh, oh my god. Those are so cool. Okay, I quite like that. Fucking hell. Nice. Strike teams, baby. Look at this big motherfucker in the background. Look at this big bitch. This big bastard. Makes the fucking storm surge look wimpy. Fucking some sort of supremacy armor, motherfucker. What the fuck? It's a manta. Well, it will be one day. Fucking hell. Manta incoming. You fucking mad manta bastard. What's that? 3 tiger sharks. Jesus Christ. Still got fucking PTSD from the special 4-12 burst cannons from these things. There's some cool models in here, though. There's some really cool models in here. Like, these look cool as fuck. These look cool as fuck. 6 ghost kills. I see that you don't like having any friends. Jesus Christ. I love the color scheme, though. Yeah. Very, very... Oh, XV15s. GW, please bring those back. These ones are fine. Like, they're fine. Don't get me wrong. But please bring these back. So cool. Got some... I just having a look at the different infantry you've got. Got some breaches. Got some strike teams with pulse carbine. Strike teams with pulse rifles. Nice. Big motherfuckers. Big, big, big motherfuckers. Nice. Love the hammerheads too. That's cool. There we go. Nice. Very, very cool. I saw these towel come in as well from Dr. Spectre. Dude, I love the color scheme, man. Very, very, very blue. That's Mrs. Mordian's favorite color, actually, that teal. That's cool, man. Nice. See? It turns out that actually I am in the Tau community. Oh, man. Good effort, Tau bros. Dr. Spectre, Poetic Terror, good effort, boys. There we go. There we are. I know, Gotto. Tau, look, it turns out that there is... It turns out that Tau are pretty cool. But there's just been a quite vocal part of the... Small part of the Tau community that's been vocal in all the wrong ways. But hopefully that will not always be the case. Yeah. Yeah. I've said for a long time. It's, you know, There are plenty and plenty of perfectly nice people that play Tau. It's a shame that they get overshadowed. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All righty. Wait, ho ho. Boys, I'm going to have to wrap it up. It's 4 a.m. where I am. And it has been an absolutely wild stream. But my brain has begun to leak out of my ears. God damn it, Mark. Long Strider and stream discussion. Stream progress on my Long Strider, aka Witch Hunter. Yeah, it better be a fucking Witch Hunter. It better be. Not having you go all pointy here on me. I am concerned. I'm concerned. I'm terribly concerned. It looks like you are getting into Wood Elves. And that is not very Deus Tal. Joking aside, it looks beautiful, man. Really, really good. Really, really cool. I like the different coloured leaves in the cape, man. Speed paints, baby. Speed paints, baby! There we go. Oh. Right. I'm going to wrap it up. But before I rush off, let me take a moment to once again express my sincere gratitude to every single one of you crazy, beautiful bastards. I think it has been the biggest manhunt we've ever had. It has been absolutely insane. And thank you to every single one of you guys. Thank you to everyone that joined tonight, everyone that liked and subscribed, everyone that followed, everyone on Twitch gang, Kick gang, YouTube gang. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, a huge bunker busting thank you to everyone that went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with super chats, tips, Kick subs, Twitch subs, bits, and of course, all of the gifted memberships as well, of which there were many, 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 with a big, big shout out to everyone who took part in the manhunt, and of course, a shout out to Azaleus, who I think did the most gifted memberships we have seen, at least in a very long time, at least in memory. There we go. But there were many others as well. We had Azaleus, we had T-Bone, T-Bane. I want to check. I want to get it right. I'm sure it was T-Bane. It was. Osroth, T-Bane, Azaleus, Trooper, Mark Talbotland, and many, many others as well. So thank you, boys. Thank you. Just need a song to play us out now. I can't end with the Ken song because it wasn't Ken. A Krieg song.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Hell March? Fine, Hell March it is. Hell March it is. Blue team demands it. There you go. All right. All right. De Krampus, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you to all of your gifted memberships, mate. You smashed it in the manhunt. Thank you to all of you amazing people. Thank you for your support. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. And as always, I'll see you guys next time.